I feel like it's like slanted, but we'll deal with it. Um, we need what else I need to do? Sorry, chat. Give me a second. Um, the link. I need to send him the link. I don't even know if I'm ready for this interview. Mom, if you can hear me, can you give me a water, please? Chad, what's happening? Okay, are we ready? I got to get this invite over to him. Hot in there? Yeah, it's blazing. Matter of fact, let me turn on this fan. Appreciate you for saying that because I damn so need it. How do I have no connection, bro? Blue Shicey, that's my dog. Blue Shicey, that's my dog. But boy, you know I'm really icy. But boy, you know I'm really icy. Okay. What up, Steven? What up, ZJ? What up, Ty? What up, Henry? Ludo, my dog. What app? We're on YouTube. Appreciate the roses. Kings, we in Mute Doobie, Jackson. All day 24. How you been, brother? All right, we're waiting on that. We got the 24-hour set here. Let me pull up my questions, and I hope it's in this set of notes because I'm going live on my actual phone. So please have this in here. Okay, we got the questions ready. We got John Telich coming up right now. Cleveland Fox Sports. If you ever watched the news, if your mother ever watched the news back in the day, you've probably seen John Telich. He was actually on with us last year. So it is always a pleasure to have a Cleveland legend in the building with us. And he is in the backstage right now. So I am going to grab a water. Once I see him locked in, we will be getting into the interview. So how does the lighting look over here on YouTube and stuff, chat? How does everything look over here? I know we got to figure out the lighting situation because it's not the best right now, but I think we can make it work. I think we can make it work. Is everything good over here, chat? John, I don't see your mic if you can hear me backstage. I mean, not your mic. I don't see a camera. I'm not sure if you're running a camera, but um I don't see you. So let me just see if I can add.
Now I just X'd out of the camera, actually.
I can hear you. Oh, I can hear you. Oh, wait, yeah. I think you're loaded in. I think you're loading in. Nope, I don't see you still.
Hang on here. It's making me install this app. I don't know. Oh, okay. We're cool.
Oh, and you're coming through the wrong microphone. Hold on one second. I think I got you. I can hear you right now. Let me see if I can get you on my speakers. We can just do voice if that works best for you.
It says allow access to the camera. No, that's fine. Allow access to the microphone. Sure. Would like to send notification. Sure. Whatever. And you should see me now, perhaps. Maybe not. I'll hang on here, bro. Okay, it does show a camera here. First ever. Are you a host? No, I'm not a host. Enter studio. Anything else I got to do? Whoop. Terms of service. I did all that. Or maybe you don't. Now I don't hear you. I don't know what that's about. No, my mic's on, my camera's on. So I don't hear anything, my man.
Testing. Can you hear me now?
I hear you perfectly now. Just
Whoa. Okay. Wait, every time I add you in, it mutes me. I can't hear you now. It's probably on my end. I'm sorry, John. This is all, I'm trying to test run and get everything ready. Can you still hear me? This is very bad because it's not working and I don't know what I did wrong. Give me one more second. Let me check the settings on my end. Hello. Nope, that's not working because I still can't hear you. Let me leave the studio. Oh my goodness, I'm panicking. I'm panicking. That's not it. Testing. I don't hear you though. Oh, wait. Why is this not working? Hold on, I'll be right back. Can you hear me? Oh, I can't hear you. Can you hear me? But I can't hear you. I don't know what is going on. It's got to be on my end, John. I don't know what's going on, but wait, can you say something now? Oh, no, I don't even hear you through the speakers now. You want to try leaving out and joining back in again? Because your other page is still logged in too. Matter of fact, I can remove that one. Let's see if that works.
Log out. Hey.
Oh, I can hear you. I can hear you.
Now you can hear me and I hear you.
Yep. Let me see if I can put it back on my speakers now.
I'm hearing you on my right in my Bluetooth in my I'm hearing you from my phone, not even from these headphones. But as long as you can hear me.
Yeah, I'm just going to see if I can put the headphones in real quick. And I think, can you hear me now? I can hear you.
I hear you great. Go.
Perfect.
Go for
okay.
it.
Whew.
Cool.
This is why we do this in the preseason, right?
That's right. That's what the preseason's for. You got to get your reps.
You usually the players are the ones that got to get their reps in, but us media guys got to get our reps in the right way too.
I hear you, man.
Well, I mean, welcome on in. This is the second episode of the CROCPOT podcast, season 2, and we've got another guest, or well, a guest that we've had in the past who I adore more than anybody. He's a legend in Cleveland. I haven't seen you since, it's been a while since my 100-day challenge. I think that's probably the last day I saw you.
Yeah.
How have you been?
I'm doing great, Zay. And I still remember seeing you in the weight room at the Y in Willoughby, and every day you were challenging Chubb and Miles to lift with you. And they're missing out, man. That's all I can say. They're missing out. To do some reps with you would have been epic. They could have had viral videos, all the stuff that you youngins like they would have had. But it worked.
It's all right though, because it wasn't a complete fail. And what I mean by that is, Nick Chubb knows who I am. So I don't know if you saw the last video that I posted, but Um, Obviously we had the David Njoku charity
Yep.
game, and he
Yep.
saw me there and he stopped over and signed my jersey. And then this time we were at the training camp and he signed for all the kids and then came over to the one side where another fans were screaming his name. And it was almost like he walked straight to me. And sure enough, I go, "When we gonna get our workout in?" And he goes and smiles at me. Like he knew exactly what it was. And then I was fortunate enough to he offered to shake my hand. It was like a dream come true, honestly.
Well, I'll tell you what, Zay. I mean, for you to even get into a workout, you've seen those videos of what he's been doing. It's just insane that this guy is out there squatting with that much weight. And his comeback, I know they got to do things the right way and go through the process. But I expect this guy, when he gets on the field, to be Nick Chubb that we've seen all along.
I mean, if anybody can do it, right? We said it with Adrian Peterson. If anybody can make the miraculous comeback, it's got to be Chubb. And I mean, can you imagine how loud the city will be the second he takes his hand off for a 3-yard gain?
It'll be insane. Hey, listen, I got to know how exciting is it for you to have this dream of yours start to become more and more of a reality, to be down in this RV, to be on the Muni lot on game day, and the things that you envisioned. I was just speaking with someone about dreams, and one of my colleagues in the media who's got a great opportunity to do some stuff on the broadcast with the Browns. And I said, I had dreams to do what I was able to do, to be a TV sportscaster. And I dreamt of some other things that didn't come to fruition, but that's okay. But for the most part, a lot of what I dreamt was manifested. And you dreamed about this, and you put it into words, and you spoke it into the greater realm. And here we are. You've got an RV, and you're down in the Muni lot. Pretty cool.
It's definitely an amazing experience. Every time I think about it, I'm at that stage now where I get kind of emotional because it is here. Like, it's different when it's a vision. It's different when you try to put the vision and you slowly make steps to it. But when you finally have it and it's here, it's definitely a surreal feeling, especially as I'm sitting right here in the Muni lot. And there's not many people here now, but just knowing that we're going to be here every game day, it's going to be special. And like you said, I'm a man of faith. Without that, it wouldn't even be possible to manifest anything like this. And I made it clear at the beginning of the year. I made it clear at the end of last season, right when it struck zero. I wasn't going to be at home doing my shows anymore and having my commentary. I was going to make it a fact that I was going to be down here. And sure enough, with all the help that I had, we're here. So I couldn't be more happier, honestly.
Well, good for you. I'm really proud of you. Outstanding, my man.
All right, well, let's get into some nitty gritty. We got about 30 minutes or so before you got to get out of here.
No problem.
So let's go. Last time we talked, we talked about would the season be a failure, right? I think we remember that.
Yeah. And I said as much. I said it was. Yeah.
And I think we both agreed on that. Fast forward now, seeing how everything happened. Kevin Stefanski has 2-time Coach of the Year, like we suspected. And knowing how the players felt, do we still feel it was a failure last year?
I feel that when they were so loaded and were on such a great run, and Stefanski did work the magic he did with the backup quarterbacks every other week, it seemed. I felt that they were in it to really go deep, and for them to go out so quickly, that can't be anything that they envisioned as they set forth on that season. And so, I would still categorize it that. And maybe that's harsh, but again, it's sports. I mean, we're now 2 days away from the end of what happens every 4 years. It's happening in Paris, France, and we're still in that realm where you say silver medal. Everybody should want the gold and nothing less. But yet, the silver medalists and the bronze medalists, they are celebrated quite well. And, we just had Cleveland's own Katie Moon. She got a silver medal after dealing with injury situations in the pole vault, but she still got a silver medal. kudos to her. That's incredible. She's the second best pole vaulter on this occasion in Paris, France. And yeah, your goal should be to be the best, to be in the final game. I mean, maybe make it that crisp and clear. And they didn't accomplish it. They went out on such a horrific fashion. I'm sure it was obviously an incredible learning lesson for them, and one that they will use to embolden them as a franchise as they go forward. Pure and simple.
So let's put it in this perspective now. Zadarius Smith had an interview during one of the before training camps, and he came out and said our goal is to win the division. Mm-hmm. So I'll pose the question in this sense: if the Browns go out and win the division and have another first round exit, do you think it would be the success? Because their number one goal, their number one priority in the locker room this year is to win the division.
Yeah. So you're saying if they don't accomplish that, then once again they have fallen short of their goal?
No, if they win the division, okay, but have a first round exit.
Okay. I would feel the same way. I just don't think you can say win the division and then everything can't be relegated to what happens in the regular season. I mean, the stakes, it's like when you calculate what, the magnitude of an earthquake. A 3.1 is so much. A 3.2 is way, way more than what it seems like, just a 1/10 of a point. Mm-hmm. And so when you go into the playoffs expecting to be one of the last few teams standing and you go out in the first round, obviously that's much, much more disappointing than what you set out for. But they have a loaded team this year. We'll see how every Sunday and Thursday night and Monday night, all that shakes out for them. It's going to be fun.
Okay. Speaking of fun, obviously a lot of stuff happens here in the Muni lot. And obviously the stadium renovation dropped this week, which took the world by storm. Yeah. I'm curious to know, what are your thoughts on the whole stadium situation? Do you like it? Are you for or against the move? What are your thoughts on it?
Well, I wanted them to build a dome right on the lakefront or in the city of Cleveland that would be for the friendly confines of our borders, if you will. But I'm also a realist, knowing that there are several cities around the country. Probably the most notable football city and most profitable one for the owner is the one down in Texas for Jerry Jones and the Cowboys. Mm-hmm. And, they're not in Dallas, and the Buffalo Bills aren't in Buffalo, and, so on and so forth. So I'd love for that renovation, or for a dome to be built on the shores of Lake Erie. That could be a real marquee place for them. But when you get right down to it, I mean, this Brook Park thing, that's where it seems to be going. That's where all the momentum, I believe, is. And it also seems to me that it's so close to the borders of the city of Cleveland. Mm-hmm. I mean, if this were to be down in Mansfield, then people would be going, this is insane. Well, look in San Francisco and how far, their stadium is from the heart of downtown San Francisco. And then ask the people that support the Golden State Warriors. Do they still support the Golden State Warriors, even though they moved to San Francisco, mm-hmm, and are on the bay, as it were? I think the advantages of going full out dome, multi-purpose, is all the different amenities that you can bring for events along with football. And I just saw something about the Olympics in Los Angeles, yep, in 2028, and they're going to have the swimming venue at SoFi Stadium.
Oh, wow.
And so as we go forward, there's just no end to what you could envision to have for events in this new dome that they put in Brook Park. And if it also helps the renovation of the airport and bringing that up to speed and making it more of an airport that people don't look askance at, then I'm in favor of that as well. First and foremost, it's got to be on the lakefront in my mind, but I just don't see it going that way, Zay. I really don't, and here we are.
I don't see it going that way either. And my big thing on it is, when I seen the renderings, I'm like, man, I enjoy it. I mean, it looked nice, it's just renderings, but my biggest thing on it is, are they going to allow us to continue traditions that have been a staple, not just something, the biggest thing that I hate people saying is, well, you're really lobbying for just to party and get drunk. It's like, I understand that that is a big majority of what goes on down here at the Muni Lot. But we're talking about decades of tradition. We're talking about families after families after families bringing their kids, kids, now grandkids. Like, you would be taking away something that is a staple in an organization that is up there with Buffalo to being the best in the world. And if you can't accommodate that down there in Brook Park, it is a huge drop in the ball, in my opinion.
Well, they will, I'm not sure about all the parking that's going to take place down there and how much space there would be to do something of that nature, Muni Lot-esque. I don't know, but I'm totally with you. I celebrate all the fans that have shown their incredible passion and backing of the football team, not just by buying tickets to the games, but by celebrating Sundays the way they have for years and years in the place where you're sitting right now, in the Muni Lot, in their decorated RVs. I got some guys in our street that, took an old city bus and they converted it into their big Browns bus. And it's every time they play, they're down in the Muni Lot. I don't know what the resolution of that would be, Zay, and it's something obviously worth fighting for, 100%.
I definitely think it needs to be addressed. Before we get off the Muni Lot situation, do you have what's your favorite story from the Muni Lot or memory from here?
Well, I've done done live shots over the years, and it's always been how many times can I be live in the Muni Lot without having us have to be on a delay of some sort, or someone getting a little bit too risque, if you will. And so it wouldn't be one in particular story where someone swore on the air or whatever, because I've actually sworn on the air by mistake myself. So
good.
It does happen. But it would be oftentimes when you're doing a live shot with a lot of fans around that are somewhat unruly because alcohol has been in the mix and God knows what else. All you have to really do sometimes is just say, we're going live here in about 10 minutes, but I've got to do a run through. And then the run through that you do is basically the live shot.
Little mind game there.
Yeah. So and then you go ahead and do your own pseudo live shot later on, but it's all good. Everybody has a good time. You do have to worry. You're on a delay. There is the FCC regulations and all that sort of stuff you got to worry about. And I haven't really had that many instances over the years where, whether I was at Yankee Stadium doing a live shot, or at Fenway, or somewhere else in another sport in Oakland doing the Cavaliers coverage, haven't had people come by and give me any grief. So for the most part, you hit that on switch and you just go and hope for the best.
Well, a lot of things, or I should say, fans have a lot of grief right now because of this Brandon Aiyuk situation. There was this story, there was that story, there was, they're down to the Patriots, they're down to the Browns. No, they don't want to go to the Patriots or the Browns. We want to go to Pittsburgh. They don't have enough for this. Well, last night there was another bomb. Essentially, it's a silent bomb. I don't want to say it's a big bomb, but it's a silent bomb. Amari Cooper, who never does anything of this nature, had a tweet or posted on his Instagram. LOL, I wouldn't mind it. What do we make of this? And what do you think he's talking about? Because there's two scenarios: the CeeDee Lamb situation, where he said maybe he's implying that he wouldn't mind something in that direction, or is it the Brandon Aiyuk and he lands in San Francisco? Where's your head at on that?
Yeah, I don't know which one he was referring to, but just the situation in general, Zay, it behooved the Browns to look into this direction, because the contract status of Amari Cooper being this is his last full year wearing a Browns uniform, yet at least as far as the current contract is constructed. And so, this is a number one type receiver that you already have on your football team. But I just don't see many teams around the league. Cleveland could send Amari in that direction and then draft picks and what have you. But I don't see many other fits for what Aiyuk is trying to do trying to force the 49ers to do. I don't think he's, one of the premier receivers in the league. He's very, very, very good. But is he the kind of a guy that's going to command north of $30 million? Someone's going to pay him that. I think if they do, they're mistaken. And so I think San Francisco is just saying, listen, we probably shouldn't even have let you sit in, as they say nowadays, when you go to the meetings, but you don't actually take. Yeah, what I think back in the day, didn't Philly or someone just tell T.O. just get out of here? Don't even try. Yeah, don't just get away, stay away.
That was a sticky situation back when T.O.
Yeah, very sticky. It's different. It seems like a different scenario nowadays, but so there's not many avenues of teams, I think, that they can play with. So I think the 49ers are just they're staring them down. Mm-hmm. And then, hoping that he comes back in and that they can rectify their situation as it goes forward, because he fits in so perfectly with what Shanahan does there in San Francisco. I heard someone, I can't recall who it was recently, it might have been the guys on the GM Shuffle, I'm not certain, but the inference was there's really no one-to-one partner for this thing, so it almost has to be like an NBA kind of a trade. Really? Where you always have that third team to kind of put something else in the equation in order for the existing premise to be substantiated and a deal done. Maybe a scenario like that takes place. I just don't know. The Browns certainly invested a lot in Jerry Jeudy when they went out and got him, and they're, a lot needs to be proven from him in order to make Andrew Berry look like a savant in going out and getting him. But you already have him. You've got Moore, and I know he's on the same kind of a last year of a contract the way Amari is. And you have probably a top 5 tight end in the National Football League in David. So there's a lot of ways that they can go. And I don't know who's the leader in the clubhouse right now, because so much of that stuff is things that are floated out there by agents and media people that are happy to feed it for them or send it out for them. So he would be intriguing in a Browns uniform. There's no doubt about it, 100% no doubt about it. But I'm not certain if that scenario plays itself out here. I mean, I was certain 2 days ago. I did a radio interview what I normally do for WEOL out in Elyria. I speak about 15 minutes every Wednesday, and we play it on Thursday. And when I was doing the recording, I was saying basically the same things I'm saying with you. But then right after I did it, there was some report that it was lock solid. He's a Steeler, and it's going to happen. And here we are 2.5 days later, and Brandon Aiyuk is in the same position he was. So a lot of filibustering going on, but no action so far.
It's definitely weird because it's obvious he wants to be in Pittsburgh. I'm honestly just tired of the drag that it's going on, because it's like you said, he's a very good player, but he's not Randy Moss, or he's not any of these guys that shouldn't be dragging this long. And one more thing on the Brandon Aiyuk thing, I really do think Andrew Berry needs to come out and clean this mess up. I don't call for Andrew Berry often, but when I do call for him, it's usually in the right retrospect. And I think that, you were involved. It's obvious you were involved. Apparently, there's been no indication to believe that there wasn't a trade in set. And then you have a guy who never says anything in the media or on social media or, do anything like that and come out and say, well, I wouldn't mind it. We need the air to be cleared a little bit on that. And if he doesn't, that's one of, I don't give him, I don't talk bad about Andrew Berry often, but it'll be something that I look at and be like, dang, he should have definitely handled that a little bit better. The fans need to know that he's safe at this point. You got to clear this mess up. Yeah. But enough of Aiyuk. I'm tired of Aiyuk. Let's get into the Browns. Let's get into what's happening, because I went to some training camps. I'm a big training camp guy. That's where this kind of all rejuvenated, or how it all kind of started. Who's been some people that have stood out to you this training camp?
Well, I did have a chance to go. Obviously, I was not able to go to Greenbrier, and that's pretty much the beat writers that do that. I went on Monday, and Mike Hall, I'm excited to see what that young man can do because of his ability to rush from the inside and then his creativity going forward. So I think there's going to be a lot of chances. Tonight it's a weird scenario. Yeah, Jameis is going to play some, and then there's the battle, of course, for the third quarterback and all that sort of thing. But with so many guys sitting and a lot of the starters, it's going to be those guys that are playing for some of the final spots on the roster, and that's great. It's kind of how things are in the league. But I think Mike Hall is someone that you should think about. Cedric Tillman, there's that back of the wide receiver room, if you will. We know the guys in the front of it. Mm-hmm. And you have the young talent that was drafted this year in Thrash. You've got Tillman, you've got David Bell, I think Tillman is ready to make that step. So we'll see if that comes to fruition as this training camp goes along. What I'm kind of concerned about is just the whole offensive line situation. Yes. Now, with the Jedrick situation, with James Hudson, with obviously Dewan, and Conklin. And Conklin still. There's a lot of things in flux. And there's this $232 million guy you're going to try to protect. That's probably the biggest scenario story, one of the bigger stories as we go forward. Also saw and it has nothing to do with like who's been a flash in camp per se, but saw them working a lot on Monday on the new kickoff rules, and basically they're showing nothing. And I would assume tonight we see very little of that. We'll probably see nothing in the preseason from just about every team in the NFL. And I'm not sure how I feel about. I'm glad that these are getting returned, but I'm wondering how teams will go forward if some of them might not still just say, "Oh, the hell with it. We'll give them the ball in the 30." Right. And not go through with this whole thing, which is meant to bring the excitement in football, to make people not automatically leave the stadium or leave their seats because there's a kickoff that's going to go through the end of the end zone. It's going to be interesting to see. I give the NFL credit for trying to shake things up as far as that's concerned.
I'm definitely interested to see it too, because they, like you said, I don't think they're going to show much as far as the scheme, because I think it's now an actual advantage. Like if you have a returner and he's an above average returner, you have a real edge in that department if you can find a way to scheme it up the proper way. And a guy that I was looking at was Jalen Darden. This guy, yes. They have Pierre Strong, I believe, starting in that role from what I saw. But
right now,
man, there's something to this Jalen Darden guy. And we know Kevin Stefanski likes his speed. It didn't work out with Anthony Schwartz. But no. I think you can do something with this Jalen Darden, and I'm definitely interested to see where they go with him. But you did mention Deshaun Watson and that line protecting him. So I think that's a good segment to go into. And what's your confidence level in him? Because we have seen him we haven't seen anything major, but he's throwing some deep balls. Some of them look a bit underthrown, but I think the biggest thing that I've noticed is his confidence seems to be back. His aura's there. So I'm anxious to know, what do you think what is your confidence level in Deshaun Watson, and can he lead us to a Super Bowl?
Well, although he wants to get his confidence level up, I think it could be higher. And I think one of the reasons that we're not seeing full on, excellence from Watson per se is how things have been in the wide receiver room. Judy hasn't practiced that much. Amari Cooper, they're going to go gingerly with him because he's a veteran and veteran days off and all those types of things. And so that's the one thing I think next week, Zay, with the common practices, those 2 days of joint practices, that'll be a real good litmus test to see where his confidence level is, how connected he is with the other receivers. On Monday, I saw a lot of quote unquote sacks because he wasn't getting the ball. He wasn't getting the ball out. I think on the first play of their scrimmage, if you were, Miles got to him, in the proverbial air sack, if you will. And so I think the confidence level can be better. But everybody that's within the building will say there have been some real good spots. He's been, the epitome of what a leader is like in the building. But it's still August the 10th as we sit here and talk. And it's a month away, literally a month from tomorrow, away from their opener against the Cowboys. So a lot could happen and factor in the fact that he did have a surgeon go into his shoulder, and so you're not going to see full on Deshaun Watson right here in August the 10th. So a lot is riding obviously on the shoulder and on his confidence level going forward.
What do you think Kevin Stefanski is going to do as far as playing them? Because we know the Green Bay Packers are starting their starters today. I think they said 10 plays is probably the number that they're going to go with. Yeah. I was I had a gut feeling like last week that we probably wouldn't see Deshaun Watson, Myles Garrett, or, premier guys like that. Maybe even Ward, honestly. I throw him in there. Sure. I wouldn't be surprised if we didn't see him at all. Do you think we'll see any Deshaun Watson this preseason, or do you think they're saving it for week 1?
Well, I think we saw last year. Did we not see like a series or two in that final preseason? Yeah. And I got a feeling that this year we're looking at the same kind of a blueprint, Zay. So nothing from him today or tonight. Next week, his actual playing time will be those 2 joint practices. That's where he'll get his live bullets, as they like to say in football. Those would be the live bullets for him. And then maybe something in that final preseason game. And I think we've talked about this before about, I think there's a lot that can be culled from what happens in joint practices. So I'd love to see 2 occasions during the course of a football camp, as it were, to be live joint practices with 2 different teams. And I don't know what they do about the actual games. The games just seem to be somewhat ceremonial in part, and hardly anybody plays in them that's of significance on the roster. So they have to figure that out, because we're going to 18 games. You know that. That's happening whenever. And so you can't go to 18 games and still have 3 preseason games and this and that. So, yeah, we won't see. I think we'll probably see a series or 2 in game number 3, and then they shut it down for a couple of weeks before they play the Cowboys, and that's how it'll be.
Yeah, I'm actually I'm trying to think where I was going with that. Oh, the joint practices. They got Minnesota this week, or whatever it is. So that should definitely be a good test. Andrew Berry and their GMs are really tight. So I imagine whenever they had the Philadelphia joint practices, they were always super competitive. So definitely that's probably where they'll get majority of their work. And I believe Kevin Stefanski actually attested to that in one of the press conferences. Yep. What about Ken Dorsey? What's your whole thought on this? He said in a press conference that this will be the first time he's ever been under a role where the coach is calling the plays and he's not calling the plays. I'm anxious to know, how do you think he's going to handle that? And what exactly do you think his job is as far as the playbook goes, because he isn't calling the plays?
Well, I think his involvement is huge, as the week starts on the first day of game preps, and then as they go through the week, and that'll be all a compilation of his intel along with Stefanski's and a few others chiming in with their ideas. They solidify the game plan, then they get a little creative as the week goes on. But then on Sunday, Kevin will be having the final say. I'm sure Dorsey will be there in his ear. I'm sure Dorsey will, be on the same page with him on what's to be called. But you're still going to see Kevin reading the Denny's menu, and that that's not changing. And so the input, again, I want an offensive coordinator. And in this case, it's the guy that's calling the plays, so that we'll call that Kevin on game day. I want a guy that knows the overall game day management picture. I don't want a guy that just wants to get yardage and get plays successfully down the field. Mm-hmm. I know that sounds like an oxymoron, but there's more to running an offense than just trying to get first downs. It's knowing where you are in the game. It's knowing, when to go for it. When, like in Kansas City, they just paid their kicker because they use him a lot, even though they got the best quarterback in the game. So I want to know where Kevin is going forward, how he's in the same tight relationship with his offensive coordinator on Sunday afternoons. But it appears from all indications that Kevin's going to be, still calling the plays the way he did in the past.
I'm almost wondering if Ken Dorsey, I mentioned this on my other podcast episode that just dropped. You guys should check it out. I'm almost wondering if Kevin Stefanski is Deshaun Watson's mouth. Like, if Deshaun Watson has a problem, or if Deshaun Watson wants something different, Dorsey will be the one to get the okay, in a sense that I think obviously Deshaun Watson should have a big say in what goes on. But I think if he really wants something done, I think Dorsey is that guy. Am I crazy to think that?
Well, no, because I think you've had those occasions in other teams throughout the history in the National Football League. It's never just been one guy's calling the plays and that's it, cut and dried. And that's not a bad supposition on your part. Dorsey brings a slightly different bent to philosophy-wise than Kevin Stefanski does. And I think it will be good to get, and he's got a different bent than the previous offensive coordinator did, Van Pelt, and, the scenario they had with him. So I think it's good to have other voices in the mix. And obviously it's real good for Deshaun to know that his voice is being heard. And from all indications he's been, a leader in that capacity. He's also been a little bit still maybe frail in the sense that I know a couple of weeks ago when he went on that diatribe about distractions and things of that nature. And I know they're mandated in so many ways to speak with the media, but it wouldn't hurt for them to kind of low key him just a bit as he gets into the season and just allow him to continue to ramp up physically and mentally for game one against the Cowboys.
Right, get that mental clear, because we need him locked in. Like, this the first beginning of the schedule is so favorable, which is, I guess, where we can go to now. We're winding down on time. I can't thank you enough, John. Thanks for coming on.
No problem. My problem.
Let's go with. You want to go wins now, or you want me to ask a different question first?
Throw another one out, but I haven't really thought about the wins thing. And I'm not Mike the Miz. I don't know if you saw him on with someone. He went through the schedule, and they were going to go 17-0, and every week, And this is, it was hilarious to hear him. But I know he's a Browns fan to the hilt, just like you are, and so many are.
You gotta love it.
But he was just so jacked for the Browns' chances this year that he had them going 17-0. I love it.
I mean, I don't blame him. I'd be down with 17-0.
Yeah, take it.
Well, what's your biggest expectation then for the 2024 season?
Well, I want to see them win the division. This is the next big step. And I know it's still packed full of real intriguing opponents within the confines of this division. I expect them to play well at home, which they did last year, and set them up for, the postseason or what have you. But I want to see this Browns team win the division. Now, the Bengals are going to be better because Joe's there for the full year, and I just think the Bengals are going to be better. The Steelers, we know right now, early in camp, Justin Fields is getting all the work for the most part, and he's looked good, but it's still camp. So we're not sure where the Steelers will go offensively with either of those two guys. And then the Ravens are always the Ravens, but the Browns have shown that they can beat them on their home field. In fact, they both won on the other team's home field a year ago.
They got lucky. They had a DTR that wasn't ready.
Yeah, this is true. Again, which is the oxymoron from my answer to you earlier in the show, and then what I said at the end of last year. A lot of people would just throw out, or grade with a curve the fact that you had so many backup quarterbacks playing last year, and give Stefanski the doubt, throw the doubt out the window with Kevin Stefanski's decision making. But they have a good enough team this year in that rough and tumble division to be the champions in that AFC North. They do. And this is the year to make that next step. And if you do that, I would certainly expect nothing less than AFC Championship game if you go out and win the division that I think they're capable of doing.
I'll tell you what, I'll be one of the first people in line to get my merch. I need, if I can go get some merch when the previous Indians made it to the World Series and stuff. Oh, you bet your bottom dollar I'll be getting my AFC North Championship merch, hat, towel, whatever they got. I need every bit of that.
You gotta get something nice that you could put on Bob behind you, because Bob is getting tired of wearing that ref's uniform. I'm telling you right now.
This year he'll have to sport other people's. We were at a garage sale and I told myself I would never ever in my life spend any money on Pittsburgh stuff.
Yeah, there
was a terrible towel for $2. He wanted $5 for that and a pin. I'm like, I'll give you $2 for just a towel. And so I got that somewhere. I think it's probably under a toilet somewhere. I got to get that out. But let's end it with a couple more little fun things and then we'll get you out of here, John.
My pleasure.
What would be your biggest piece of advice to someone coming down to the good old Muni lot on Cleveland Browns game day?
What great advice. I mean, I'm probably the last guy in the world to ask for advice about people going to a place where alcohol is so prominently used, since I don't drink and haven't for years. But hey, you know what? Game day, there's nothing like all those years I worked and all those years we were driving to the stadium, all those years that we would walk through the Muni lot before we actually went to the stadium. You just have to soak it all in. There's really very, very few environments in sports that rival what we have in Cleveland at the Muni lot. So just drink that all in. Drink the atmosphere, maybe a little less alcohol, but drink it all in and enjoy yourself, because it's an amazing place. And Brown Sundays, as you know, Zay, they're bonkers. They're just insane. And I think of all the people that invest so much emotional baggage and emotional turf, if you will, on going down there with their trucks or with their RVs or with their vans and setting out their kegs and all the stuff that they do and have such a great time before the game. And I just always felt all those years how disappointing it must have been for them to, be there for 1-15, 0-16, all those years where they weren't winning anything, firing a coach, December in Berea would be actually in September, all those years, but yet our Browns fans would still continue to go out. And I don't see that changing one bit. And I think this is a year where people will be tailgating for home playoff games. And let's just hope that these home playoff games send them super deep into the postseason, because the Browns fans that do all that they do, both Muni lot and in the stadium, they're crazy, man, and I love them.
Well, we're hoping not to just take it home games. We're gonna get to some of these away games. We got a big away game stretch coming up in the beginning of the year. 4 out of the 6 are actually on the road, so we're definitely gonna need those Browns fans to travel well. Last question before we get you out of here. This one's more so for me. As a reporter, and I'm a content creator, did you have any game day rituals or superstitions that you kind of went by? Because I got a couple myself, but I'm curious to know if you had any.
Well, I would always go into the press box beforehand, and after I would meet and greet all the fellow media, I would sit down with a legal pad and write down scenarios for first quarter, second quarter, third quarter, fourth quarter, what I feel they need to do, what part of the offense needs to make a statement early in the game, what the defense would need to do. And I would they'd be like 3 or 4 lines per quarter, and I would put them in like a little box, put a square around them with my pen, and then I would refer to them as the game went on. And then after the game, when I'm way distance from it, I would look at it, and most times it would be, geez, oh man, they did nothing close to what I expected them to do. Sometimes they would, and it would be really, I would be almost flummoxed and stunned but it was always cool, just kind of by myself, writing on a legal pad by my seat up there in the third tier of the press box, and then and then I would chart the game as the game went on. I always charted the game, and something, Zay. Now, even though I'm not day to day with Fox 8 and I'm retired, I'm up here in my office in our home, and that's where I watch most games. I'll go to a few. I'll go to a few games, but for the most part, I'm there with the game on my iPad, and I'm stopping it and writing notes down, and that's just kind of a scenario that I go through. Kind of, I decipher it more than any of the other sports teams in Cleveland. Not even close. I mean, I don't chart Cavs games or Guardians games per se, but I always, would not necessarily live and die. Although my wife Jane would say that she's heard me on occasions up here in the office by myself while the game's going on. Hearing me yelling at the iPad or or something. Right. Hey, way to go, or celebrating something. I can show my fandom now because I'm not the quote unquote, reporter reporter in the middle of the road, giving you both sides of the story.
I know that's the one thing. It's like, as much as I want to be a reporter, I enjoy my opinion a little bit better. Yeah. I think,
Well, you're more of you're a content creator. You're a host, you're a personality, and not that people on TV now aren't those things, but it's a little bit more of a delineation between what you're free to do and what your fans want you to do versus what quote unquote reporters would do.
You're allowed to do, right? Only do something. Like you said, you can't be happy when you're in the press box and you see Deshaun Watson throw a touchdown to David Njoku. You got to hone that in.
Yep. Yeah, you just write it down, and then so you're as the game's going on, you're talking to your colleagues and saying, all right, what's our theme today? What's going on? What are they doing well? What do we need to ask Kevin about? What should the players be talking about after the game? How excited are you that this part of your game came to fruition? How disappointing is it that the running game wasn't working today, and yet this is the 28th team in the league against the run, those types of things.
Yep. Well, it's 12 o'clock. We went 3 minutes. I almost was right there, but I get that last question. Of course, I had to be selfish. Of course, I had to be selfish and ask one more question.
My pleasure. My pleasure.
I can't thank you enough for coming on, John. I'm sure I'll see you at the Y one of these days. I took a little break, but we're going to get back in the mix. I had to get all this stuff ready, but I'll see you. Let us know where we can find you. Give us up any updates on the podcast. Let us know.
Okay. Again, I'm just a retired TV guy. Love doing what I do, but I do have a podcast. It's called Telich Talks. It's on Apple, Spotify, and I talk to a lot of Cleveland sports people or folks all over the world, actually, from across the pond, people that have inspiring stories, people that are fun to talk to. I've talked to Lauren Brill. She was a former sportscaster at Channel 5. This week, she's on this week's episode. And she started this thing called The Unsealed, which is a kind of an online community for writing that's really positive. It's kind of like a troll-free zone. And people that are inspired by someone in their past who was kind to them, and they write letters about it. And so Lauren started it all off, actually, when she wrote an open letter about a real deep, dark secret she had when she was abused in her high school and college days. So that's the kind of story that is part of the pod. A couple of weeks ago, I just sat down with Andre Knott and we talked Guardians baseball. And so it would be an episode like that. So if you want, check it out. It's on Apple and on Spotify and all those broadcasting platforms. It's called Telich Talks. And I don't make a penny off of it, but I just do it because I love interviewing folks. And of course, Zay, you were one of my former guests. And I think you came on with me. You went on with the Cribbses. Yep. They had you on a couple of times, and we had a great conversation on my pod. You were talking about your faith. You were talking about your dream to do something you're doing right now, which is amazing. Many props to you.
It's crazy how far we come. Again, John, can't thank you enough. And
my pleasure.
Enjoy the game today, and we'll talk to you later.
Sounds good, man. Have a good day, guys.
I'll see you later.
See you later.
Wow. Look at that. First episode in the books, boy. Well, first live episode in the books. It's always a pleasure having John on. it's when you're a kid, and you have all these people that you see from like just TV and from football games and stuff like that. Like John was on Fox 8 every day. Like when you watching the sports highlights and updates and stuff, it was John. You know what I mean? And now he's a friend. I have his number in my phone. We can text. Like it's surreal that we come full circle. But what's up with everybody, chat? How we feeling, man? I mean, we're here at the Muni. We're gonna give an exclusive look right now on what you call it. Matter of fact, let's see if we can turn the camera out here. Let you guys see what we working with out here. What we appreciate the bracelets. Oh, well, look at who's here. You made it. We're here. How are you?
I'm great.
It's good to see you.
I just followed you just now.
Nice. Nice to meet you. How are you?
President of our backers group.
Oh, nice. You're in Xena, right?
Yeah. So hopefully next year we can work it because.
Did you do the golf thing this year?
Yeah, I talked to Cribs last night.
Uh-huh.
And we're gonna try to get him.
Okay.
Since you guys are such good
Yeah, I could
buddies,
probably
we
get him
could put you guys
together.
on a team
Yeah.
with 2 other people or something.
I'll be down.
Maybe. I'm supposed to message him.
Okay.
Give me his stuff to get a hold of him.
Maybe we'll have to come through to the Xena one and set up and do a show
We're
out there.
planning on the bye week on that Saturday.
Okay.
We're planning on having Eric Metcalf.
Really?
I'll know more about that in the next couple days. I got to call him Sunday or Monday. He's over at the Olympics.
Well, we'll have to figure something out.
So, but I'll message you and let you know about that.
Even because if we don't go to any away games, or well, we're trying to get to the away games, but I'm sure there'll be some that we don't go to. We've been wanting to try to get into some Brownsbackers bars and collab up with them and do something there. So maybe make a trip out there and we can do a little event or something. Yeah. We come do there too. So yeah. So now that we know,
is this your wife?
This is my mother.
Your
She's
mother.
in there somewhere.
Your mom. Nice to meet you, Mom.
I know she wouldn't be here if we didn't have the RV.
Yeah.
So it's nice to have Mom out here.
And the kids.
And the kids, wherever they're at, I don't know what they're doing.
See it.
Yeah, where are they? Yeah, come on.
I gotta see it.
You gotta come to see it. It's finally here.
See, here's Bob.
He'll be getting his daily beat. I guess I chipped him, my daughter said. Yeah.
Nice.
So this is you're good. There's a piece that I'm trying to get that we can turn this into a patio. So eventually we'll have it straight up with the rails and it'll be a straight patio and walk on out.
Nice.
Yep. Oh, we're live. We're actually doing a 24-hour charity stream now, or not charity stream, but fundraising stream to try to get to these games on the away games. So we're live now doing the whole thing.
So once I get more information,
just let me know. Shoot me a message and we'll figure something out for sure. Let me get you some. I meant to give you wristband. I forgot because I'm like, oh man, I didn't even think to give you a wristband when I saw you at training camp, and then we got rained out.
I know.
How about that?
I know.
I was so fortunate enough to get another ticket that we made it the next day. No problem.
We got to go with the backers Thursday. So
okay. That was the President's Day.
Yeah.
That was the day that Chubb
I
came up. And I couldn't believe it. I don't think I washed my hand yet.
I wouldn't.
Right.
Yep.
Yeah. Well, that's cool.
Yeah.
It's good to see. Where you guys setting up at? Are you going in?
Yeah, we're going to the game. We're just wandering around.
That's cool.
Seeing everybody and saying hi.
That's awesome. I know I got the scooter, so I'm gonna go right up to the gas station and buy some time since it's not many. It's more.
I came all the way from Indiana. Come on.
It'll probably get a little bit more packed. You gotta come up during the Cowboys game.
Mike just got here.
That's gonna be fun. You gotta run your thing,
You gotta run your club. Yep.
I don't know.
We
In a
have
minute.
tag team. Who's gonna be there?
Yeah, well, I don't have a tag.
I know.
For teams.
You're tagging yourself.
Exactly.
Nice.
Can you get me a water, Ray?
I'm really happy for you.
I appreciate it.
That's awesome.
Thanks.
Really nice.
I know, I'm happy we got down here.
Find out for sure about Metcalf, I'll let you know.
Okay.
And then once I get something, if I get something set with Cribs, I'll let you know.
Well, me and Cribs are basically best friends now. So whenever,
When it happened yesterday, I was super excited.
I know I got to get Frame should be here
The only
today.
thing I told him is that if he comes, he has to bring Maria.
Oh, she coming along. And she'll probably make a fool out of herself trying to golf, knowing her. Their studio's right over
I know.
there.
Yep.
Oh, thanks, babe.
Yeah. So, but I'll get with you.
Okay.
I'll shoot you a message.
I'll be looking for it.
We'll work
She
something out.
will, for sure.
I'll be looking for it. Maybe we'll definitely come out to Xena, maybe Indianapolis. We'll make a trip too.
Yeah.
Yep.
If anything, it may be a playoff game. It's not going to be.
Right, we could have been there
Like, it's not
last
this
year.
season.
Yeah.
You had us last year.
We had a big party last year.
I know it was.
We did.
I know it was fun.
Were you there?
I wasn't.
Oh.
I was at home beating up Bob.
Okay.
Yep.
Yeah.
Oh,
Ooh,
crap.
be careful.
Well, making it rain.
That's awesome.
Mm-hmm. It was nice meeting you guys. Ouch. All right, chat. We gotta do. All right. What are we? I need to run to the gas station. I think. What are we? How we feeling? Let me talk to TikTok real quick. I haven't got to really talk to y'all since I went live because I was ripping and running and doing all this stuff. I thought somebody was just right there too. I don't know where he went, but let's talk to TikTok and see how we feeling real quick. What? Can we join a fantasy league together? Damn, do we want to rejuvenate the Crockpot on Wheels fantasy league, chat? Do we want to do that? Because we can. What is that noise? What happened to the... Who was knocking?
How do we make this stand?
No, we're not going to the Bronx game. We're in the Muni lot, though. We are in the Muni. What up, Brandy? What up, Levi? What up, Joseph? What up, Denzel? Just got back from the boys' scrimmage. Lost one. Got himself a tutty. Let's go. God dang, that boy had a Gucci belly. I saw it, chat. Eli, what's up on YouTube? How we feeling? So we are live on YouTube too. Emac, what's up, Brody? That'll be the better experience that you guys will get will be on the YouTube channel because my MacBook Pro doesn't allow me to download TikTok Studio. You know, I'm watching from Charleston. Shout out to Charleston. Appreciate you being here. What up, Sanchez? What up, Real One? Supporting on both platforms. Emac, you already know the vibes, baby. Hope Judy does something for y'all because he did Jack Diddley for us Broncos. Y'all ain't using right. Is there people in the Muni? Y'all want to get a little glimpse of the Muni? Y'all want to get a little glimpse of the Muni? Your boy brought the scooter too. TikTok, YouTube. Matter of fact, on YouTube, I will be streaming. I'm going to play. I'm actually going to play a podcast that I did yesterday. It's kind of like the origins. Going down memory lane with someone that means very much to me. He took me to all of my all of the games and stuff like that. I can actually turn this off and charge this. He took me to all my games. There would be no Chef Zay. There would be no fandom the way that you see it without him. So I will run this podcast while I go, take a little break from this computer. Let me just pull it up real quick. Pull it up, pull it up, pull it up. Pull it up, pull it up, pull it up. If you guys could go like it. And
using CRM software shouldn't feel like a battle. Monday Sales CRM is not like any other CRM. It's powerful, but also really intuitive.
To go like
customize your entire sales pipeline to suit you without any coding. Track and log contact interactions and automate all the manual work you can't stand. You can start using Monday Sales CRM today. Go to monday.com and try it for free.
24 likes on the YouTube. All right, we're gonna have that running in. And then I'm gonna be live on TikTok. Talking to y'all. I'm still gonna run to the bathroom. Welcome on in, everybody, to
YouTube,
the
can you
first
guys hear
episode
the
of Season
video?
2 CROCPOT
Is the audio
podcast.
good on the
And
video?
I tell you what, we got a special
Give me a 1
special
chat if
episode
it is.
because we basically about to tap into the origins.
Anyone
Like,
on
where's Chef Zay?
TikTok can throw me a
Ooh,
one.
how did I
think
get
it's a
here?
little
Why
bit
am I
delayed.
this super
Let me
fan?
know, is the audio
And you
good
know we're
on
celebrating the
YouTube?
24-hour stream, so I appreciate everybody tapped in now.
Oh yes, sir.
But
Yes, sir. Shout out
I'm
to
here
some podcast. Check
with
out my
the
dog.
guy who basically was like an older brother / uncle / father figure before he had his kids, because he did all of his Browns endeavors with me, and I'm super grateful for that. But Kevin Kinsella, welcome on into the show.
Pleasure to be here, man. Pleasure to be here. Pleasure to be here.
Look at so I mean I guess where do we start? I guess I was a little young boy, right? And
Yeah,
who
you
would
were
have
just a
thought?
little boy doing flips in the courtyard,
Mm-hmm.
and yeah, I have visions of when you were little and geared up in your brown stuff with the face paint on and everything else, and yeah, it started when you were little, being a Browns fan, and it's been fun to watch you grow since then.
I remember going back every game we would go to because Uncle Scott would give us one pair of tickets every year.
Yep.
And every time we would go, he'd always say, I wonder which person's going to say something about you next. There was always somebody that would either say I was throwing good or you're going to do something. But little did they know
Yo,
I
Chad.
wasn't going to get any taller than
Shout out
Yeah,
to the
yeah,
goats,
that's
man.
100%.
Hey, shout out,
But that's a
shout
true
out to the
story.
goats. And by
being-
goats, I mean
remember
every one of
being in the
y'all.
parking lot, and I remember.
So later,
throwing the
once
ball around and
everything
people,
winds
you
down
gotta-
a little bit, what's up, Jimmy?
It's annoying.
Oh,
This
once
thing gets all this
everything-
attention everywhere we go. Just
I don't even know if my
attention.
mic-
as you're diming me up, right?
I don't even know
Yeah,
what
right. It
it's
was
playing.
my
I'm gonna use
passes.
this
It
my
wasn't your
fault, Chad.
catches. I mean, it's always been that way.
I'll never forget when we finally went and you were like, man, my shoulder just ain't like it used to be. And sure enough, I'm like, man, you're throwing ducks out here. But
Yeah.
that was, I think it was the port was the last time
Yeah.
that we went. But I loved how, one of my favorite things is all the stories that you would have. Before we get to the game, it only took 25 minutes to get there,
Yeah.
but you would think it took an hour because of how many stories
Yeah.
and all the giggles and laughs from your mom getting hit in the stomach with a baseball to, matter of fact, I should have introduced him as Kevin Johnson, 8'5", from Lou Groza Boulevard.
Yeah.
Tell me about the story of this people mistaking your name. Are you using Kevin to your advantage?
Well, I mean, I would do it. I mean, are you talking about when I would go for like raffles and stuff like that?
So I just remember being at like whenever we would go autographs, and you would say I would use the name Kevin Johnson, maybe for raffles, and you would plug it as if you were Kevin Johnson, the receiver on the Browns.
Well, I did do it for raffles. Definitely did it for raffles, and usually it was like a giveaway or something at stadiums, and it was always Kevin Johnson. But I didn't really plug it as being Kevin Johnson from the Browns. I plugged it as Kevin Johnson from the Solon garbage dump. My sister and I just talked about this. Yeah, and I have a blanket at home that I got from being Kevin Johnson at the Solon garbage dump.
Oh my God,
Yeah,
that is
yeah.
freaking hilarious. I
Yeah.
always remember that.
Yeah,
I'm trying to think of what else did we have that
we
was.
had a lot of good things. We had, the time that we were driving right next to Gerard Big Penny Warren.
And you said it wasn't.
I know I did.
We're riding on the freeway right out of the game, and this was matter of fact. That's what I'm going to get right now. Stay tuned, because since you brought that game up, this was the game. And that's exactly what I was forgetting before I started this. Because the game that we actually saw Gerard Warren on the freeway, I believe if it wasn't this game, this was the game where we stood outside and
Yes, it was.
got a bunch of autographs. You suggested after a comeback victory win versus the Jets, it's like, let's go out to where the players come out and stand there. And we stood there in the rain.
Yeah.
And player after player
Yeah.
after player after player came out. And then we get on the freeway, and I'm like, I think that's Gerard Warren. You're like, that's not Gerard Warren.
Yeah.
Windows down, arm out. I'm like, good game, Gerard. And he
Yes, he
chucks
did.
up the dudes, and you're like,
Yes, he did.
you were right.
Yes, he did. I'm usually wrong. My kids tell me the same thing all the time, but this was a good time. I remember that, and you got so many autographs.
That's probably my favorite keepsake, I would say, out of all of the things that we've got a lot, because we've got the Browns helmet, We went down and saw Paul Warfield and Brandon Edwards that time, right when he was a rookie.
Mhm.
I'll never. That was the first time I ever was at the Hall of Fame.
Yeah.
And I remember sitting in the parking lot, and you're like, dude, don't touch those batteries. They got. I'm sitting there playing with a battery we found on the ground. I don't know why that stuck out to me, but just a lot of good times on that parade. And then this one, Ruben Jerome's first 1,000-yard rusher since '99, and we sat next to the punters.
We did.
The long snapper punters'
We
parents.
did. I remember that, talking to them. And they were really nice.
I mean, we went to a lot of good games. I think we've been ever since '99, right? Our first game was the Titans, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah, it was.
What would you say would be your favorite game that we've been to? Because we've been to so many. I can think of a couple.
As crazy as it sounds, I think it would be the San Francisco game when Manziel got the win.
I knew you were gonna say that for
When
some
Manziel
reason.
got the win.
And that, fun fact for the people who don't know, that was the last win we got before we went on the dreaded 1-31.
Yeah.
Do you know that? So we went to.
Didn't really think of that until just now.
We went to this Bengals game with Manziel. His first start. Was that me and you?
The Bengals, no. We were at the Niners.
Who did I go with that game? That's weird then. So
It could have been, man. I'm telling you. I don't remember hardly anything.
I don't know. I know I went to the first starting game against the Bengals, and that was a disaster. He threw like 4 picks that game or something crazy. And then we went back that game to the San Francisco 49ers game, and we sat under that. It was raining that game,
It was.
And I believe that touchdown in that corner of the end zone, that's where we were sitting at.
So excited for Johnny Manziel.
Oh my God, how wrong were we on him?
I know. But you know what? I still love Johnny Football. I still love Johnny Football.
He's really came around, hasn't he?
He has.
And you can see it when he talks. Like at first, it kind of looked like BS.
Yeah.
But he definitely has.
He's grown up, I think. I do. It's a shame, but.
So before we get into it, one more story. I think that I guess the game that I would consider, we went to the TOBO game against Philadelphia.
Yeah.
And that was the first time I ever got to sit in the dog pound because I believe someone gave you tickets.
I forgot about the TOBO
And
game.
we sat all the way up at the top in the dog pound on the bleachers.
Yep.
And sure enough, right in front of us, T.O. rips down the sign.
Yep.
That was crazy.
That was awesome.
We went to the Colts game where Marvin Harrison destroyed us that game, and Peyton Manning made a comeback and crushed our hearts. And
that was annoying.
I'm trying to think. I think there was one more that sticks out. Obviously, those two games. But we've been to so many games every year, and it's always been a blast. Same seats every time, 3-yard line.
Well, you know what? I mean, to me, I love the Browns. I've loved the Browns forever, but I like all that comes with it. Like you said, the drive to the game, throwing the ball around before, after the game, eating a little bit of food. The fans, everybody's in a good mood, except for when they lose. But even when they lose, everybody's in a bad mood together. Nobody's like angry with each other. So I think that's the biggest thing. Is I just the whole game day environment is what makes it so special.
So it's funny you bring that up, and we'll transition into it then. The big talk around, obviously, right now is the big stadium renovation. $3.4 billion, 2.14 of that is going towards the stadium. Haslam's are, reported to put up a bulk of that money. When I mentioned they'll be taking like decades of tradition away, the first thing that a lot of people say is, you're talking about just getting drunk. Like, it's sad. It's like, okay, I get what you're saying. Majority of the tailgating is going on there and partying.
It is.
But like you said, it's the fan interaction. It's the memories with with not just your parents, but the grandparents and their parents, and throwing the football and being around people that you aren't around on a regular basis.
Yes.
And no matter what color, what race, where you're from, everyone in the muni lot collectively as a whole is a family at that
It's
point.
awesome.
And, it's going to be sad if they decide to take that away, which more than likely, they don't really care about what we say. They're moving the Brook Park. It's pretty much,
done.
This was just probably their first render that they showed us, but they've probably been set on that for a while. What do you think, what are your opinions on the whole situation, being somebody who's got to experience the community a lot way before my time as well?
Well, to be honest, I've flipped back and forth quite a bit because I'm a traditionalist. Being 50, almost 51 years old, I had the pleasure of going to games at Municipal Stadium, and it was dark, it was dingy, It was musty, and I loved it.
Yep.
I've been to a bunch of stadiums. I've been to Heinz Field. I've been to, I've been to Ralph Wilson Stadium. I've been to a lot of older stadiums where I like that nostalgia, thinking about who the players that played on that field. And I would love to see it stay right where it is and put a retractable dome on the current where it is. Keep everything as is. But with corporate America and whatnot now, and more money and more opportunities, I understand the need to try to make it year round, and I get it, and I'm accepting it because it's going to happen. So how do you make it work for the fans as well as for the Browns? So it's all. I mean, I heard what Andrew Berry said about, you see these players as gladiators, not necessarily. It's not all
That was a
about,
great quote.
And in my opinion, I do agree with that. But as somebody who, when my son was playing football, I was the one out there without an umbrella standing in the rain because I loved it and I felt it. Smell of the mud and the grass and everything. That's how I am. Not everybody's like that. A lot of people don't want to get wet and cold. I'm pumped for it. I mean, I can't tell you how many times I've told people it's football weather. And some people get like pissed off when you say it. It's too cold.
But you know what that is? It's the way that the generation is moving towards. The older generation it's almost faded out. Like all of these players, it's a different day and age because you see how much money all of these players are making. When it's like, what do they really have to go out here and do now? They're handing you $50 million life-changing money for the rest of your life. It's not that same. I don't think the players care about that anymore. And it's sad because you had guys like Ray Lewis, like Ed Reed, Troy Polamalu. Obviously, it's hard to find a guy that you can name in the Browns aspect, but Joe Thomas, guys that were – there was one way to play football, and that's muddy and gritty. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And it seems as if they are moving from that to completely go to the entertainment route.
Yes.
And I just think it's unfortunate. And I think the biggest thing that they really need to consider is, like, moving from downtown Cleveland into Brook Park is going to be one of those things that is going to be a new feel because they say no drinking in the Muni, but people are down there drinking. And I think the tailgating aspect, whether it's you have a drink or not, you need to allow the fans to be able to still carry that tradition. Because if there's anything that the Cleveland Browns organization has done right, the fans know how to put on a tailgate and know how to come out and support. And I think if you alter that or change that in any way and not allow them to go to the lengths that they've gone for, multiple decades, and that's a huge drop in the ball, no matter how nice it is, in my opinion.
Totally agreed. And I'm also worried about what it's going to do to downtown Cleveland and all those businesses and whatnot. I mean, think about it. They're talking about if they move on, you can have concerts there. You can have, possibly tournaments and whatnot. Some of that stuff takes place at Rocket Field Mortgage House. So now what's going to happen? I mean, you're going to take that away, and then all those bars and restaurants, they're going to take a huge hit.
I'm wondering what the plan is where the stadium's going to be. Like, do you leave it there? Do you leave it blank and it's just kind of like blah? Or do you put something on top of it? Like, it should be, if they do move it, that should be the focal point. And I seen, you mentioned the retractable roof. The Browns, after they released the renders, they had like a 5-page, rundown of everything. And they thought they've exalted every option as far as the renovation downtown. And there's just codes and regulations and stuff that you're just not allowed to do. And the retractable roof is one of those things that just, it can't happen in that stadium.
True.
So it's going to be interesting to see how they convert this lakefront. Obviously, we've seen a couple images of it, and it will be weird without it. I've seen a couple people suggest, well, you can still tailgate at the Muni lot. You take the train directly to the stadium. And I'm like, you know what?
Doing all that, though.
It's not a bad idea, but no one's
It's not
doing
a bad
that.
idea, but it's not happening.
No one's doing that.
People want to be right there because, truth be told, at the Muni lot, you can still hear. If that place is going crazy, you can hear it. So you still feel like you're part of it. Not everybody can afford a ticket. And if they make this move, even less people are going to be able to afford it. But unfortunately, in my opinion, the fans are an afterthought in this. The Browns, when you look at the ticket prices in the NFL concessions and all that, we're not at the top.
No.
We're not. So they got some wiggle room, and we're appreciative of that. But that's about to go away because they're going to make it. They're going to price themselves out of a lot of fans.
It's sad to see because I see a couple comments, and we'll move on from this after that. But someone said that once their tickets were $800 or $300, they're now $3,000. You can only imagine what it's going to be. I can't imagine what it's going to be, and to think that, it's going to open up a lot of opportunities. And selfishly, as Browns fans, that's the only thing we want to think about. You mentioned how it will affect the economy downtown. Someone used the example that it seems like it could still thrive because a lot of people were downtown when that big national car convention were here, and they're making a case that other events that will surround it and that will still be in downtown will find a way to thrive. But we've seen it with the LeBron effect.
Yeah.
I mean, the second he left, it was 46 million gone.
Yeah.
The second the Browns leave, you're losing 8 weeks, 9 weeks of revenue that you ultimately can't replace.
Yeah.
But it seems like it may. I don't know, man. I just hope they get it right. I think they need to do right by the fans. That's my number one priority. Do right
You're
by
right.
the fans.
You are right, because we have been, if nothing else, we have been stick with that team through and through, wins and losses every year. We're at the game. We're excited for the next year. We don't turn our backs on the team, and that should be rewarded with, like you said, have a fan panel or something to just say what do we need to do here, because I've told my son, I feel like Haslam wants to be Jerry Jones.
Mm-hmm.
He is not Jerry Jones. This is not Dallas. So work with the fans a little bit and take their input, because I think we're being just, Justin Bibb came out with his, we're going to give them this amount of money. So now, look, the city's doing right they're doing what they should do. It's all smoke and mirrors. They already know what they're going to do.
And it was a great gesture by the mayor coming out, or whoever came out with that proposal. It was like, oh, here's $461 million. And then Haslam's are like, here, hold my beer.
Yeah.
We're putting up $1.2 billion. This is what it's like,
Yeah.
thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah. And I think they both already knew. So it was let's throw this out to the media, get it out there. Look, we did our part. Well, that ain't gonna happen. So we went through this back in the day with Mike White and the Browns. I mean, this is not new. This is not new.
It's definitely not new, but something that is new, and we're going to have to take it back to talk about the new. We had a documentary from when I was in school. You were kind enough to do that then. And at the time, we thought Freddie Kitchens was it.
Oh, yeah.
We thought he was the guy. We were coming off this good season. The talent Baker looked like he was it. We thought he was our future. We were hell-bent on that. We thought Dorsey was going to be around for decades.
Oh, yeah.
And then in a matter of like 3-4 weeks, we realized that was not the case.
Yes.
And now, fast forward, we have a 2-time Coach of the Year.
Yes.
We have Andrew Berry, who's been here not only just through this success, but he was here through the mud, which was the 1 in 31 years. And this team has more stability than it has ever had. What do you think of the job of Andrew Berry and Kevin Stefanski and how they have come along? Because Kevin Stefanski, halfway through the season, I was fired Kevin Stefanski.
All were.
I was on that train, and you couldn't convince me. And to see him grow, to see the players gravitate to him, and especially a guy like David Njoku, who they butted heads, and they've been on record as butting heads, go above and beyond to praise Kevin Stefanski. It speaks a lot to the culture that they've set and how far they come. I'm interested to know, where do you think they are as an organization?
I think they're in excellent shape right now. Back when Freddie Kitchens was there, we were pumped. I think, if I'm not mistaken, in 2018 when he took over, he went 5-3. So we're like, okay, this is the guy. He was innovative with his play calling. Baker was doing his thing. Went into the next year, fell off, ended up going 6-10. They bring in Stefanski, did a great job his first year, but then we get a little bit spoiled because we're like, okay, we're in the playoffs now. Okay, you shouldn't be calling the plays, this and that. What I like is this. First of all, in Berry we trust.
Yes.
I trust Andrew Berry.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so whatever he does, I've yet to see him make a move. The Deshaun move, I'm still out on Watson. We'll see, but I trust him. Stefanski's done a great job. The players seem to like him and are willing to fight for him. And I mean, the dude's been in the playoffs twice. He's had 2 seasons. One was almost a 500 season. The other one he kind of fell off a little bit, but I think we're in a good spot. And I think some of that comes from Jimmy Haslam's time as a minority owner with the Steelers. Stability is huge, and to finally give these guys a chance to really roll with it and let them do their thing. Hopefully, he's our coach for a long time and we're successful.
Andrew Berry, I think this was at the beginning, right before the season started, and he talked about how they have a plan and set. It's like a 5-10 year plan. And when you hear a GM say they have like a 10-year plan, you kind of look at them crazy.
Yeah.
But I'm almost wondering, as I'm just sitting here, and this is a thought that I just thought of, I'm almost wondering if they're like year 7 into this plan. And what I mean by that is, this didn't start with Andrew Berry. It didn't start with John Dorsey. You have to go all the way back to Sashi Brown. And I think he's the biggest piece to this whole operation of why we have the players that we have, why Jimmy Haslam is operating the way that he's operating. Because when he first took over, he bought the team for, what was it, $1 or $2 billion? I think it was 2. Either way, you spent billions of dollars on a team. You're going to want to protect your investment. Those first few years was all about protecting the investment. Every GM that has came in here has said, oh, we're going to rebuild this roster. We're going to cut everybody off and we're going to start fresh. And they never really done that. It was always plug in a player here, bringing a veteran guy here to keep the locker room together. And Sashi Brown was like, see you, Joe Hayden. See you, this guy. Guys that have been on this team for a while, made tough decisions and cut them.
Yeah.
Tore it down. Then you go to John Dorsey. He got AKA the real football players in here. Set the foundation. Nick Chubb, Myles Garrett, Denzel Ward, Baker Mayfield at the time, David Njoku. All of these guys. Well, I think David Njoku was actually Barry's guy, but Barry was here a little bit of that process. If that didn't happen, you wouldn't have the money. You wouldn't have your cornerstone pieces. To see him stack upon all of that, it is truly beautiful because the main story is Andrew Berry can't draft. Really? Because, I mean, it's not like he's drafted in the first round.
No.
He's drafted 3rd and 4th round and has found gems every year he's been there.
I agree.
Martin Emerson, later pick.
Yes.
Alex Wright, who is, I think he's going to have a breakout year this year. Showed flashes last year in the Jim Schwartz defense. Who's a couple other guys? Greg Newsome was his first round pick. His first round. Jedrick Wills, obviously the jury's still out on him, which pretty much everyone's already, said he's guilty. But JOK, another steal in the 2nd round. He's got pieces that you can look at and be like, we're not here without him. We're not 11-6 without Andrew Berry. Because what do all the great organizations do? The New England Patriots of the world, the Philadelphia Eagles of the world, they stack their talent. And when an injury happens, you got a guy that's like, who the heck is this Cameron Mitchell? Who the heck is this D'Anthony Bell? Who the heck is this Ronnie Hickman? An undrafted guy, you know what I mean, who is having an impact. And that is a testament to Andrew Berry.
Yes, I completely agree. I don't buy the whole draft thing. He can't draft players thing at all. I mean, we'll see how this season goes, but I think Michael Hall is gonna be a huge asset to the team. Zach Zinter, the guard we got from unfortunately Michigan.
Yep.
I think he's a dog. So I think he doesn't need that 1st round pick. Now we'll actually get a 1st round pick now. So God only knows what he'll be able to do with that. But you're right. With the positions we've had in the drafts, I think he's done a pretty decent job. I really do. Martin Emerson's one of the best defensive backs, I think, in the NFL.
I mean, he definitely doesn't get the recognition he deserves, and I think that will happen this year.
Yeah.
I think that Greg Newsome is a big piece in this because while I love Cameron Mitchell, I think he's made some big plays. That Chicago game last year where he made that tackle on 3rd or 4th down to give us that opportunity to win that game. It doesn't go unnoticed, but this secondary isn't elite without Greg Newsome. And I will stand by that because you moved him from the outside into the nickel. He learned that position. He plays it well.
Yeah.
He is a energy jolt that you need. Even when you're down 14, he's still celebrating. You need that.
Yep.
And I think you're not an elite guy or an elite secondary without him. But you did mention Deshaun Watson and your confidence level and how we will be jumping back into the 1st round next year. I've been on record saying that if Deshaun Watson does not figure this out this year, this is the biggest year this organization has ever had. I think you can argue ever, but by far since 99. If they don't get this right, all of those cornerstone pieces that I talked about, Myles Garrett, Denzel Ward, the Nick Chubb, which is already coming up next year,
they're moving.
David Njoku, it's going to be time to talk like, okay, we may want to go somewhere else and try to win if we don't get it right.
100%.
And I don't think Andrew Berry is going to be hesitant to spend that 1st round pick on a quarterback if Deshaun Watson doesn't come out and play.
Agreed.
What is your confidence level in Deshaun Watson, and do you ultimately think he can lead us to a Super Bowl?
So I'm tread carefully here. I have no confidence in Deshaun Watson, and the only reason I say that is because his ability to stay on the field. I
Okay.
think he's shown flashes that he can be the old Deshaun Watson. I mean, when you look at the numbers that he put up when he was at Houston, he was an MVP candidate.
He was top 3.
He was amazing. I mean, he's putting up 4,800 yards passing. You know, his touchdown interception ratio was off the charts. But with Cleveland, he's played 2 seasons with 6 games each time, and his numbers aren't there. They're just not there. We need a guy who's going to be on the field and is going to succeed. First, be on the field and then succeed. So I completely agree. This is a huge season for him. I hope he lights it up and he shows. I keep hearing he looks really good, but they weren't. You know, they brought in Jameis Winston for a reason. I'm not saying he's Patrick Mahomes, but they brought in Jameis Winston for a reason. They brought in Richard Huntley for a reason, because there's a good chance you're not going to see Deshaun Watson for the whole season, in my opinion.
So it's funny because everyone has amnesia when it comes to the Houston Texans, and I just think he was just good. No,
Great.
it was Mahomes, Rodgers, and him.
Yes.
You were talking about those 3 guys being the best quarterback in the league. And, you know, when you talk about I think that is the fairest argument, which is if he's healthy and on the field, that's the biggest concern, right?
Yes.
But I look at, you know, everyone said, well, what have you done for me lately? What has he done in Cleveland? Everyone just discredits, I think, everything that he has done. And it's not $230 million worth. I think we can all agree in that sense. But since we're talking what he's done recent, 4-1 in this time. The last time we see him, Ravens played 14-14 in the second half. We know that. The Titans game, arguably one of his better games. The Cardinals games had some of the best balls we've seen him throw. Pause.
Yep.
But but what I mean is the last stretch that we saw him play, he wasn't terrible by any stretch. So I think, you know, this year watching him, you could tell I'm a people person guy. I can observe. That's what I do. You could tell there was something off the first couple of years. There was the aura. He clearly was distracted from the outside noise, and that was the biggest thing that I harped on. It's like, bro, you gotta cut that out.
Yeah.
And he came out this year and said he's done with it, and it actually had the media in a crazy shitstorm because they were like the language that he used with it and everything, and you know, he probably could have used his words a little bit better when he was talking about it. But it seems as if he truly has a swagger back. There's an aura around him. And my big thing is, it's like everybody in the locker room thinks he's elite, special guy. You got a guy like Wyatt Teller. When a guy like Wyatt Teller comes out and says this guy is special, that's not just David Njoku saying it or Amari Cooper saying it or guys who are getting the ball from him on a consistent basis. This is a guy that never says anything like that,
Right.
and is telling you this guy is special. And that is the consensus around the whole NFL or the whole locker room and throughout the NFL.
You're right.
So why should I listen to little Timmy on the keyboard and on the internet and all of these media analysts that he doesn't have it when guys that spend majority of their lives around this guy say that he has it?
I completely agree. We see him on Sundays, right? I mean, that's all we see. We see him on Sundays. He either succeeds or he fails or he's kind of in the middle. And because of the drama that came with him coming to Cleveland, you know, because of outside noise and because of the amount of money, we expect a whole lot out of him. This year is huge.
Mm-hmm.
And, you know, going back to what I was saying earlier about his numbers too, what I worry about is when he was in Houston and he was so successful, a huge part of that game of his was his running game.
Yeah.
I mean, he was scoring touchdowns. He ran the ball a lot. Now I'm afraid to have him run. So it's like, well, that takes away a huge part of his game. Have they told him, look, we need you to get down on the ground?
He mentioned it, and he's actually came out and said he's never changing his game.
I'm glad to
Through
hear
his
that.
mouth. And I think, you know, everything that they've done, they've built this around Deshaun Watson. Ken Dorsey was for Deshaun Watson. I think Ken Dorsey was his voice. And what I mean by his voice is if Deshaun Watson wants something, I think Ken Dorsey is going to be the one to rely that to Kevin Stefanski. And the reason why Kevin Stefanski is ultimately going to hold the plays, that's what he was here for. But I think Dorsey is going to be the one that's going to take the bullets, that's going to be the blame game on why certain situations was. Whatever Deshaun Watson wants, it's going to come through Dorsey.
Yeah.
Because if you're not allowing him to call plays, which is what he's done, he said this is the first time he's ever come to a place where he has to kind of take a lesser role to the guy calling the plays, which is fine.
Yeah.
He agreed to that. He has to have some kind of major role in that sense, and I think that could be it.
Well, you're right, because why else? Why would you come here if you can't call the plays? I mean, what? So there has to be an agreement, like you said, and that's one thing about Kevin that makes me nervous is when the plays aren't called.
How he wants it.
Like you got to take all the blame. Then you can't put it on anybody else. Do you really want that?
It's so weird sitting in this seat saying, I think I trust Kevin. I think after what I seen last year, with the team going 11-6, going through 4 or 5 different quarterbacks, 10 plus guys on IR, like I mentioned, the players gravitating to him, the culture being set, he has renewed new faith in me in a sense that I think he's not going to be taken light. He's not going to be surprised by anything. I don't think there's a situation that he can't handle, and I truly believe his ego has grown from the time he got here to now. And I'm all in, man. I think Kevin, I'll give him the benefit of the doubt this year.
Me too.
I'll give him the benefit of the doubt.
Me too. I hope he's here for many years to come.
It would be nice to have a Tomlin or a Harbaugh or a Belichick or something like that.
Well, that's like, look at Pittsburgh. I mean, every year their fans are clamoring for him to be fired. Tomlin, like the Steelers or not, they find a way to get to where they need to be almost every year. It's annoying.
It's stupid, and they sweep us every year. Well, they didn't sweep us
That's
last
not
year.
happening this year, though.
The Ravens swept us last year. Or no, we didn't get swept by anybody last year.
No, we didn't get swept by anybody last year in the division.
Show.
Yeah, you're right.
Wow.
But they did for a long time.
And they always have our number, and it's like, they're supposed to be 6-10. No, they're 9-8 in the playoffs.
Yeah,
like, what are we talking about here?
Right.
But training camp's around, and that was another prop that I forgot to get. We'll have to go right back to memory lane real quick. How is training camp different from when we were there to now? And after you explain it, I'll get into my story, because I think you're gonna remember where we go with this. But how is it different from today, or back when we went to now?
Well, I'll go even further back than that. When I started going in the 80s, when Bernie Kosar, Clay Matthews, some of those what I consider to be legends in the Cleveland Browns organization were at Lakewood Community College. You go there, it wasn't very, there weren't a ton of people there. You could get right up to the players. All there was a piece of rope, and every player would just walk by and sign. I mean, darn near every player would sign. Now I think the Cleveland Browns do a fantastic job of trying to incorporate a family-friendly environment. They have whether it's adopting dogs or little games and things like that. I think they do a great job. But there's so many people, I hate to say it because I used to be one of those people, that are trying to get autographs and turn on and flip them, that they've had to kind of limit their exposure to the players, which stinks, because it's really neat. You root for these guys, and getting an autograph or a wave or a shout out or something makes you feel like, they're my guys. Like, I know them. You know what I mean? But I just think it's a lot more crowded. It's a lot more hyped. You got tickets that you got to get. A lot of people can't even get in there.
And they're selling tickets to a free event.
They're flipping tickets to a free event. It stinks, quite honestly. But I was telling my son, I found out I wasn't aware, but like the 49ers, to go to that, it's $20 to go to training camp.
Yeah.
So the Browns are really doing right by the fans. They're doing the best they can. It's just it's so big now.
So do you remember the one year we went and we were standing on, I guess it would be the west side of the field, and we're watching the running backs at number 31. You know where I'm going with this?
I got a couple stories, but yeah, I do.
William Green takes a sip of the yellow Gatorade and throws it over to the side. And, I mentioned Uncle Scott earlier. He's the grounds crew supervisor for the Cleveland Browns, still there to this day. He would come over to us after, and he comes over. And I'm like, you think I should ask him? And I asked him, and sure enough, he walked over there, picked up the Gatorade bottle. I still had that water bottle, that Gatorade, under my bed at my mom's house. I have to get. I'm so mad I didn't bring it because you always gave me crap for it. I bet you drink it. I bet you drank it. You took a sip, didn't you? I never once took a sip of it, and I'm almost tempted after all these years to give it a little sip. Maybe it tastes a little something good. You know what I mean?
How was this? Yeah.
William Green, that was the funniest thing ever, though, because you used to always say, "You drink it." I know you did.
Yeah,
and you would never let me live it down.
I do remember that. We had some really good times at training camp. I mean, you know, to you going there, even with your daughter. I mean, you brought your daughter, talking to players, having players interact with you. That's when this whole Chef Zay thing really started to take off in the beginning. Meeting some of the players. I remember you were there when Odell and Jarvis came over. My son was able to get their autographs. I know you were salty though, because I know you didn't get them both.
I was I was a little salty. I was salty, but that was the first event that we had that was just me and him. And it was the moment that it was like, wow, what a full circle moment you took me to all of my things, and out of all the great players that we've had Braylon, Couch, I'm trying to think of some other players, that Andre Davis, William Green, Josh Cribbs, Dennis Northcutt, the Dennis Northcutt, David Buster's thing that we used to always go to.
That was fun.
Like, you took me to all of those things, and to be able to give your son a moment that we used to do, and he get the best player, that was more than enough for me, because I still got Jarvis. You know what I mean? It's not like I came out of that empty-handed. But, man, I'll never forget that. They come right over to – he goes right to us, and he I'm like, give me your ball. Hands him the ball. Odell signs it. Jarvis is signing my thing. And then I'm like, here. And then I try to get my thing signed, and Odell just goes, I'm like,
Hey, but to your credit, you really were. You were hyped for Ryan. I remember that.
That was awesome.
But then you got Phil. I don't know if that was the same one. You got Phil Dawson.
Yes,
Phil Dawson.
I did end up getting Phil Dawson. Was that same camp, or was it the next camp?
I think it might have been a different one.
So I've been to so many training camps, I can't even keep up with them anymore, because in 19, I went to 14 of the 16. And then the year after that, I went to, I want to say 10 of them.
Wow.
And then there was COVID. Oh, no, it was COVID. So they didn't have it. The year after that, that was 10. And then last year, I kind of took a step back a little bit. And I've only been to one this year because they limited the fans with all the renovations. Have you been down there yet?
I haven't, and we won't get down there.
So if I can get a hold of some extra tickets, we'll go down there. But it is completely different.
I heard that. Yes, I heard.
And it looks great though. I mean, it's so open. You know, all those houses right there. Even one of the houses that was right up by the gate, that's someone sold it and they've got that knocked down. And that whole back part is all grass.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, in the parking lot. So it looks good. But I guess let's transition in. You know, obviously we got a game before we get into the preseason game. Let's touch on last season real quick. A lot of great moments. You know, you've got the Greg Newsome interception on the Ravens to you know, ultimately put us in position to win. You've got the game where nobody thought we would win with the 49ers. There were countless games that you can point to last year. What's your favorite moment, memory, or game that you can think of, or is there multiple?
Well, unfortunately, you just hit on two of the three things. First of all, it was the Ravens, Week 10.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I was fortunate enough to be there in 2020, I believe it was, when Lamar Jackson suddenly caught a stomach flu, and me and my son were like, we got this, we are going to win. And then he came back after wiping his rear end and beat us. So to see them actually beat the Ravens was
at their house,
oh my God, it was amazing. Like you said, Greg Newsome with the setup, and then Dustin Hopkins, which, going back to Andrew Berry, what a pickup that was, because you don't realize how great a field goal kicker is until you need one. And so far, knock on wood, he's been the man.
And speaking of field goal kickers, you used to give Phil Dawson the most crap every single week. Ding Dong Dawson is what you would call him.
Facts.
And he was the most reliable guy, and we begged for that. It's just so funny. Again, another full circle moment.
Yeah, he called him Phil the Foot. I said I had another F word for Dawson. I wasn't a big fan, but he was amazing. I mean, amazing. But it just seemed like, you know, when you're there and you know and you just need that big kick, 99% of the time you got it, but that 1%, I'm gonna call him out.
And it was
But yes,
very rare that it was the
It was
1%.
very rare. Phil, you are a legend.
What do you think about Joe Flacco? What's your
So
thoughts
that
on
was
that?
gonna be my next. So it was gonna be my top moments were the Ravens, then the 49ers, the improbable game where Hopkins again hits 4 field goals. But Joe Flacco, I think, was one of the most exciting things because when he was in Baltimore, we couldn't stand Joe Flacco. We hated Flacco.
We were his toilet tissue.
And typical Browns fans, when you're one of us, we're all in with you. We will bleed for you. We love the guy. I was really sad to see him go. We don't know exactly how that went down with numbers and what they were looking at, but I think last year, I'm going to hope last year was a fluke, and we got the best out of Flacco, and he doesn't go somewhere else and prove us wrong by letting him go.
Shrinkflation hurts families, and Senator Sherrod Brown is doing something about it. He wrote a bill to crack down on companies sneaking less product into the package and charging more. Tell Sherrod Brown, keep fighting to protect Ohio.
It's pretty surreal, here we are many years later, and I'm designing my own collection together with Wilson RF. I wanted to make it more user-friendly, player-friendly, not just for the people, but especially also for myself. It's obviously a nice way to stay connected to the game forever. Building a racket like this now with Wilson, which has been very, very meaningful to me.
I was asked about this a couple of days ago, and someone said, "What is the reasoning behind that?" And I'm like, "I think you know why." And he didn't know why because he thought it was different. But I told him it's like you can't keep him on the team.
Not with Deshaun.
You can't. I mean,
Not with Deshaun.
this stadium. We've seen it with Brian Hoyer and Johnny Manziel, and I honestly think it was the perfect storm. It was the perfect chip. It was the perfect opportunity for a guy like Joe Flacco. Number one, he had nothing to lose. Number two, he's a veteran in this league, and it's like, okay, yeah, you're throwing him in there halfway through the season, halfway through the year, but this is nothing that this guy has not been.
No.
We've seen him go
Ice in his veins.
Yeah, like historic runs to win a Super Bowl, not just go to the Super Bowl, to actually win a Super Bowl. I think it's super unfortunate how it actually transpired because I think the locker room believed it. I think everyone believed it, including the fans, including Haslam Berry. Everyone believed that when he said, "We'll be somewhere special in 6 weeks." I think we all believed that. And he came out and it just, honestly, it wasn't that. But, man, you said, will he go somewhere else? He's in Indy right now. I just don't think the Storm is as good as Indy.
No.
But,
No.
there is an opportunity because Anthony Richardson had the shoulder injury last year.
Correct.
And if he gets in, he could spark some
He
magic.
could.
But I don't think we'll see that version of Joe Flacco.
I think you're right. I think you're right. I think I don't want to call. I call it a fluke. I don't know if that's the right word for it. I think we got the best out of Joe Flacco we could with our team, and just because he goes somewhere else doesn't mean that's going to be reignited and whatnot. But you're right, Deshaun Watson. I think we all knew. I mean, I don't know what was in Deshaun Watson's head, but it couldn't have felt good that the fans were like, I mean, we embraced him, we loved him. And Watson's got a little bit of hate. I mean, he has.
Mhm.
He has.
I think it was. I like to make the argument that I honestly think it was the best thing that could have happened to Deshaun Watson, for a couple reasons. Number one, he got to see with his own eyes a quarterback come in here and thrive with his team.
This is true.
With players that aren't even you can't tell me you can't make this work.
Great
You got
point,
to see it firsthand, and everyone said, well, maybe he didn't like him being there. There were clips of him and Joe on the sidelines chopping it and
Yeah.
talking football.
Being a good team.
So it's like, and then on top of that, since everyone likes to talk about the money, he collected his check. And you think he's mad that he got to watch Joe Flacco come out
Right.
here and his team? He's a team guy. He's
Right.
always been a team guy.
Right.
So I think it was the best situation for him to see that, and ultimately to fuel a different fire that may not be there.
Yeah.
Because let's be honest, we talked about it a little bit earlier. We're getting paid so much money now. The only thing, if you care, do you care about your money or do you care about the legacy?
Yeah.
And if this is that season where, how bad does Deshaun Watson want to be? How bad does he want his name to? It's never going to be clear. How much? What do you want people to know you for? Are you going to create a legacy, or are you going to live with the legacy that you already have? And I think seeing that, knowing that team that you got, they've done you have an owner that's going out doing everything for you. this is a make or break year, not for the organization, but for Deshaun Watson's whole entire career.
I agree, and I think part of the sting too is Baker went off, and he's a pretty darn good quarterback.
Yeah, he is.
He's a pretty good quarterback. Me personally, I mean, I know this is getting off topic, but I wanted to give him one more year. I wanted to give Baker one more year. So that's obviously not what they chose to do, and he's doing his thing, and Deshaun's doing his thing. So someone like myself, I'm watching the bottom of the screen when the Browns are on. I'm like, Baker Mayfield, 3 touchdowns, 350 yards. Deshaun's got 120 yards, and his shoulder, you can tell it's bothering him. Like, so I just need Deshaun Watson to be Deshaun Watson. Nothing on top of that. Just be him.
I always think about the whole Baker thing, like, everyone's like, well, look at Baker now. We would have been in the Super Bowl by now. And Greg Williams, I don't know if you saw the comment Greg Williams had. He was on with 92 through the fan. And he's like, I fully believe with all my heart, if they would have kept me around, we would have won a Super Bowl with Baker. I wanted to jump through the radio hearing that because I think there was a group of fans that believed that. But I don't think we would have gotten that Baker that we seen. I think the Baker that we fractured, that whole relationship was fractured. The bridge was burned before you could even get off the bridge.
It was done.
And everything was sinking so fast. And I think the maturity, the ego, that was the only thing with Baker. It's like his ego was his biggest strength while also being his biggest weakness.
Yes.
Because it's what made him, he's an underdog guy all throughout his career. You have to have an ego.
Yep.
But if you can't control that ego, you don't know how to manage that ego, you can't be mature in other areas. You've seen how it unfolded. Like, I like to use the Jimmy Garoppolo as an example and the Alex Wright and that whole situation in San Francisco with Trey Lance. Jimmy Garoppolo, there wasn't a peep when they were like, oh, we're going to go with Trey Lance and, oh, we're going to trade Jimmy Garoppolo here. And then next thing you know, he's not traded and now he's playing for you. It's like, if Baker would have just went about it a different way, I think we would have gotten that one more year from Baker.
You're right.
So ultimately, it is what it is. I think I'm a Baker fan now. It was bitter when he did leave because
I was mad.
seeing those things. And,
I was mad.
It's like, bro, don't be like that.
Yeah.
Like, what it was here, and a rare situation that you got yourself into. But he's come along, and you can clearly see that he's grown, just like Johnny Manziel. And I'm a Baker fan, so nothing but success to him.
Yeah, absolutely. He didn't end up. I mean, it's not like he went straight on to Tampa Bay. I mean, he had to stop in Carolina.
Mm-hmm.
You saw what he did there. Not a whole lot.
Nothing.
And
Got cut.
I mean, he's doing great things in Tampa Bay because, like you said, he's matured. He had a child. He's handling himself like a professional. And as you mentioned, that was so fractured in the receiver room. They kept downplaying it with the Browns. Odell, this and the other. You could see it.
Once Odell left, that was the end of that culture with Jarvis and everything, because you seen it with Jarvis didn't talk to the media the rest of the year. Once Odell was gone, you didn't hear from Jarvis the rest of the year.
Yeah.
And then I'll always go back to that Pittsburgh game. If you go back and watch the highlights of that Pittsburgh game, they gave up on Baker.
Oh yeah.
Baker rushed for that first down and clinched the playoff. And I think it was who the heck was number 82 at the time, but players that you didn't even like, who the heck is celebrating with this guy? There was no Myles Garrett, and he's right in front of Myles Garrett's face. And Myles Garrett's not. It's like, wow, it was bad in that locker room. So
sometimes it's an addition by subtraction.
Exactly. And obviously everyone's in the best situation now. So, move on from Baker. Let's get into the season. What's your biggest expectation? Obviously the goal is Super Bowl, but Za'Darius was on record saying that they have a number one goal, and the number one goal is to win the division. So I ask you, what's your biggest expectation? And if the Browns make it to the AFC, or if the Browns win the North, but lose in the first round of the playoffs, is the season still a success knowing that their number one goal is to win the AFC North?
I would say that is a definite. It's a success. It's a successful season because we got the toughest division in the NFL.
Mm-hmm.
And I mean, when you look at Baltimore, Super Bowl contender, the Browns, they're getting there. Personally, I know this is an unpopular opinion. I don't think they're there yet. I haven't seen enough, especially with some of the injuries we have with Chubb coming in and whatnot. Cincinnati, I feel, a Super Bowl contender. So we need a lot of things to go right in order for us to get to that hump. If we were to win the division, to me that is huge because it's not just about this year. It sends notice to the league that we're here, and the following year hopefully we are at that plateau and we're Super Bowl contenders.
And what we haven't won since what 86 or 89 or something like that.
I think it was 89.
So we're long overdue, and I'm tired of. I'm on an AFC North roundtable with a bunch of guys now, and they're like, "Well, we've won the division 6 times in the past years," and I'm just sitting there. I'm like,
you can't say anything.
Can't say not a
Can't
dang
say
thing,
nothing.
man. So
Can't say nothing.
we definitely needed to win a division this year.
We do.
And it's I think it's nice. It's a breath of fresh air to see number one the players how happy they are here, how much they want to be. When in our lifetime have we ever heard a players, coaches say, "Nah, I don't need all that money. I'm trying to go win in Cleveland." Like Jordan Hicks is one of those guys. Zadarius stayed another year. Maurice Hurst picked up his options. Shelby stayed another year. David Njoku extended and embraces Cleveland as if he was born and raised here. JOK is literally not holding. I just made a video on this and he liked my video. So, you know, they watch it. Shout out JOK. But JOK could very easily have the foot on this organization's throat by not being at training camp, by not practicing, holding out until he gets that contract. And he's not. It's crazy to think that we're in this predicament. And the next thing on that list is the title. We have to win the North.
Yeah, we have to win the North. We have to win the North. That's step one, and then everything after that is icing. I mean, on the cake. I think we have the ability to do it. I do. I going back to Deshaun. I think it's a huge. There's so much riding on Deshaun. Jerome Ford is not Nick Chubb, but Jerome Ford is a really good running back, and I think he can be a good fill until Chubb comes back. God willing that he does come back. We got receivers, which I'm sure we'll talk about. Yep. But if Deshaun can play well, we could find ourselves at that plateau. But the North is certainly first and foremost.
So you definitely mentioned the receivers. We've got 8 on the roster right now, and I mean 6 or 7 of those guys will make the team. I think 7 of them make the team or something like that. 6 of them are clear cut already on the team. There's a spot that's available. Obviously, the bigger topic than that is the Brandon Aiyuk situation, and I'm anxious to know what your thoughts are on that because a few questions. One, what would you be willing to give up? Because I've seen a bunch of different trade scenarios. And 2, it's kind of a 2-parter. If Amari Cooper were in the trade, is it an upgrade? And if he was to find a way to not use Amari Cooper, what would this offense look like with Amari Cooper, Jerry Jeudy, and Brandon Aiyuk? So, I guess the question is, what effect would Brandon Aiyuk have on this team, in your opinion?
I'm not a fan of Aiyuk. I was a fan of Aiyuk about a week ago, and then it's gone south this whole last week because I don't like it when things get messy with contracts and guys start talking and being vocal in the organization and all that stuff, and Aiyuk has done that.
Yep.
You look at the numbers with Cooper and you look at numbers with Aiyuk, and I believe Cooper has 9 seasons to Aiyuk's 4, and they're pretty comparable. But Aiyuk has Kittle, Aiyuk has Debo, which, I mean, that's a fantastic foundation. Yeah, we have Njoku, we have Elijah Moore, we have Cedric, whatever. But I feel like Amari to Aiyuk, I think Cooper's a better player personally. So it all boils down to age, and he's older. He's 4 years older. So I'd be content staying with what it is because I think chemistry is huge.
Yep.
When you have a guy who's already willing to kind of put himself before team, I don't want that guy. However, the other reason I kind of don't want him is because
got lost in the whirlpool of tasks? Your Mac may be on the brink of burnout as well. Let's check in Macation with the Menu app in Clean My Mac X. Book space on your disk, optimize RAM, recharge the batteries. Vacation for you, Macation for your Mac.
Buick, exceptional by design.
Because I feel like he's playing the Browns. He played New England. they were talking about Steelers a month or so back.
He wants to be there.
He wants to be there. So you know what? Go ahead, work something out. Take Freiermuth or take Pickens, weaken their offense. Take him in, and roll the chip and see where it may. I mean, I don't really want to.
You know, the biggest question with me is the fit. Yeah, Andrew Berry and Stefanski always talk in their press conference whenever they talk about this type of thing, and they've been very on record saying that they like the human element. They always address the human element. Obviously, they're going to take all of the analytics and information that they can gather, but they always make sure the human element feels right.
You have to.
And when you talk about trading for a guy like Brandon Aiyuk, and you mentioned all of the distractions and the noise, if he really wanted to be here, he would be here because we have a deal and set. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
You turn down 32, you turn down top 5 money, you turn down in New England.
Yeah.
Okay, you want to go somewhere. You have an agenda.
Yep, you have an agenda.
What would the fit be like? You take out an Amari Cooper. Deshaun Watson came out in the interview a couple weeks ago before training camp started, and he's like, you guys, you know, Amari Cooper seems like this quiet guy, and like he never really talks, but he's like, once he gets comfortable and he knows who you are, he's joking around and he's laughing around and he's just a great guy to be around. It's like, do you want to take that out? And you can plug him in with me, you, and the next Joe Schmo, and he's going to still give you 1,000 yards for a guy who's, you know, yeah, he's younger and he's talented, but you see what it's coming with. And that's my biggest problem. But I think Andrew Berry and them, it's kind of like a cat and mouse game. I've heard something that's like, maybe Andrew Berry is playing this because they know he wants to go to New England, and they're hiking up the price in order because someone said they don't think it's even in the realm of possibilities for them to trade Pickens. And I'm just like, how?
I'm with you on that. I don't think he's shown a whole lot. I was not excited, but I was nervous about Pickens when I saw him coming into the league, and I'm like, damn, Pittsburgh got him. This guy, I mean, he's a beast.
I wanted him so bad.
So did I, because I like that toughness and that chippiness. But he hasn't really done all that. So go ahead, do your thing. I just think if we were going to make that trade, I don't want Amari Cooper in on it. And I don't want any of the big names. I don't want Greg Newsome or any of those guys. I know you're probably big on Cedric Tillman. I think he's got a potentially as a good future. But potentially, you want to take Cedric Tillman and like a second or third round pick? Let's make that, but I know that's not on the table.
They've been throwing Wyatt Teller in a second round a lot. I'm so iffy on the Wyatt Teller situation. I've suggested my sleeper. Their backup quarterbacks are Josh Dobbs and Brandon Allen. We have 4 quarterbacks on the roster.
Yeah,
somebody's not gonna make it. Somebody's gonna end up on the practice squad or being traded. This could be their out. Well, no, this is it. You would think, right? I think he's the easier one that could slip through the cracks and you can get him on the practice squad.
True.
But if you cut Tyler Huntley, someone's picking him up regardless, right? You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm looking at it like this could be your out to potentially pair up Huntley with maybe, like, would you be content for the first round pick in the 2025 draft, Brandon Aiyuk? Would you be content giving up a first round pick and maybe a Huntley for Aiyuk? I would lean towards that.
I would lean towards that.
Why not? I'm okay with doing that. Yeah. And you get rid of, but that's more than likely not going to happen. Obviously, that's just me spitballing and thinking of an idea. But I would love for them to keep everybody together. I was team running back the second we got our butts whooped against the Texans, and it seems as if everyone's on board with the team running back. So I guess I'm not going to think too much about it.
I think it's a non-issue. I think he's going to end up in Pittsburgh. They'll figure it out, and we'll see him twice a year. And hopefully, we got some good defensive backs. Hopefully, we'll lock him down. We
got a bigger problem on our hand, and that's JOK. Like, get that man under contract for the next 4 or 5 years because we cannot afford to lose that guy. And I think that'll come. I think there has to be some kind of conversation because for the fact JOK is not holding out, I think they are just waiting for the dominoes to fall, and then he'll get his contract. And they already know he's staying. So shout out to JOK for that, man.
Oh, I know.
You don't get. I've talked about the luxuries of this team, man. You got a guy like we haven't even talked about Mike Vrabel. I am the biggest Mike Vrabel fan in the world.
Yeah.
And every time I see one of his clips, I'm ready, like you always used to say, run through a wall. I'm ready to do it right now. Talking about him.
Yeah. That might have been the biggest offseason move of Andrew Berry.
I say it all the time because when have we ever had luxuries? This is a 3-time Super Bowl player, winning champion. This is a Coach of the Year winner. This is the AFC North or AFC East division champion for a couple years. They've been to the AFC Championship game. They've been to places that we're trying to go to. And you're telling me you're getting him pennies on the dollar as a consultant? Like,
so let me ask you this. What do you think there's an end game to that?
I think there's definitely a plan in place. I think, number one, he's from here. So why not go be with a team that I used to root for? He talked about biting the dog bones and being down at the Muni. You know what I mean? So there's ties there. Obviously, everyone's talking about as soon as Ryan Day gets canned, that's his job to take. But I think he's just waiting for the right position. I think he mentioned that he had a couple interviews, and unfortunately they went the other route. I think it puts a good chip on his shoulder. He gets to, bulk his resume, take some time off. He said there's no role for him during game day, so he's basically going to be a spectator when it's all said and done. But for you to be able to have him in training camp, which is ultimately one of the most important, that when you talk about techniques and implementing new things into the system, he's so hands-on with these guys. And
you see him work with Njoku?
That's exactly where I was going. Yeah. You want to talk about trying to propel yourself into that top 3 conversation? Increasing your blocking is going to do that. And he's with them every day. Yesterday, I got a glimpse of him talking to Watson. So for him to be in that locker room, it's a luxury. Yeah. And we're talking about Brandon. We don't have these luxuries.
Yeah,
it's weird being there.
See, I was wondering if they brought him in because Jim Schwartz is potentially a head.
Everyone deserves the fastest, most reliable internet speeds, regardless of where they live. With Spectrum Internet, you can power all of your devices to enjoy streaming, video chatting, and gaming. I rely on Spectrum Internet. You should too.
Switch now.
Under our roof, they're free to dream big. Because we're here to help protect those dreams. Bundle life and save up to 25% on home and auto. American Family Insurance. Insure carefully, dream fearlessly.
Coach candidate because of the way he's run that defense.
Don't go there.
And it was we'll call it a lightweight promise that, hey, if that happens, that's your spot. But I don't know that he wants to be a defensive.
I was gonna say he said he didn't when I think it was when he first got here in that presser. He's like, I don't want to be a head coach anymore. I've done it and da.
Yeah.
So it's like, again, another luxury. I'm sure someone probably called him and was like, hey, we got a head coaching job for you. And he's probably like, I got the number 1 defense in the league.
Yeah.
We're good.
Yeah.
But I guess we'll jump into well, before we end with the preseason stuff, let's do some a hot take. Give me your hottest take for this season, or something that you wouldn't normally expect, or off the wall.
Well, this one doesn't involve the Browns. It involves the Steelers. My hot take is we should have gotten Justin. We should have grabbed Justin Fields.
Oh my God, I cannot believe you went there.
We should have signed Justin Fields.
You're
not a Justin Fields fan?
No, because I like Justin Fields. I think Russell Wilson and Justin Fields ending up in Pittsburgh is quite frankly the best situation for both of those players, and it makes me so disgusted that because I didn't want them to get either one.
I know,
and they got both.
I know. Well, I work with some Steelers fans, so we ride each other. We pause. And when they got Russell Wilson, I'm like, okay, I know, future Hall of Fame, whatever, but he hasn't done much in a while. But then when they got Fields, I'm like, you've got to be kidding.
I'm like, that was a Steeler move, and he looks good.
He looks good
in camp. I know we have his number, but I'm telling you, man, the Browns fans cannot stand me because I'm a guy that we grew up hating the Steelers. Heaven rarely walked in Ant's house with talking about Ray Lewis or Troy Polamalu. You could not do that. That was a no-no. So I grew up in that. And being on social media and seeing all of these Steelers fans and Ravens fans and Bengals fans, shout out to the ones that rock with the kid, it gives me a newfound, it gives me a different perspective.
Yeah.
But I've never been afraid to give credit where credit is due.
No.
And the Pittsburgh Steelers organization has been top tier for as long as I've been alive. And just when you think they're getting ready to fall off, they don't. If anybody can fix these guys, I would imagine it's probably the Pittsburgh Steelers organization, and I don't want no parts of these guys.
Well, that's the thing. When guys leave Pittsburgh, guys think they can do better in other places. That usually doesn't happen. When they leave, it's like writing their own ticket right to the tombstone of the NFL, because they don't produce after that. And I've gone to games in Pittsburgh with friends that were Steelers fans. I wore my colors, my Browns colors, got heckled or whatever. But I'm like, God dang it! These guys always seem to regroup, and they've got a good foundation, and they proved it again with Justin Fields. For the Browns, I think I hate to say it, but I think you're going to see Jameis Winston this year. I'm not saying a lot, but I think you're going to see him, and I'm hoping he produces, because I see Deshaun Watson potentially getting hurt. I hope it's not because of his play.
Mm-hmm.
If that's it, then he's got to go.
Don't worry, guys. We'll see Winston week 17 against Jeff Driscoll, when playoffs are live.
I hope you're right.
North. I on my podcast, Honor the Land with Max, we talked about the expectation and all of this thing, and would there be a player, like, what's the thing you're looking forward to, and what's the thing that's going to take a step back? And I referred to Deshaun Watson and his presser, where he talked about not entertaining any of the negativity and any of that stuff. And I think it stands here where it's like the Browns took a step back last year. And just because our record said it didn't, we played with a depleted roster. We played without our $230 million quarterback. We played without our franchise running back. We played without a lot of these guys that have a huge impact on this team. And if you want to talk about winning the AFC North and potentially making a Super Bowl run, there's no margin for error in terms of taking steps back. And I think if Deshaun Watson takes a step back, I mean, there's not many more steps for him to take back. We will see Winston. Like, I don't think they're never going to be hesitant. I think we'll see. No, as I'm sitting here thinking about it, they can't afford to go away from Deshaun Watson. They're going to ride it through unless he's injured, no matter how good or how bad he looks, unless he looks so bad to where our defense is winning us the games. And then I think at that point, you'll see one of those, Brian Hoyer's injured, we have to take him out and put in Johnny Manziel.
Well, that's almost like what happened with Baker. It was like I know he was injured and whatnot, but it's almost like, you know what? We're going to let him do his thing. We're going to give him this year because he will not be here next year. So we're going to give him the whole year regardless, and we'll see where it takes us. But there's some interesting positions on this team that we have to see what they do. I know you had mentioned on one of your videos, I believe, the whole thing with, I think it was you that mentioned with Conklin coming back. What are they going to do?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I mean, that's an interesting one because Jedrick Wills, I mean, I am not all in on him at all. If I could be all out on him, I would be. So move people around, do whatever you got to do. I'm going to keep an eye on him. Cedric Tillman, like I said before, I think he's got the potential to be a good receiver. And who better learn from than Amari Cooper? Mm-hmm. So those are some key things I think to watch.
So I guess that was kind of that. So I guess we're just about done. Let's talk some preseason before we get out of here. Make sure you guys are like and subscribe. Shout out to everybody tuning into the 24-hour stream. Go to CROCPOTCLE.com to check out the goals that we have for the first few weeks. We're not just trying to go to every home game. We're trying to go to every game possible. So until these videos can fund everything that we need to do, all the help, all the comments, all the likes, shares, it goes a long way. But Green Bay's in town, and they're playing their starters for about 10 snaps. So we'll see some Jordan Love. We'll see their starters on offense and defense. We won't see Deshaun Watson. I imagine we won't see Myles Garrett. Probably won't see some Denzel Ward. We'll see some starters, but we won't see a lot of them. What are you most excited for? Who are you most tuned into this preseason? On like I guess who's your best standout player for this preseason to keep an eye out for?
It's going to be Maurice Hall.
Okay.
It's going to be Maurice Hall.
Maurice Hall or Mike Hall?
Mike Hall. Maurice's brother, Mike.
Maurice's brother. Maurice Hurst. Shout out Maurice Hurst.
It's gonna be Mike Hall. I'm really curious to see. I mean, we got to see what he did at Ohio State. Now, I mean, you got people talking about you in the same breath as Aaron Donald. So I'd like to see what he does.
I'm pumped for Mike Hall, just for the simple fact it started with the rumbles of how he looks explosive off the ball and everything. Yeah. And then it trickled into Zadarius Smith saying Aaron Donald and his name in the same sentence. And I'm like, am I reading this right? Like, this is high praise from a veteran.
Yeah, they don't do that.
Who's been in the league. And then you go to camp yesterday and you see him going head to head with Myles Garrett and basically losing by a seventh of a second and getting off the ball. There is something there with Mike Hall, and I am all in on him. I think the guy he's my guy on the defense that I'll be watching, and Cedric Tillman. I was high on Emerson, was right about him. I was high on Grant Delpit, right about him. I am never been more high on a receiver, I think, than Cedric Tillman. And it stems from what I seen last year. We always, when you talk about the AFC North, there's a certain breed of players that fit in the AFC North. JOK is one of them. Ray Lewis's of the world, the Ed Reeves, the Troy Polamalu's, Ike Taylor's, Terrell Suggs, the list can go on. When Cedric Tillman laid that block down on the Pittsburgh Steelers on a bootleg, I'm like, oh, this dude. And then he went over. I'm like,
that's what I want.
We've never had this.
We've
never, ever had this. And then you see it translate into this year where it comes to his route running. Looks like it's getting a little better. That double move he put on Rodney McLeod where he split Denzel Ward and McLeod, that was a work of art. You would have thought it was like Odell or something. And he's tall. We've never had a 6'4" guy, you know what I mean, that can go up and throw. We always say, just go throw it up. Well, yeah. We're going to throw it up to Corey Coleman, Elijah Moore, and all these short guys that ain't 6'4". Yeah. It's a mismatch nightmare. So definitely those are two of the players that I'm locked into. It's hard to get super hyped for preseason because we're not going to see many and it feels like they're gearing towards completely eliminating the preseason, which is why I think you see a lot more of these joint practices, and that's where they go hard at. And then, preseason is what it is. But let's last thing, let's we got to do record prediction. That's the hot thing. We have the hardest schedule in the year of the year out of all the teams. They have our over under at, I saw one at 8.5, and I think I seen one at 9.5. It's probably 9.5. What's your record prediction, and are you over or under?
We're going 12-6.
Oh, okay. 12-6 or 12-5. 12-6 means we lost in the playoffs.
Well, that's still possible.
That's still possible. That's fine. 12 is a great number, honestly.
It is. It would be huge. But that's got I got them sweeping the Steelers, splitting with Baltimore, splitting with Cincinnati. Dallas is going to be. I mean, I was really all in that they were going to win. They were going to win that game. Now I'm kind of like, you know what? They're kind of balanced. Those teams are kind of balanced. So I think that's going to be a good game. But I got them losing that game. I got them losing to the Chiefs. But I think the Chiefs could be an upset. I think the Chiefs.
Are the Chiefs here?
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
but it's. Prime times of the season where they're going to need that.
Like Myles Garrett said, he doesn't care. We're home. We went 8-1 at home last year.
True enough.
Now obviously there's got to be some regression there. When I looked at that, I'm like 8-1. Holy crap, we were dominant. Like that's not just being good. We were dominant at home. And if they go in with that mindset, man, we're not losing at home again. I mean, we've every year we've broken some 90 or 20 plus year record in the bad terms.
Yeah.
We ain't won a home opener playoff game.
I know.
And mistakenly, right? Since like before the merger.
It's been a minute.
So I think this is like one of the last standing records where it comes to that. I know, or we won last year, but that was away.
That was away, right? That was
because they were talking about the first back-to-back games. Was that Cincinnati? No, Cincinnati was home last year. Also, we beat that record. Okay, so cancel that. No, that was home. No, wait, was that week 1 or week 2? That was week 1. In the rain. Yeah, we opened up with the Bengals last year.
You looking it up?
That's crazy because, so maybe the record that I'm thinking of is the back-to-back. We haven't won back-to-back games to open the season, and that was what we were trying to break.
That could be it. It's like you said, we're always breaking a record, some stupid record.
Mm-hmm. So, I mean, Tom Brady's going to be in the building, 4:25 primetime game. The Muni's probably going to open up at the crack of dawn. People are going to be rowdy. It's going to be...
And it's his birthday.
Cool.
It's Ryan's birthday that day.
Oh, it's your birthday. Oh, wow. Are you going down?
He's going to be at school.
I'll be at school.
Yeah, you're going to be at school. I'll see you downtown. First week of school, you're already playing hooky. But yeah, it's going to be wild down there for sure. So, I don't know. I think about that, what I asked you earlier, and if we win the division, 12 is definitely, I think, can win the division. I think the Ravens also, they'll probably win more than 11 games, 10, 11 games.
Mm-hmm.
I think that, I'm so disrespected by all of these Bengals talks, and I get it. I think Joe Burrow's one of the best quarterbacks in the league, top 3, top 4, in my opinion. I think he ultimately could be the best when it's all, not the best, you got Patrick Mahomes, but he has the it. He has the Tom Brady. You know what I mean?
He's got that swagger. I mean, just cool as a cucumber.
And then you mix that with the fact that they have the easiest schedule in the division. My first record prediction, which I'll have my official record prediction later in the day. Stay tuned for that. I see all of could it be possible if the Browns, Bengals, and Ravens all win 11 games next year?
It's possible.
And then you're talking about seeding and how does this work and who's left out. I just don't see how the Browns lose more than 4 games, with it being the hardest schedule. If we are who we say we are, we should be winning these games, especially the ones at home.
I agree.
So
I agree.
Well, I don't know if I have anything else left for you. Anything else you want to go down? Anything else you want to reminisce about? You want to get off your chest, talk? I'll give you the floor now and let you have it.
No, I mean, I just proud of you, man. You made this whole thing happen. I mean, it's one thing to talk about a dream or whatever, to actually make it come true. It's pretty amazing. I mean, the people that follow you and the support you get. I mean, it's pretty inspiring. I'll be honest. I'm I don't know. It's a lot of work. I could never do that. And I mean, you guys actually have to see this RV to believe it. It's pretty awesome.
And it's just weird how everything, they always say there's a purpose in your life and you have a calling and all of these things. And I've gone through so many journeys to get to this point. But if you start from the very beginning, it all stems from you and Ann and Scott and being over there every Sunday. And if we weren't there, we were down at downtown. We weren't in the Muni because I was, you were being responsible and keeping me away from that. But we were down at the port throwing the footballs right before the game. And we'd get there early and we'd try to mingle and do all of these things. And then for that to know, since I've loved it since being a kid, to go through massage therapy school, to going off to college, to experiencing it a year, to going to social media school, Ohio Media School, and doing that, to being a Twitch streamer, to going through all of these different avenues and be like, yeah, this is it. I thought being a massage therapist was going to be my calling because I love to help people.
Yeah.
But it comes to find out that this is it, and it's still helping people because I bring a different aspect, and to see all of the fans say that, man, you're just like me, and it's like I found the calling, and to start with you and for you to mold me into being the fan that I am, all the credit goes to you and Ann. So It's crazy.
It is. It is. Well, I will say this too. I mean, thinking back to us going to games. Now, I could never say I could see in the future. I knew you'd be doing something like this, but I remember being at games, and you would say, I mean, you were little, Xavier. You were little, and you would say, you know, watch the cornerback. They're going to do this. Look at this. Look at that. And I'm much older, and I'm like, I don't know what you're talking about. And sure enough, that's exactly the route they would run. I'm like, I actually thought you were going to be a head coach, like at least with high school or something. I swear to God, I did. And obviously, you're doing your thing in a different way, and you're very good at it. And people love watching.
Well, I definitely appreciate it. I'm trying to get emotional because, you know, it's just crazy. It's full circle moment. Like I've cried a couple times just thinking about it. I wish Ann could be here to see it.
Yeah.
But, you know.
Ann was one of the.
It was a dream to return to the world of Dune. Getting to see Denis bring his full vision to life.
This shoot has been glorious. It's newer, it's bigger, it's grander. This cast is really, really, really special. Excuse me. Money shot. Reload. We're like
best people that I ever had come into my life, and it's my mother-in-law, and she would, I'm sure he's talked about it before, she would bang a pan, spray painted orange pan, anytime the Browns scored. And I remember when I met my wife.
Oh, snap. Welcome on back, everybody, into the Croc Podcast. It is your boy, Chef Zay. And we, of course, I mean, it seems as if every episode is a special episode because yet again, I feel like my lighting is terrible. Yet again, I feel like, or what was I? Let's start over. It seems like every episode is a special episode when we got another player, man. And what's crazy is I know we had D'Anthony Bell on first, but my man was the first one to agree to come on to the Croc Podcast. So it's been a whirlwind of emotions since he said yes. And I couldn't be more thankful for him taking time out to come on to the podcast. I mean, 3rd round draft pick, big, the best year that he's had his 2 years into the league from UAB. I got him right here with me, man. Alex Wright, welcome on into the show. How is you feeling, my guy?
I'm blessed, man. I'm blessed. How you been, my brother? How you been?
Man, you just said it. Blessed is the best word that you could possibly say.
Facts. Now I'm just trying to get ready to go back home and whatnot, see the fam. So you feel me? I'm in the middle of packing stage right now, but we almost done.
So you going back down to Bama?
Man, back to Bama. I gotta see my grandma, I gotta see my mom, I gotta see my sister, so get ready to go see.
And get up out the snow.
Man, you ain't lying. From what I just seen, sadly I had to go to the post office, bro, to get something that I needed in order to go back down there. So shoot, for right now, I'm inside the house right now. But I enjoyed it with my little dog though. She having the time of her life out there running in that snow. So
how old is your dog? I saw you on live the one day, and she's ginormous. And she got to be a puppy, I'm imagining.
Man, she won.
Oh yeah, eating all type of everything.
So 1 going on 4. I'm trying to tell you that she love her daddy, man. She's always in the way of me and my girlfriend and stuff like that. Like I can't cuddle with my girlfriend because she gonna get jealous and try to way in between us. But that's my baby though. So
you driving down to Bama or you gonna fly?
We fly.
Okay, so how the dog getting down? How the dog going on too?
No, she's trusted. I got a person up here. I'm only going for a few weeks. So what I'm saying? She's gonna be in boarding school and whatnot. She loves the trainer. So I mean,
got it. Okay.
She in good hands. So I'm gonna see her when I get back up here.
All right. Well, I mean, I know I feel like I've been waiting for this moment for you to come on because I think this is the last step for me to getting over it because, I mean, I guess we'll start out with they had one of the biggest things that I saw on the sideline. They had you over there and you was in the middle of the huddle and everybody was staring at you. Take me into that moment and what was you pretty much saying? Because everybody was locked into what you were saying. And for the second-year player to come in that moment in the playoffs, and have a leadership moment like that, it has to. I mean, what did you feel like? What was that moment like?
Man, it was just the fact of, you know what I'm saying, like, we felt like we were just going back and forth with them. You know what I'm saying? Like, and it's like they were just getting away with so much little stuff like that was so easy, like the basic assignments and stuff like that. So, you know what I'm saying? Like, we wasn't, you know what I'm saying, locked in and stuff like that. And we knew, you know what I'm saying? You could tell the energy was down on the sideline and stuff like that. You know, we just like, bro. So, you know, I'm just talking to Miles on the sideline, like, something need to be said. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, what's going on? Like, the energy is down. You know what I'm saying? You know, usually we celebrate and stuff. Like, it's like, what is going on? You know what I'm saying? So, energy looked at me. He was like, "Why don't you do it?" Because the thing is, with the defense is like, just because you're not Miles or you're not JOK or you're not Grant or you're not Denzel or you're not, you know what I'm saying? Not everybody has a voice on the defense. You know what I'm saying? Like, we take it serious on the defense. Like, we look at everybody as, you know, somebody that either has a step up or somebody that, you know, everybody plays a pivotal role. You know what I'm saying? You don't have to be those guys just to stand up and say something. If you feel like something needs to be said, or you feel like we are not playing up to the standard or the potential that we always play at, then, and if something said, then, you know what I'm saying, we're not really gonna shy away from it because it needs to be addressed. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's not up to Swartz or Stefanski to say something. You know what I'm saying? Like, at the end of the day, like, yeah, they're the coaches, but we the one that's out there executing the plays. You know what I'm saying? So, so I mean, we take pride in, like, being equal. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, especially when it comes to that, you don't have to be one of those guys to say something. Like, even we said it in the meeting, you know what I'm saying? Like, I don't care if you're a rookie or a second year player. Like, if you see me and you see that I'm lacking on something, you get on me. You know what I'm saying? And it's vice versa. So it's like, you know, when MG said, "Why not you?" You know what I'm saying? He gathered everybody up. You know, I told him, it's just like, you know what I'm saying? We came here thinking this was light. We came here thinking it was light, bro. Like, this is not the same team that we played that the first time we played. You know what I'm saying? Like, we out here playing around, knowing if we play to our potential and playing to how we supposed to play, you know what I'm saying, nobody can play with us. And we playing like they can actually play with us.
Right.
Now, it's the basic stuff that was killing us, like, left and right. And those are and, you know, it clearly shows, you know what I'm saying, that those are the plays that will get you, you know, that's gonna cost you. So, I mean, I don't really take it as a loss. You know what I'm saying? I'm pretty sure don't nobody. I mean, you know, it's a L, but it's a lesson at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying?
Exactly.
So, but the thing is, that's what's gonna make us stronger. Because at the end of the day, people do look at it as, oh, y'all had more potential. Y'all could have made it. Y'all just had. I'm like, bro, y'all gotta think. What the team been through this year, I've never been a part of something that happened to a team like this year. People don't understand that. Like, people don't understand how hard it was to see Nick go down. People don't understand how hard it was to see Deshaun go down. So it's like, you know what I'm saying? We was battle tested all year. And it was that's nothing new. That was nothing new. And for us to even get as far as we did, that lets you know what I'm saying, we still got something special coming in Cleveland. Like, this is really starting something. It's starting to show something. And, you know what I'm saying, people, like I said, you know, it's a playoff loss. Like, it's going to hurt regardless. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's going to hurt regardless. But at the end of the day, you got to pick your head up and you got to look back on what we did. You know what I'm saying? Like, so, I mean, at first, you know what I'm saying, just being the competitor I am, I was hurt. I was mad. I was angry. There was nothing negative about, you know what I'm saying, just watching the game over, just trying to figure out what went wrong and stuff like that. And it was just like, man. But at the end of the day, when you look back over the whole season, you know what I'm saying, it's just, people counted us out early. People counted us out early. And that lets you know what type of people we have in that facility. So
you talked about like how it's funny because I do my little keys to victory. And one of the things that I talked about was the little things. What were some of those little things that you just felt like y'all didn't like? And you said you may have took it for granted.
Man,
I noticed the same thing that you said. y'all wasn't celebrating. When JOK had 3 explosive plays in like the first quarter, and I didn't see one little, you know what I mean? He was so locked in. I'm like, oh, they here. Why was that? Why didn't you guys have that same intensity?
Man, your guess is as good as mine, man. At the end of the day, like I said, it was just I don't know where our minds was, man. Like you said, like you could just tell, like that's not us. Like
it wasn't.
Not celebrating and stuff, not being around, not rallying around, not flying around and stuff like that, bro. It was just like I don't know if we was just nervous. I don't know if we was just tensed up. Even me, I had my tensed up moment, just talking to Dalvin. I'm like, bro, and even he told me, he was just like, at the end of the day, bro, just have fun, man. Like this game is important, but at the end of the day, bro, you just playing football, baby. You just playing football, like. So you know what I'm saying? Just having to breathe and stuff like that, and it's just like. And it was early on in the second quarter when I said something. It was just like, yeah, bro, we not mentally here. Like, are we mentally here? I don't know if we mentally here. So I mean, it was just like, man, I can't. It was a bad point of view from my eyes, because at the end, I'm like, bro, we got to show up. Because I felt like the offense was doing their job. You know what I'm saying? Like they was putting points on the board. You know what I'm saying? They wasn't struggling to put points on the board. So it was just the fact that we was, letting them off the hook. And it's like, bro, we letting them off the hook with the easy stuff. Like, if we not letting them off the hook, I feel like, you know what I'm saying, this game could have went very different. You know what I'm saying? But it can't change the outcome, man. It was sick. I didn't know what happened, to be honest. But I'm not going, you know what I'm saying, I'm not going to point no fingers. That's not the type of guy I am. I'm not going to down nobody else, you know what I'm saying? Because I am a part of them and they're a part of me. We are all together, you know what I'm saying? But I just don't know, you know what I'm saying? I just feel like we wasn't mentally there like we should have been. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Do you feel like what was the turning point in the game? Do you feel like there was a specific turning point? Because like you said, the offense was putting up some points. So was there a point where y'all were like, damn, we may have just let this slip away too far?
I can't really. I know when CJ was just throwing touchdowns and stuff like that. Like he was just throwing touchdowns left and right, and it was like
kind of shocked y'all a little bit.
Yeah, like I know. I was just like, I'm just looking and I'm not really having anything to say, and it's just like, yo, what is going on? Like, and that was my mindset like throughout the first quarter and then the second quarter, and then I think it was like after the interception, it was just like. You just feel the energy just die down on the team, man. It was just bad. Like, people just knew. You know what I'm saying? I'm like, bro, you just got to fight to the end. Like, just keep fighting, bro. Like, at least we're going to come out here with our heads high. But like I said, you know what I'm saying? It gets to a competitive point where people are not thinking about what all we've been through to get here. People just upset us. You know what I'm saying? So it could have been a lot. It could have been a lot of turning points for everybody. For real. But for me, I think it was the one with after the touchdown. I can't remember. I think it was after, it was the pick six. I think you just look around. It's just like, bro, I could just feel it, and it was.
You just can't believe it's happening.
I couldn't believe it, bro. I was just like, no. I was so in denial. I was like, bro, this can't be. Like, just
so was that the feel? Was that the feel all in the locker room? Did everybody kind of have that shocked feeling? Like, was it? I can't imagine walking into the locker room and you might be hearing a pin drop. Because I'm still. This is why I'm glad we're talking right now, because I want to get over it, because I've been shocked this whole week because we wasn't expecting this, and I think I'm trying to feel where y'all was at. Like, what was that locker room like afterwards?
After the loss, it was just like. Man, it's in the other locker room, because it's like, you know what I'm saying, when you work so hard to reach a goal and you don't get to it, it's just the fact of, you know what I'm saying, that it's heartbreaking, man. It's very, very, very heartbreaking. Like, to the point where, I was so upset to the point where I didn't even want to, look at a playoff game, or I didn't want to look at the next game coming up, or I didn't want to talk about football or see a football, because it's like, we all know how hard we work, and just not to reach your goal, man, it will upset you for days. Like you said, you know what I'm saying? Like, But at the end of the day, there's always there's always time to work and there's always time to grow. Like with this team, like we grew so much closer.
Mm-hmm.
We grew so much closer. So it's like, okay, it don't matter what happens in the offseason. Like I know people will be back, and I know at the end of the day, we're gonna be even closer than we were before. Like people don't understand how much chemistry builds on the field. And I told people a couple of weeks ago, you know what I'm saying? Like I trust the guys behind me, just like they trust me up front.
Mm-hmm.
That doesn't go a long way compared to somebody that, okay, well, he might make this play, or Alex in there, or he might do this, he might do that, or this. No, Alex is gonna stop the run, he gonna get off the quarterback. Just like I know them safeties and the back seven back there, they're gonna cover their ass off, and they're gonna fill the gap in the run just like they need to always. So it's like chemistry goes a long way on the field, just like it do off the field. So I mean, we just gotta, you know what I'm saying, just use this as fuel and motivation, to be honest. Like, and you know what I'm saying, just feel that loss because everybody expected us not to be here at first, and then, everybody expected us just to
fall down and crawl.
Yeah. So I mean, it's fuel and motivation at the end of the day, man. So
what exactly do you think is the biggest thing that y'all need to do, taking steps moving forward, so we can put this behind us? Because I'm really done talking about Houston now. So let's stamp it with that. What do you think is the biggest thing so we can turn the page, so we can look forward to it next year?
Man, it's just the fact at first, you know what I'm saying? Like we can't hide it, man. We can't hide it. We gotta address it. You know what I'm saying? We gotta let it hurt. You know what I'm saying? It's just like a relationship, man. You gotta let it hurt. You gotta let it run its course. And once you know what I'm saying, you just gotta stop feeling sorry for yourself, and you gotta stop feeling down. Now it's okay. What you about to do next? Okay, we about to hit these weight rooms. We about to hit this field. We about to hit this off season hard. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes, okay, just like me and Obo, we plan to be together in the off season. You know what I'm saying? Like, we finna train together. We definitely finna we finna perfect our craft. So it's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? It's kind of like you mixing it like peanut butter and jelly. Okay, I know what he do. This what I'm gonna do over here. Okay, what works best for you? Because people don't understand, you know what I'm saying? Like, being together, rushing with chemistry goes a long way. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's where the most sex come from. People don't understand it. Like, I know what he's about to do on that side, so I can do this on this side, and I know for sure it's going to mesh. You know what I'm saying? So just the fact of, you know what I'm saying, you just got to hit the offseason. You got to have a plan, and you got to have that motivation, and you got to have that drive to just be, better than you was last year. And that's why that's what hit me on the nail this past season. Like even last year during the offseason, I was just like, bro, I'm gonna just hit this offseason. I was down there training before the Super Bowl.
Ooh.
So people don't understand. They was like, bro, why you training so early? I'm like, bro, I got a goal to reach, bro. I'm not even trying to sugarcoat it. I'm not trying to, like, I'm gonna spend these couple weeks with my family, then I'm going to go train. And and people's like, bro, why you know your body is? I'm like, bro, I know my body and I know how it will react. I just know at the end of the day, I got something to prove, and I know you do too. So I'm gonna catch you in OTAs, I'm gonna catch you, you know what I'm saying, spring workouts. But right now I'm gonna head to Miami. So I mean,
I'm sorry, my fault.
You good.
My fault. I just wanted, it's funny you say that, man, because there's a lot of kids that I'm sure that are probably watching, and if they're not watching right now, I just did a little speaking at Mayfield High School, and I'm telling them exactly what you just said. You said that you wanted to go before the Super Bowl. I was telling them, like, they asked how I got to this point, and I'm like, man, one thing that people don't understand is that if you're not putting in extraordinary amount of work into your craft, like, it's nothing to go to your 2.5 hour practice, go home, rest, go to school, and do another 2.5 hour practice. It's the players that are doing the extra 4 hours outside, extra film study, recovery, the stuff that you're doing, going before the Super Bowl and putting in work. Like, now we're going to transfer to you. You had 5 sacks this season versus none last year. There's a testament to that. So what was different from last year to this year as to why you could find a way to get to the quarterback? Is it because of all the work that you put in? Is it the scheme? What is it?
Man, it's the fact of trusting myself, man. Like, compared to last year, I was just trying to figure out, how can I get past him? Or, I need to work on this move to try to get past him, instead of just being like, bro, you know who you are at the end of the day. Like, you need to do what got you here. You know what I'm saying? Like, even last year, it was just like, you know what I'm saying? I'm just trying to get my feet wet. I'm just trying to, you know what I'm saying? I'm new to this. You know what I'm saying? And even people use the term, oh, you went for UAB. They didn't have a program a couple of years ago. This, that, third. You know what I'm saying? I think is I told people, I'm like, bro, if you willing to adjust, you willing to adjust, because a lot is different compared to the Conference USA or the American Conference to the Big Tens, the SECs, the Pac-12s, you know what I'm saying? So just having to go through that, and it's like, okay, the speed of the game is crazy. I gotta adjust to the speed of the game. Oh, the weight program is crazy. You know what I'm saying? Like, I gotta get towards that. Or you know what I'm saying, the meal plans and stuff like that. It's different. So I gotta be willing to adjust to be I gotta be willing to adjust from being in college to being in the pros, and how to handle myself well and becoming accustomed just like everybody else. So once that happened, it was just like, bro, like, okay, I gotta figure out what works for me and what works for, you know what I'm saying, putting myself in the best ability to get to the quarterback. So what I did was when I went down and trained, because I didn't do this last year. You know, I got with a D-line sack specialist, you know. And all we did was work what I would love, work what worked to my advantage the most. You know, so whether it was chops, whether it was, you know, little counters, whether it was, you know, bounces and stuff like that. So just having to be able to use that and work to my advantage, you know, it's just the confidence that grows with it, you know. So, you know what I'm saying, if I hit this move and it works on, you know, try something else, or, you know, set them up, you know what I'm saying, play chess, not checkers. So one thing I was trying to do this year was just put confidence in the work that I put in, instead of just having to be like, okay, stop trying to hit a move like you did in practice. Like, you know who you're going against. It's not no dummy that you're going against. You know where you know where his feet gonna be. You know what I'm saying? Just trust you at the end of the day, because you put in the work instead of just having to go through the motions. You know what I'm saying? So that's what I felt was a big difference.
So tell me somebody who's took you under the wing.
Shoot, who? The whole vet room, the whole vet in the line room. To be honest, you had Dalvin, you had Shelby, you had DT, you had Miles, you had Z, you had being in a room full of vets, man. Like that, it will take you a long way, especially if you use it to your advantage. Like, my thing is, people think, you know, Miles is quiet and all this stuff. This, that, third. Z is outspoken. Obo is chill. DT is chill. No, like, at the end of the day, I think those guys, and I told them, you know what I'm saying, when we had our dinner, I'm like, bro, I appreciate y'all being in this room, because I wouldn't know where I would be if y'all wasn't in this room. I'm not going to credit my success to, you know, just me, because at the end of the day, I didn't know how to hit a certain move without asking Z, okay, where would you put your hands right here? Or I wouldn't know how to bend if, you know what I'm saying, to a certain extent if I didn't ask Miles. I didn't know how to use my hands rushing inside if I didn't ask DT or Shelby. You know what I'm saying? So I told them, I said, bro, I credit this to y'all, because they never shied away from not answering a question from me. If I had a question just like this, okay, this is what you need to do. This is what you need to do in order to do this. You know, progressions and steps and stuff like that. Stuff that works like them, just like this, where I would have to, you know, ask for, you know, steps and stuff like that. They never shied away from me. And that goes to show, you know what I'm saying, it wasn't even about football sometimes. You know, we talked about life. We talked about you know, financial stuff. We talked about family. We talked about, you know, just having a grown man conversations and stuff like that, just vibing. You know, I look at them as like the big brothers and the uncles and stuff like that. Like, I just around with Z, be like Uncle Z or Uncle Shell. You know, it's like,
that's crazy. You is only 23, right?
Yeah, 23.
Wow, that's wild. I'm 30. That's crazy.
The thing is with Shell, though, I'll never forget the first time me and Shell was talking. I remember we had practice in training camp, I believe. This was, or I forgot when it was. It was early on in the season, but it was like, when you graduated high school, I was like 2019. And when I say it messed up his whole, like, that period, he was just in shock. He was like, huh? And I'm like, yeah, I graduated in 2019. He was like, You did 3 and I was like, yeah. He was like, damn, Z, we getting old. And he was like, yeah, it's about that time. And I'm like, yup.
Oh my God, 2019, bro.
Yeah, class of 2019.
I graduated in 11. That is wild. Oh my God. Oh, okay. Well, let's get off of that subject, guy. I guess that's why the gray hair has been poking through my chin hairs lately. But neither here nor there. Tell me, what was your favorite moment from this past year, or favorite play? Oh, go ahead.
I got two. I got two answers.
Okay.
San Francisco.
Yup.
And then Chicago, 3rd and 1.
Ooh. I know exactly what play you're talking about too.
San Francisco, Chicago. Let's say. Everybody knew that San Francisco game. Like everybody, man. You had so many people. You know what I'm saying? Even people you know what I'm saying? Just I ain't gonna lie, I picked them to win. You know what I'm saying? Like that's how you knew, like, the players that we had. We don't care about who we don't care about who you pick over us, or they undefeated and whatnot. Like, no, like we was I guess you could say we was the underdog back in the day. If you look at that game, like, we was clearly like
Y'all was handling business.
We was handling business. Like you could clearly tell. And then 3rd and 1, I mean, because right there from that play on, like, I had confidence throughout the season. But when that play happened in Chicago, you could just feel, like, I just felt my whole
That was your I'm here moment.
Like that was one of those plays where it was just like, okay, and now I'm here. Like, I'm here. Y'all see what I'm doing? Like,
yeah.
And it was just fact, like, my confidence shot up for the whole season, starting from, like, not even when I got the strip sack before, but when it was like that, like, okay, you put me in during crucial moments, I'm gonna make a play. You know what I'm saying? People people ask me, I was like, how you know that was coming? It was just like, bro, they ran it, and they ran it a couple times. They ran it in Los Angeles for sure when we lost to them. And I'm just looking, I'm like, okay, they pulled that BS quarterback pull the first time, and Cam stopped it up. Cam pulled it up.
Mm-hmm.
They looking for some type of they looking for some type of sweep or some type. I know off rip, the running back is not getting the ball. I know he's not getting the ball. So I just felt it, and it was just like, I just felt him coming. Like, I felt him, like, coming across. And, like, I seen it out the corner of my eye, like, on my peripheral, because I'm looking at the ball, and I'm just like, I know damn well. And I said, oh, yeah. And, like, as soon as he snapped it, as soon as I felt him, like, I seen him grab the ball, I just shot straight. And it was just like, oh, yeah. Like, at that point on, it was just like, to me, I'm like, bro, just trust yourself. And when you trust yourself, good things will happen, man. So, like, it was just like, from that point on, I was like, yeah, them my favorite two. Them my top two.
That's funny, because that was that Chicago moment was actually one of the biggest turning points into the game, because I think at that point we were down like 10, and that started the chain reaction that happened. I believe, was that the David Njoku who somebody scored after that, and then Mitchell.
I think Coop scored. I think it was either Coop or David. I forgot which one, but
one of them scored, and then Cam had the one after you, right? The big one after you.
Cam had the one before.
Okay, so you were the one after then.
I was the one after Cam.
Okay, I know there was, because there was two of those. Y'all two had two of the biggest moments in that game. I remember that vividly, because we were down, and had we not got those stops, the game was probably over. So I definitely remember that. But I mean, who's the funniest guy on the D line room, and then who's the funniest guy on the team?
Ooh.
I'm gonna guess ZD.
He top three.
Oh, top three. Oh, it's a tough room then.
Man, you would laugh all day in that room, and it don't matter who you are. You got
Mo, probably funny.
Mo had his moments. Like I said, everybody, it's hard. That's a hard question. I'm not gonna lie. You had DT a little bit. You had You had IT. You had Isaiah. IT. You had, like, everybody had their days, man. You can't really put a stamp on who's funny.
Oh, you taking the easy way out.
No, I can't, bro. It's just facts. Like, that's
all right. Who gave you the best laugh of the year? Then there had to be one dude that just had you stomach laughing.
Shelby.
Shelby.
It's either Shelby or Jordan. Me and Jordan would crack jokes at each other all day long. Like it don't matter. It don't matter what day it was or what time it was. We would crack jokes on the plane. Like we would just come in roasting each other from the moment we see each other from the morning to the time we leave. We always crack a joke. So I gotta get. I say Jordan up there too. Jordan up there too.
What talk about Jordan a little bit, because I remember he hopped on the podcast or he hopped on the radio and he talked about how he didn't even know if he was going to be on the team this year. Is he somebody that y'all two was like, y'all been through, last year together, and he's young as well? Like, was he somebody that you put a lot of work into together with?
Yeah, that's somebody that, that behind the scenes, like Jordan.
He had a hell of a year. I just want to say that he did have a hell of a year this year.
Facts. Jordan definitely put in the work, so it was just like him telling him, when he said that, like, bro, we just looking like, bro, you still here, ain't you? Like,
right.
So, but at the end of the day, that's my bro for real. Like I said, it's just the fact of we both put in the work and we both grew closer this season than I think we both expected. So, just seeing him, especially when we was in the same room last year, just seeing him ball the way he did, when he was getting sacks and stuff like that, when he was being able to stop the run, and, when he was disrupting the run like he did, which was crazy this year, like it made me happy, because we've been through the losses of last year, just to see each other succeed, just it made me more happier on the inside just to see my bro balling like that. So, and we still got plans to talk throughout the offseason and stuff like that, like whether you stay here or whether, you check out, the free agent market, whatever you want to do and whatnot, like, it's the fact, we always going to keep in touch, bro. Like we grew a relationship for a reason, there's no need to let that, die down, what I'm saying? Just being able to see him make plays, it really warmed my heart, man, because I'm truly happy for that dude.
All right. Well, I know you probably got to get going, so we got a few more questions for you, and we get you out of here. Let's do one more funny one. Who played the worst music in the locker room?
David.
David Njoku?
Man, David.
No shot, bro. Give me a vibe. What he play?
Nah. David had his moments though. I mean, especially the locker room, we'd be looking crazy, but David had some. I mean, surprisingly, like you couldn't tell sometimes who would be playing the music in the locker room because it's like, what I'm saying, we kind of had the Alexa going, what I'm saying. So, I feel like David had his good days, but David had his bad days also. So I mean, we all like.
I feel like I feel like David has a constant theme song playing in his head on 24/7. I feel like he built for Hollywood, man. I really do,
man. Nah, but being around David, like we could joke, what I'm saying, people joke all day, but David is really a interesting person. Like, what I'm saying, like if you sit down and talk with David, like, what I'm saying, he's more like outspoken, like he like when I say David is fun to be around for real, like you could talk about anything, laugh about anything, like especially being in the training room, getting ready for practice, what I'm saying, you always gonna laugh with him, like what I'm saying. So, but I feel like his music be okay sometimes, what I'm saying, like like people in the locker room, what I'm saying, if you know, like especially with the D line, like if you know, like Obo got some good music. Obo got good music. Everybody. The thing I like about it though, with everybody is everybody has their own like variety of music. You know what I'm saying? So I've never listened to more Detroit music in my life since I've been up here. I ain't never listened to more LA music since I've been out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Cali music, like it's different, but it's also, what I'm saying, it may be bad, but it's like, nah, play that again. Like, let me see.
Right, you go from T Grizzly to YG, like, ooh, okay.
Man, like, but you know what I'm saying? I've been in moments where it's like, okay, who who's on that song? Like who rapped that? What's the name of the song called? But nah, I give it to David.
I'm gonna have to get a locker room anthem going. I know we had a little hit this past year, but we're gonna get a locker room anthem going for sure. All right, let's get a couple more serious questions, and then we'll get you up out of here, man. I appreciate you coming on, man, for real. Thank you. Would you rather play in the dome or in the elements? Because you know that's the big talk here in town. Everybody want a dome. Cleveland is a staple for the elements, right here on the shores and stuff like that. What would you prefer?
Me?
Selfishly,
I'll go. Damn, that's a hard question. Cause it's like, then again, no, I'm not gonna lie. I'll take away. I'll play outside. As much as I hate it, I will play outside.
It's better for defense.
I mean, you said what?
It's better for defense, right?
I mean, technically, yeah. With certain stuff like balls, maybe like the footballs may be wet and stuff like that. But at the end of the day, like I want to take away the atmosphere. You know what I'm saying? Like you can have a dome. Like a dome wouldn't look right on Thursday night or Monday night, especially down there by the lake. Like
I feel you.
It won't look right. But I mean, all the weathers and stuff like that. That's what I feel like. That's what makes football and stuff. So I mean, you got the snows, you got the rain, you got the sun, you got nighttime. I mean, but at one point in time, who wouldn't want to play football in the rain?
Exactly. Come on now.
So you just look at that as, you know, just that's all the more reason for to play football, you know, for to have fun and stuff like that. You know, you never know. You may have a sack, or you may hit a mudslide or something like that, or slide in the grass. You know, just think about, you know, a little fun time stuff like that. But as much as I hate the cold times, I still pick the elements instead of the dome.
I respect it because I mean, listen, I like doing what I do now. I go to one game a year. I pick one game and go to one, and then I do my thing here. I've been to quite a few cold games. I've been to a couple rain games. If I had to choose, I wouldn't like to sit in it. But if I'm playing, man, give me the rain all day. Like nothing was like those practices with the rain where you could just at the end of the practice, everybody sliding in the mud together, having fun. Like there ain't nothing like that.
Yeah.
So last question for you, bro. What's the biggest goal for you, man? What's on number one's Alex Wright's achievement list looking like for 2024?
Man, the biggest thing is don't beat myself up, man. Or, cause me, I'm hard. I'm like every athlete. I feel like is hard on myself. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
My thing is we're not gonna reflect on last year. You know what I'm saying? Because last year is gone. You know what I'm saying? This past season, after this season is over, you know what I'm saying? Once the off season is here, whatever I did this past season is gone. Like there's no what's the point of bringing it up? It's in the past. It is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So what can I do? But what can I do to be better than I was last year? So, you know, like I said, I'm hitting the weight room way more. I'm hitting the flexibility way more. I'm hitting the speed, the agility way more. I'm hitting, you know, anything that could turn my cons into pros, that's what I'm willing to do day in and day out, especially training. So my thing is I'm not going to reflect on last year, but what I will do is still have that same chip on my shoulder to what got me to make plays and build that confidence up to be a pivotal playmaker on the D line in the defense also. So I don't really try to, you know, look ahead or look behind, or, you know, I just try to stay in the present of how can I get better, or what can I do to get better for today, and then how can I double that tomorrow, you know? So I keep it real plain and simple, especially when it comes to stuff like that.
No, I feel you 100%, bro, because I'm the same way. It's like, you know, a lot of people always want to put in all this work and stuff, but they don't take time out to just work on their mind and work on their self in the areas where it's actually going to allow you to put in extra effort into the weight room or into the flexibility training or to whatever it is, because mental tolls, man, that stuff I learned from it from being in depression. Like I never understood how much a mental toll could wear on a person. and the energy that it takes. So I credit you to that, and I can't wait to see the improvement next year. Maybe this off season. I know I've been mentioning around. I got a couple fundraisers going on, and I would love for you to come through. But one of these other things that I want to do this series where I come out, and do some of y'all workouts. Have a camera come out. We can get some footage of me getting on the field with you and show you how I get down, because I get down.
Man, you gotta come out here and show me, man. Show me, bro. I'm saying, just let me know, because I'm definitely pulling my phone out for that, bro. Don't hurt yourself out there, bro.
Hey, look, people gonna see. A lot of people think just because I sit behind this, like in 9th and 10th grade, I was most athletic. I played every sport besides soccer and hockey. I pretty much did it all. I was a young phenom. I was just short. So that was my caveat. I had to work extra hard in order to make the teams, but I could still get down. So whether you want me to show you, I'll show you how I can get down in the 3-point stands and come off that line.
Man, the ball in your court, bro. You just gotta let me know when and where, man.
Hey, I appreciate that. D'Anthony Bell was on the last week, and he was talking down because I was like, "You bowl?" He like, "Yeah, I bowl," and he got to talking trash instantly.
I ain't gonna lie, D-Bell, he's straight at bowling now. He's straight at bowling. That's one thing I give it to him. He bowled a couple times together. I give him to him.
You bowl too then?
I bowl too, but the thing is, I don't take bowling as serious. But if I get hot, I get hot. You gonna feel like the last couple times I done went bowling, like I done been on that. Like so.
Okay. Hey, this is so can we count you down for a bowling fundraiser?
Yeah, for sure. I would say just let me know. You feel me? Let me know what the dates are and stuff like that, and then we'll try to accommodate everything and get stuff rolling. So just let me know.
No, yeah, 100%. I know off-season family stuff got to take through. I probably wouldn't be thinking about something like this until I would imagine that you guys would probably come back closer to July-ish or something like that.
Oh yeah, I should be back around then. Yeah.
Okay, because my birthday July 23rd, so I know a lot of free time is right before that, and usually training camp starts like a week after my birthday. Yeah. So we can either plan something a month before or however you guys want to do it. I'm at y'all will at that. I'll let y'all set the date, once I figure out who all is a go on it. But, we going to hopefully take this thing on the road, and I hope this event could, propel it to that area. So I definitely appreciate it.
No, facts.
Well, man, I hope you weather these elements outside. I know you're not used to all this snow. It is going to be crazy. When you traveling?
Tomorrow, man. Tomorrow. Gotta get. I think it's supposed to be straight tomorrow. It ain't gonna be that bad tomorrow. So we're just trying to get back down to the south, man.
Well, you got my prayers and safe travels. Before I go, you've been here in 2 years now. Give me your favorite hidden gem to eat.
Favorite hidden gem. Fahrenheit. The news. I think they opened up a couple months ago.
Where that's at?
It's downtown. It's kind of like in the cut too.
Downtown.
Definitely in the cut.
Okay, what you get from there?
Shoot, I get the steak. They got a variety of stuff, man. Like, and me, I'm a little picky. Like I swear the D-line tried to get me to try seafood and all that. I just won't do it, man. I just won't do it. Like I'm not. It's like I can't. Like you know what I'm saying? They were like,
you gotta try it once, bro.
I know, man. I know, but the steak there's good. The appetizers is crazy. The appetizers crazy. Like,
so what's your go-to though? Like, give me. So I want to try it. I'm going through this thing where I'm asking everybody what they like.
They had I think it's like the Wagyu. It's like seared Wagyu.
Wagyu.
And like you know what I'm saying?
That's expensive, ain't it?
It ain't that bad. It's not that bad.
I ain't on your level yet. I'm working to get there.
No, that ain't that bad. It's good for a starter. It's good for a starter, and they got a variety of other stuff too. So
and the appetizer, what appetizer am I looking for?
Oh, that was the appetizer.
Oh, damn.
Yeah. But how it's like cut up? They have it like cut up, and it's like little. It's like little. I'm trying to think of the word. It's kind of hard to explain. Like they have it like
it's like a different meat, the different cuts of it.
Yeah, it's like cut up. It's cut up in like small portions about this big, and they have it like laid out like horizontally. So
So I should take wifey to this spot. Hopefully she
yeah,
ain't listening. Okay.
yeah, it's like that with and stuff like that. And I prefer to have mine cooked. You know, they can bring it out raw, they can bring it out cooked. It doesn't matter. You know what I'm saying?
So you just go with the appetizer, no entree?
Nah, I get steak. The mac and cheese bust from there though. Mac and cheese
Mac and
good.
cheese. There we go. Okay.
They got lobster mac too. But I prefer, you know what I'm saying? Like I said, no seafood. So I get mine. But the lobster do bust. The lobster mac bust. Mac and cheese bust. The mashed potatoes bust. The green beans bust. Everything is good, bro. Like
okay. Well, Fahrenheit it is, man. And since you a Bama, give me some in Bama. Cause I made Bill from Bama too, right? Or Georgia.
Yeah, D-Bell from Georgia.
Okay. So I was gonna say, yeah, maybe I come down south, make a south trip. I need a couple spots. So give me your one spot in Alabama.
One spot, shoot, you got being in college, the thing I love the most, and people attest to this fact right now. You have not had wings until you went to Birmingham. And I'm talking about you got I'm trying to think what it's called. You got Wings Plus number 3, Wings Plus number 9. I forgot what it was. It was Wings Plus, but when I say that was the go-to in college my whole time there, Birmingham got the best wings, top notch. I don't think it tops nobody. Like they got, you'll be surprised, bro. Like every time I go back there, if I go back to like the spring game stuff, like last year, the first thing I do is get wings, and I will eat wings the whole day, the whole time I'm in Birmingham.
From anywhere?
Anywhere.
What's the flavor?
Oh, man, I used to get the honey mustard mixed with the mild, and then they had Cajun ranch fries, and they got they got like a fruit punch. They call it Kiki Poo. And when I say they have, you could get it in an actual cup or you could get it in a jug. Like,
it's that so good, make you want to slap your mama.
Yeah. I'm trying to tell you, like.
Okay.
If my folks from Birmingham and you know my old team and stuff like that, they could attest to it. Cause all we did, before meetings will start, you will see either 1 or 2 people a day come in from Wings Plus with the bag and the drink. Like they know.
Oh, that's the name of it, Wings Plus.
Yeah, Wings Plus. I think it's Wings Plus number 3 or number 9. I forgot which one. I forgot what it was called, but they had a number beside it.
Wait. Is it so do they have different like Wing Plus 1, 3, not like they have different that, or you just didn't know the number of it?
No, I just didn't know the number. I knew the number, but it's been so long that I forgot.
Oh, we'll figure that out. That ain't nothing.
But I know exactly going from campus. I know exactly where to go to get it. It's in Homewood. It's like outside of Birmingham, like 5 minutes away outside of Birmingham.
So it's close to the campus of UAB.
Oh yeah, it's like 10 minutes away.
Okay, that's easy. Then that should be easy to find there. Okay. Well, I got a couple spots that I'm trying to decide what I want to do. I think I had the Creole wings that Bell was talking about, but I never even heard of Fahrenheit. I may have saw a video, so maybe I heard of it, but I couldn't tell you what it was. So maybe I have to try that out first.
Sure.
But yeah, hey Alex, bro, I can't thank you enough for coming on and for you being the first person to agree to come on. It fueled the fire, and I found a little system that I like to do on how I want to do the podcast. So I can't thank you enough, and I hope you got safe travels down to Bama, bro.
Nah, for sure. Appreciate it, my brother.
Yep, I'm gonna see you on that turf. You know, I'm gonna get flexible too. I've been in the gym trying to get slender, and when I get up on that turf, you're gonna be like, "Look, I got a 10-day contract for you, man."
Man, let me know, bro. Let me know.
All right, bro. I'll see you later, man. Have a good day.
All right, you too, my bro.
All right. Wow. What a guy. What an interview. That was fantastic. Alex Wright really gave me what I was looking for. I needed to get over what we experienced this past week. Do you guys think that I did a good enough job digging into what we needed to get to? Because I feel like he put me in the locker room. He put us into the perspective. He said exactly, bro. It's just crazy because people on the other side, people in the comments like, what does this guy know? He don't know football. He don't know this. And the first
Wow, I just built the most amazing workflow on Monday.com.
You build your own workflow? Why? There are a bunch of amazing
success that we're having. And I think that's where it's like, welcome on back into the Croc Podcast. It's your boy, Chef Zay. Shout out to everybody, wherever you're watching, whether it be YouTube, TikTok, Instagram, Twitter, X, whatever they call it. You know, I appreciate each and every one of you guys for tuning on in today. And got ourselves a very special guest. I guess no longer is it just a guest anymore. I guess I consider this man a friend. Return specialist, a Kent State alumni, tied for second in NFL history with 8 NFL kickoff returns for touchdowns, holds the record for 2 of them with 100+ yards in one game, first team All-Pro, 3-time Pro Bowler, 2000s NFL All-Decade Team. The man Joshua Cribbs is joining the show today, and it's kind of funny that he's on the show today when there's a lot of news. There has been some fireworks in the media world today. We were gonna come in and just talk playoffs because obviously that's the most recent thing. But then I woke up to a bomb this morning with the firings. And then what made it even worse was you saw conflicted reports. You saw one report say that Van Pelt was out, and then you saw another report say that Van Pelt was still here and they were working through. He was still under contract, so you didn't really know what the real story was. And then obviously later it came out that I think Jake Trotter had it. Well, obviously Josina Anderson had it first, and then Jake Trotter had that. Van Pelt from the horse's mouth said that they're parting ways. So it's interesting. There's been a lot of shocked results. People find it weird after seeing the season that they had. I told people there was going to be a lot of uncomfortable conversations. And I mean, I'll be honest with you. I'm shocked that this is the uncomfortable conversations that we are having. But nonetheless, this is the situation that we're in. So with that all being said, the man, the myth, the legend, my friend, Joshua Cribbs is on the show, ladies and gentlemen. Jake Cribbs. Oh, where is he at? Hold up. There he is. What's up, baby? How you feeling, man?
I'm feeling good. What's up with you, baby?
I'm a little shocked this morning. How about you?
I'm still in mourning.
I'm
still in mourning from the game. I'm shocked at all the coaching changes. Some of the changes that's being made. I thought it was some of the bright spots, as far as coaching on the team. You looked at our offensive line coaches. You felt like, okay, that's a good area. And even Stupp Mitchell, what he's been able to do with Nick Chubb, Dearness Johnson a few years back. And even the running back situation now, having to pull a rabbit out of a hat, you had these guys there to help you do that. So now I'm understanding there were a lot of internal conflicts that obviously happened during the season and throughout the season that created differences of opinions. And I am confused. I would love to hear a transparent interview from Coach Stefanski just about decision making on the purpose of it, the disagreements, so that fans can understand. Oh, okay, we get it now.
Mm-hmm. So obviously, playoffs just passed, but all of this news, I think we're gonna lead straight into it because this is the hot topic. So with the shocking news that you did let go of the OC, which I think is the biggest news, obviously Stump, that one kind of just doesn't make sense. But nonetheless, you'll find another running back coach. A lot of people have suggested that maybe Kevin Stefanski should demote himself and just take the offensive play calling role, because you have Deshaun Watson, and you could clearly see that everything is trying to gear towards him. Where are we going with this? What do you think the plan is, seeing that Kevin Stefanski is ultimately the reason why you brought him here was to run the offense, and people are suggesting that you maybe demote him. I just don't see it happening. Have you ever seen that happen before?
A head coach demote himself?
Right.
No, many times there are calls for that. There are calls from the fan base to say, hey, man, you need to step down, you know, just because of how you're doing, right? There's a strong possibility Coach Stefanski wins Coach of the Year.
Mm-hmm.
A Coach of the Year front runner doesn't demote himself.
Exactly.
And I think that's all the amount of surprise that's going on right now. You know, we was a playoff caliber, we were a playoff team.
Mm-hmm.
We made something out of nothing.
Literally.
And those coaches helped do that as well. Yes, the defense was phenomenal, you know, for the most part of the season. They had holes and everything like that in the defense, but they kept us in a lot of these games. Flacco came, we caught on fire. Before Flacco, we were still able to be in a position to win games by pulling rabbits out of a hat with PJ Walker, by winning with DTR against the Steelers, by doing things that kept us afloat long enough to even get a Joe Flacco to catch fire. So seeing all of that transpired, you know, as soon as, you know, Nick Chubb goes down, then, you know, Deshaun goes down after a good game in Baltimore, we see our season kind of go down. Our expectations change.
Mm-hmm.
And yet they still prevail to the postseason. Yes, we were all disappointed, but they did it with this coaching staff, that a lot of the guys that they just got rid of. So that's why this, you know, a lot of people are surprised, like, oh, and this doesn't make us feel better as fans. This doesn't make us feel like, oh, okay, some changes are being made for the best, because these were some of the same guys that, you know, helped us win games.
Right. So you talked about the expectations. I feel like I'm in this boat, right? I think Kevin Stefanski has earned every right to get another crack at this, especially with a full go on the roster side. But you do talk about the expectation and the fact that when we saw Chubb go down and we saw Deshaun go down and we saw Conklin go down, the list goes on and on. We felt like it kind of shifted, like, okay, if we could just get to the playoffs. But then you kind of saw things unfold a little bit, and you saw that this team was more than just, okay, if we can get to the playoffs a little bit, maybe we can make some noise. And I think that's where I'm at, when it's like, when you talk about being on the fence, it's like, yeah, when you look at it from that lens, I get it. But if you're in the front office, you know just as well how the NFL business works. They don't care about what you did in the regular season, right? And when you get into this postseason and you go in Kevin Stefanski's shoes 0-2 and AVP 1-2 or whatever the case may be, and you're not producing when you have this window, is this more so a reaction to, okay, we saw that we had a little bit of a spark in the change in the defensive coordinator situation, so maybe if we get a new voice in, it could spike lightning again on the offensive side? Or is this a reaction that is, we have to see some type of change to show that, you know, we are at least trying? Because everyone's thinking that you just said, why aren't we running it back? So what do you think the direction is?
I think the latter. I think showing some type of change. This fan base kind of became fractured with that loss. There was a lot of marketing behind this playoff run. We were at least supposed to beat the Houston Texans. Man. I just got to say that. That was and I, you know, I went online and I, you know, still, like you said, despite the injuries, we overcame so much. The expectations for this team grew.
Mm-hmm.
Even throughout the injury, it grew because we were playing so well. So I think the latter. I think, you know, this is a bone thrown to the fans a little bit to say, look, man, we hear y'all. We trying to right the ship. We're going to make some more moves. Our standards, because look, even my standards, and I know everybody's standards, we got to the playoffs with nothing.
Mm-hmm.
My goal, my standard for this team going forward is divisional round in the playoffs.
Exactly.
If it's not that, I don't want it. If we're not getting to the game where we play, where we're either the number 1 seed with a bye, or we're beating one game in the first round to get to the divisional round, that's my standard. If they can't get to the playoffs, win a game, and get to that divisional round, it's not a true success for me at no point, because then you wouldn't have gotten better. So I think this is a sign to point to the fans like, we're trying to get better, and we're going to make the necessary moves necessary to get better. However, as a fan looking at it, I think there was some internal conflict. Understand that Stefanski ran the offense, honestly, completely.
Mm-hmm.
And for him to get rid of guys that been there from the beginning, who were, again, bright spots, I think there was some internal conflicts. I just don't think they'll come out right away. You know, it's not going to be transparency right away, you know, on disagreements that probably happen. Maybe the coaches got other opportunities they was asking to get out of contracts, and we may not know just yet. But I think this is a bone for the fans. Like, hey, we're going to do whatever it takes to get back to the playoffs and to win a playoff game.
So how long is this leash for Stefanski? Because the conversation is going to come. Obviously, a lot of people want Stefanski extended. So if you're talking about the expectation being divisional or bust, if we don't meet that expectation and we bounce in the first round next year and you extend Stefanski, isn't that kind of like necessary? You think you're taking a step forward because you're solidifying the continuity and the coach. But at the same time, if you come out and fail the next year, now you're talking about, are we going to look for another coach or are we going to look for another quarterback? Which direction are you going from there?
I like that question. I like that. Let's look at it like this. I love that problem. You know, us getting back to the playoffs and having a problem that, hey, we want more than playoffs.
Right.
Let's take a second to grasp that for a minute. I never made it to the playoffs as a Cleveland Brown. Mm-hmm. I had to leave and play for the Colts. So for us to have a conversation of, you know, playoff, like, hey, we want more than the playoffs. Like, we're done with the play. That is amazing. And I can hang our hat as a fan base like, man, look at us. We're on a hill in a field of our own with select teams that always get to the playoffs every year. Your Kansas City Chiefs, Buffaloes, you know, teams that always make it every year. So I want to recognize that moment. And then I want to say, is that such a bad thing if we get here again next year with the coach and we lose? I think it's how we lose. If we lose like we did this year, then an extension may not save Stefanski if we lose again. But if we lose with honor, going down like they came out
like
firing,
we thought.
Yes. It depends on how we lose, because if we make it to the playoffs again, guys, we were 11-6. Should have been 12-5, but we didn't need that last game. I hate how how we played. I'm gonna just say this. I don't think the Houston Texans belong in the playoffs. Ooh. And I love Baker. I love watching Baker. I don't think the Buccaneers belong in the playoffs. Understand that the Houston Texans didn't own their own fate. They got in because Jaguars lost. And then because the Jaguars lost, that crowned them at 9-8, division champs of a terrible division.
But to be fair though, right? You know, you got to give credit where credit is due.
You definitely do that.
In the moment though, hear me out though. Like, this is where my problem was way before, when I was off the Kevin Stefanski train, right? My biggest problem with Kevin Stefanski was exactly what we just saw. Whether it was he that got out coached or Jim Schwartz that got out coached or the whole coaching staff that got out coached. I said, when the moment came, just because Kevin Stefanski has bright spots now, he's shown growth. When it comes down to it, if there's a better coach on the other end, he will get out coached. more than likely. And we saw that. And when we're in an off season like we are right now, when you have a pick of the litter that you will never, ever, ever get again. This is different.
Are you hinting at what I think you're hinting?
No, look, I think Stefanski has earned it. I do.
Okay.
But I'm talking about the uncomfortable conversation. At the very least, Haslam, Barry, DePodesta, whoever are the guys calling the shots, have to sit down at the table and he has to say, hey, Stefanski, here's your extension, right? You've earned it, okay? But before we get to this extension, I need to know, how are you getting me over this hump? Because I'm going to go call Belichick. I'm going to go call.
Yeah,
you know what I mean? I'm going to go call all these quarterbacks.
Right. Let's talk about that. You remember when Deshaun Watson came available and we had Baker? And Baker wasn't bad. We just went on a run. But we saw the ceiling for him. This can be a similar moment for a head coach.
It is.
We see that ceiling for our team with Stefanski. Because once you make it to the playoffs, you're going to be, like you said, you're going to be facing another coach who is great and strategically sound, and he might not do well. So for us as a fan base, for us as an organization, you're saying, and I hear you, that we may need to upgrade in order to get over the hump, because that's what it's about. That's what we did with Baker. We saw the ceiling, and we said we want to give ourselves the opportunity to get to the Super Bowl.
But you know why, though? You know why I do that? Because of the window. Here's my thing. I think if Kevin Stefanski was the coach when you played, there would be no question, no doubt. He'd have a 10-year contract on his desk. He'd be our Marvin Lewis. He'd be our Tomlin.
Right.
There would be no question. But when you're in this new style of offenses, these new coaches that are coming in and taking the league by storm, you've had a couple opportunities to win games in the playoffs and you haven't. If I'm Jimmy, it's just like, it's not that you're a bad guy, Kev. I just need to see if the grass is greener on the other side, because we don't know.
Burnt, though.
It could. It very well could.
Is it that important, right? Not to say the playoffs or the Super Bowl division isn't important, but is it more important than us getting back here? So we're not there yet to be where the Bengals were with Marvin Harrison, making it to the playoffs every single year and losing in the first round. They needed to make that decision at that point. Like, man, we keep getting here and losing every year. Matter of fact, when I was playing with the Colts, we played the Bengals in the first round and just easily went through them and on to the next. So when we get to the point where we are a definite every year playoff team and we're like, hey, man, enough of this playoffs. We want more. I just think we're not there just yet. And not the funny part, but the part you mentioned, there is a window. We have a Myles Garrett that's easy. Hey, he's aging. We have talent right now that it's going to change. We're not going to have these guys. They have like a 2-3 window max that we can still hang our hat on them. So yes, I say yes to your question of, that extension comes with degrees. It comes with strings attached. What's your plan? What is your plan of attack once we make it here next year? Because we keep getting out coached when it matters. We got out coached versus the Texans.
100%.
We were the better team.
You know what pisses me? So let's dive into it. Yeah, let's dive right into the Texans now, because now we vibing right now, and now we talked about the news. Let's talk about this Texans game, because they did another thing that I feared. And it was, first off, let me start by saying that I loved the motto that they lived by, the aura that they kept, the fact that they walked around on their chest, we the best in the world. I love that, right?
Yes.
But I think they took that to the extreme, led by head coach Kevin Stefanski. And here's what I mean by that. We started out this game how we started out the first 3 weeks of the season, right? And that was, okay, what the heck is this offense doing? Why? Are we playing conservative? Are we waiting because we know we can hang around because we have this defense? And I think they bit themselves in the butt with doing that.
Yep.
And not coming out and starting fast, because for the first 2 drives, it was check down. It was a small run here. It was not attacking downfield. When the first week that Joe Flacco came in the game, I mean, you went 7 plays, 87 yards, and a bomb to Jerome Ford for a touchdown. Where the heck was that offense?
And this is why I felt like we were outcoached. Because did we think we was going to go in there and do it again? Did we think they didn't watch film? That's not going to be. They're going to. If I'm a coach, I'm going to say, you're not going to let Amari Cooper have a hell of a game against us again. We're going to immediately take him out. Bam. I'm not going to let nobody go deep on us. Bam. Make everything go under. So for us not to have an immediate response, like we know y'all trying to take away the deep, we about to kill y'all with the intermediate short game, and it's going to come. And then if y'all do that, we got another playbook for y'all. For them not to throw everything and this is what I thought they had made a mistake. For them not to throw everything that they had at this game, I think was a mistake. It felt as if they thought they were going to come in, go down to Houston, and just roll through them like they did 2 weeks prior. Yep. They rolled through them, literally, with no kicker. And they thought they was going to do it again, and they got out-coached. The Houston Texans offensive coordinator, D'Amico Ryan's defense coordinator, they both were like, you're not going. And we had no answer. So, yes, they relied on the defense. And the defense had no answer as well. Because they got exposed. They got out-coached. And it's simply, it wasn't that they got exposed because it was just strategic out-coach. We know y'all do this, we're going to hit you with this. And they just had no answer.
I'm glad you talked about the defense, because one thing that I noticed was, see, I'm a guy that's like, do what got you here, right? I mentioned when I first seen it, I'm like, man, they should have played week 18. They should have played that last week of the year. That momentum that they just have, it's a magical momentum. You know what I mean?
They should have played like a series, like a preseason game.
Yeah.
Like maybe a series or 2 select guys just to keep the mojo.
I mean, that atmosphere was so lit.
Yes.
And they would absorb it and take it in, and then you just sit. That's neither here nor there. But back to the Houston game, when I noticed with the defense, man, they got out of their element. They weren't. I didn't see Greg Newsome. I didn't see JOK hitting this. It was all, they altered their mindset a little bit too much, in my opinion, for the right reasons. They locked in. They were locked in. There's no doubt there were some players on that defense that were locked in. But they didn't do what got them there. And I think that's what bothered me the most, is that I didn't see nobody out there having fun.
Right. It was playoff. A lot of those guys have never been in that situation. And I think it was a lot riding on it.
Mm-hmm.
That's why when we don't have to look for specific, reasoning, like they didn't celebrate or things like it's simple. They simply got out coached. It was very simple. JOK, he played. He still was balling. I mean, he is my defensive player of the year.
Agreed.
Like, no question. And I know they had an answer for, they neutralized Myles Garrett. But you also had guys that, because the defense was so good, they had other guys that didn't quite kind of match up. And we talked about this on the pod the other day. We had to select guys on defense that just because the defense was good, they were able to hide.
Mm-hmm.
And, nothing against these guys, but Juan Thornhill, Zadarius. You had guys that was able to hide, and they didn't kind of play up to their potential. It was all on Myles' back. It was all on Emerson and the trio. It was on JOK. It wasn't on guys that, you brought there to add something, even though they had a top-ranked defense. This was the game you were looking for something special from the others.
Exactly.
And you got nothing from the others.
But you didn't get some from the guy, the best player on the team. And not only did you not get some from the guy in 9-5, you haven't got none from the guy since like week 12, week 13, or whatever it is, right? And I think it's the dumbest conversation.
That's coach. Listen.
So okay. So is the blame on Schwartz?
No, it's the fact that, look, the cat is out the bag. When I started playing really good as a returner, like I'm killing teams, and that's the only hope for us, right? Like if we just take Cribs out, they ain't got nothing. So after a while, just don't kick in the Cribs, and we done with them. So you just think of this: if there's only a few guys on defense that's like the spark, the momentum, neutralize, take them out. 2-3 guys to do it. Now you don't have you're neutralizing every week their best asset, and then you make the supporting cast be the main stage, and that's what the problem was. Our supporting cast didn't show up in the best way like they were supposed to. JOK did, but they needed more guys. You needed your whole team to be the supporting cast. If my offensive coordinator saying, look, they got Myles Garrett up on the green dot players, one of the guys we're not going to let destroy our offense, take him out the game. The rest, make them win it for him. But we're going to have you and you and you on this play, cover Myles. And on this play, we're going to have the tight end and the tackle, cover Myles. On this play, we're going to have the tackle and the running back, cover Myles. If every play they're neutralizing this guy, it calls for other guys to step up. It calls for coaching to step up. So in this game, Schwartz did the necessary thing to get us to the playoffs. Stefanski did the necessary thing to get us to the playoffs. There's no expensive or hidden recipe because anything can happen in the playoffs. That's why I hate teams getting, not that I hate, I'm hating a little bit on the Texans. I'm going to just be accountable. I'm hating a little because I didn't think they deserved to get there.
That's fair.
And even I'm rooting for Baker just because like he got us to a playoffs and he won a playoff. But I didn't think they deserved it. When I look at their conferences, I'm like, oh man, they don't belong. Like it took us so long as a Browns fan to be this good, to win 11 games. We're supposed to be playing teams of equal, and that's what happens. You let somebody in there who ain't playing for nothing, they don't care, they're scrappy, because we used to be that team. And now it came down to the Houston Texans, and we didn't do enough. It was just that one game. Had we did enough, we wouldn't be having this conversation about coaching. We wouldn't be having this conversation about Myles being neutralized even for weeks. And we wouldn't even be talking about the firings because they'll be still getting prepared for another game.
Exactly.
And it wouldn't be.
I just feel like it's like that's good and all, but like if you are claiming out, I don't give a damn if the Texans don't deserve to be in. We should go in there and we should go in there and smack them. So, period.
Exactly.
So that's on us.
Yeah.
That we let these guys beat them. So
it was embarrassing. Let me tell you this real quick. It was embarrassing so much so that they took our social media designs for the playoffs that the Browns posted.
I was watching, so I saw that.
Yeah, that graffiti.
Yeah.
And they put up the score, and that hurt a little bit. It was like, I didn't know who to fire back at. The Houston Texans handle or the fans. But I just didn't do anything. I'm just like, you know what? Y'all won. Y'all can talk trash. But it's like I can't fast forward myself to next season.
I can't either.
I can't say we blew y'all out when, in the preseason, the regular season, because they beat us when it mattered. And I was shocked because I didn't expect CJ Stroud to be able to pick apart our number 1 ranked defense. And for the life of me, I had a kid, one of my wife's friends' sons in my house watching the game who was a Houston Texans fan. And I was on fire. It was burning me up inside watching him root for the team in my house. Burning me up. Did you ever want to throw a kid out your house?
Man,
I wanted to treat him like Bob. I wanted to be like,
get him off the field.
Every time he cheered for him, I was like, but you were a kid and I couldn't. I just had to imagine it.
Right.
So it hurts to be on this side of that L, knowing we got outcoached, knowing we got outplayed in just one game. That meant so much.
So what could they have done differently on both sides of the ball, offensively and defensively? What could they have done differently?
More aggressive. Yeah, like you said, you came out and you said, we were throwing a little check downs and a little stuff. Throw the ball up out there, man. Let Cooper. Hey, he get paid too. Throw it out there for him still.
You want to get uncomfortable a little bit because they ain't got the dogs barking. They must have get on. They're uncomfortable too. Amari Cooper. It's scary. The conversation around Amari Cooper is scary because when I think it was the first pass of the game, he hobbled up. Does he have a heel injury?
Yeah, he had a heel issue. I hated the way a lot of times, even when I was hurt, I wouldn't. I try not to show it. It just don't look good on TV. But he was battling, of course, through injury. But he still was catching the ball when thrown to him.
But obviously, contract extensions, the big $1 million question, do you bring him back? He has earned a contract. He gonna get paid somewhere. How do you work that? Because, I mean, you see the injury thing starting to, and it's been an all-year thing. I've seen a couple of clips, and I'm like, oh, man, I didn't notice that he was hobbled all year. Where do you go with that, man?
I think Andrew Berry will work it out.
I love it.
And
I love it.
We got an Ivy League, a Harvard grad for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
There will be things in his contract that make sense for both people. I think we bring him back. Watson threw him some really good passes when Watson was healthy, when everything was working against AZ, against the Titans. There's hope for him. But I think that we give him a mediocre deal that'll keep him happy and keep him here while elevating someone else, while still adding to the room. I love the young talent, but not as much as I want to.
Right.
I think we still need some more weapons. Tillman was kind of getting good. He kind of filled in the void that DPJ left. And he picked up. So he's doing what DPJ did in his second year. So I think he's advanced a little bit quicker and faster than DPJ did. But I loved DPJ. I think that we need to add a piece or two to the offense at the receiver position. David Njoku, he's going to be amazing for this team going forward. Yes, if we can utilize these weapons while adding, we're going to be and then the running back position. No one wants to talk about it.
Nope.
Is our guy going to be our guy next season?
Because I know you're hearing it already. I've seen it was like as soon as the season ended, somebody was like, okay, let's go draft a running back. I'm like, what? Draft a running back? Why?
Exactly.
Why would we draft a running back? Like that's the least of my worries, I guess, which leads me into the next question. Then what is the biggest need? Is it receiver?
We have some really good pieces to the puzzle. The biggest need right now is a healthy running back.
Rip. Oh, wow.
And I'm only saying that because what did we not have? We just look at that game. We didn't run the ball at all.
But we haven't been though. See, that's my problem.
But we need to. Because when you can run, that opens up the pass. When you are a defense and you don't got to worry about the run, now I'm in pass coverage. My problem with Flacco, when he had success, I was worried that the injuries would catch up to us. Also, the playoff game against the Texans, our injuries caught up to us. Flacco can't run. He couldn't escape anything. So when there was trouble and he had to move here and there, we couldn't do nothing.
But we
Had
never
had a run game that he can just turn it all, even when Flacco is not doing good. We hand the ball off to Nick Chubb, and he can win the game on the strength of his back. But the loss of Chubb, because people said we didn't run the ball, even with Chubb. I see it, but we did run it enough. We ran it enough, but without him, we didn't run it at all, especially when it counted. How many runs did we have against the Houston Texans this last week?
I think we only had like 23.
And that came, but no, that came when we lost the game. We were trying to get out the game.
I don't
think...
In
the first 2 quarters, we ran the ball probably about 6 times in the first 2 quarters.
If Chubb is healthy, though, there's no need to. That's all. I mean, not only. So you talk about adding.
That's the question.
Will he be healthy?
If he's healthy, we good.
But Watson is another threat at running too. So I don't think we need.
If Chubb is healthy, we good on a running attack. We can just add a compliment. Hell, Jerome Ford did good.
He did.
We're good. If Chubb is healthy, let's go out there and get some backup linemen.
That's my.
Let's go out there. Hudson, I love him. You balled as much as you could.
Mm-hmm.
But this game is a little too. When you're playing it late in the year, you need some warriors to back you up. And that we were exposed at that position.
Are they upgrading from Jed?
What you think? They saw what we saw.
Listen, I don't.
They saw what you saw. His backup, DeJuan Jones. DeJuan Jones might be playing left tackle like the blind side next year. Don't be surprised.
I can't wait to see him come back. I think a lot of this just rides on Deshaun Watson. I think this is the year, right? It's like, okay,
Did we not miss him?
It's not only do we not miss him, he got all his leverage back. He got every ounce
one game.
In one game. And I think everybody was talking about how he was smiling on the sideline and stuff. Man, if you him and you everything that you went through, knowing that you got the conversation that we was gonna have is completely different. Oh, Joe Flacco, John Watson, what are you gonna do? Da 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 da. Now he's sitting here like, okay, I want this, and find me a offensive coordinator that can get this done, and we gonna go ahead and work this. And now that's where that fork road comes back with the Kevin Stefanski, Deshaun Watson.
I'm excited to see if Deshaun goes hard in the paint.
Me too.
Puts that work in. Maybe drop a few pounds because he's gonna have to run the ball. He's gonna have to be mobile. He's gonna have to put it on the money. We're gonna have to catch Deshaun fever. We're gonna have to put our differences aside for this guy, and we're gonna have to root for this guy. And I think that's the missing piece.
The Watson,
like you said, Watson is the missing piece.
So
because if his arm is not there, like if he's struggling for whatever reason, he could run the ball, which he did, and extend plays, which every playoff team can do. Every playoff quarterback in the tourney right now has a mobile quarterback who can throw the ball well. Every one of them, but us, we didn't.
So this is why this is such a weird situation that we're in, because Kevin Stefanski's offense is clearly better with a pocket style passer. And this is why the conversation is
that better? Is that the NFL? Is that what's best for us when we playing in the playoffs?
It's
pocket
not.
style? When
It's
they bring
not.
in that blitz that the Texans did?
But that goes back to what we talked about at the beginning of the show, which was your offense is clearly better with a pocket passer, but Deshaun Watson ain't a pocket passer. You don't run that offense. Are you demoting yourself or what?
So what exactly? So what you think Stefanski got to do? He got to evolve. He got to say, my offense is this, so I got to make it this because I want to go here. I don't want to go here. My offense with a pocket passer went here, first round of playoffs, but we need to go here. Now I need to elevate myself, my game plan. That's one thing that I think Stefanski didn't do a few years ago when he had OBJ, when he had all this talent. He put guys into his system instead of taking those guys and creating more. and keep elevating the guys who need to rock. Keep elevating talent. I think he did that tremendously with. This is why I thought he was a coach of the year, because he kept feeding guys like Njoku. He was feeding Amar, like even with the pocket pass, he was feeding those guys. And those guys put up huge numbers. If he has the mindset of feeding the talent, running backs, feed Deshaun. Every now and then you might got to call a sweep and tell him to run out of bounds and teach him how to slide better. Because he should have been sliding. He has to evolve and grow as well. Like the players, Stefanski got to evolve and grow as well.
We keep talking about Stefanski and this coach of the year thing. Here's my one problem with it. Buckle up, because I know a lot of people aren't gonna like it. Here's my one problem with it. He don't deserve it now. This award should go through at least Supercar Wild weekend. Because the coach that everybody was putting him up against went out here and embarrassed you. And in my eyes, it's like, are we celebrating regular season or not? Because if we're celebrating regular season, I'm fine. Go ahead, Stefanski, clear cut. There ain't no discussion. Zero at all. But when you go up against a coach who smacked you, how can you be the coach of the year?
I'll tell you why.
Let's hear it.
That's a real good question. So if we go off of playoffs, then you're changing the criteria, because for obvious reasons. He went up against the coach that he lost into the playoffs in regular season.
Fair.
And they dealt with the same thing we've been dealing with. And what happened? We smacked them. 36, we put up huge points on them when they injured and their guy was gone. Well, guess what? Our guys with an S were gone the entire season. And we ended up with a better record than they could ever have. Should have been 12-5, 11-6 with 5 quarterbacks. All the different injuries, no offensive line. You had one starter for the season. Offensive line, the running backs, the defense. So all these injuries, when it happened to D'Amico, we blew him out. As soon as his guy came back, now y'all winning against us. And we still injured, by the way. So that's the only reason I say to that, because they truly didn't play head to head. We had backups. When they had a backup, what happened? When you have a backup person in there, your coach is supposed to elevate them to an amazing level. And when you look at the stories, what they went through, what is D'Amico Ryans, what is he heralding? He's a rookie. He's not an offensive coordinator. He's not putting C.J. Stroud in the mental capacity he needs to go out there and win a game. But when you throw him a bone, when you put a bone in the workings of his team, like having C.J. Stroud out, does he elevate them? No, they lose. They lose those games without their quarterback. You do the same thing to Cleveland. We find Joe Flacco on the couch. We elevate P.J. Walker we elevate DTR to beat the Steelers. You get what I'm saying? You see where I'm going here? The coach is supposed to elevate these players, no matter who they are. And that, I think, is the story, the total body of work. However, you're a super fan, so you feel like I feel. Like, nah, man, you lost the game when it counts. You disqualified now.
I'm trying to think of it from the GM's perspective, like from the Haslam's perspective, though, because when it matters most, are you getting the job done? I can go back and off the top of my head, this is without any, going back and digging and getting any homework done. But off the top of my head, you can think back when Nick Foles went down, when Carson Wentz went down, they were 11-0, whatever the case may be, MVP front runner. Doug Peterson found a way to get the most out of Nick Foles. There was a year, obviously we're talking about Tom Brady, he's the GOAT, but before he was the GOAT, he had to get to that status. The year, I think it was either he went undefeated or the year he won a Super Bowl. They went through like 7 different offensive linemen. They had a bunch of guys, Chris Hogan's of the world, people that you don't even hear of now. You go through these guys who have went through certain situations, and when the mattered most, they found ways to get through it. And yet every time Stefanski has been put in a situation when it's like, damn, when it matters most, has this man came through? And I think if I'm Jimmy Haslam, this is not the super fan talking, because the super fan is, man, this man earned it. 11-6, you earned it. But the Haslam and the Andrew Berry in me is like, my job is on the line too. I need to win. You haven't done it. How are you going to do it? If you are not going to do it, I need to upgrade, period.
Let me tell you this. The Haslams, Andrew Berry, they definitely had a number of wins that Coach Stefanski needed to get extended.
Agreed.
I was coaching with the team in 2018. Hugh Jackson used to complain to me in secret on the sideline all the time during practice. He used to come beside me, kind of whisper in my ear and complain. Man, they expect me to get 10 wins out of this. Man, look, they hamstringing me, man. They hamstringing me. Man, look at this, man. And maybe I shouldn't be saying this because it was a private conversation, but I got him. I understood completely. Like, he was not in control. Okay. He didn't pull the string. He didn't decide who came and went. He just had to take what they could give him and roll with the punches. So when I listen to him say how many wins they expected, and they probably with Deshaun Watson, knowing that Andrew Berry gave him that money, Andrew Berry was on the hook. And the Haslams with Watson in there was like, look, we need at least 12, or I might have to look for a new GM. With giving Deshaun all that money. Now, the injury happened, changed everything. If I'm a general manager, if I'm Haslams, I'm excited. Look at all the because you gotta think it's a business too.
Right.
It's more of a business than it is about wins.
I forgot about that.
Yeah. Look at the merchant. They sold a lot of merchant.
Yeah.
We're about to go on a Browns cruise coming up. This season was a success. As far as business, as far as your fan base,
you hit it.
We're just upset. But as far as business, man, they met their quota. They beat their quota. Getting this fan base to the playoffs. The Flacco fever. I mean, we were high in the playoff rankings. Look how much we were talked about nationally. They met their quota.
I was looking for why you hit it right on the head, because I was trying to figure out why it would be a success from that side, right? And you're right, 100%. We sold more merchandise than we probably ever sold. We've had more events. You've brought in more fans. You actually have a younger fan base now because of this season. And I couldn't think of why. But if I go back to previous things that I talked about in the beginning and why we saw Jimmy Haslam's hand in the cookie jar so much when he first bought the team, you had just bought the team for $1 billion. This is your best year times 5. You have probably made more money than you have ever made from this season than you have ever made the first 4 years you bought the team. So you hit it on the head. The season ultimately is a success. We're panicked as fans. And the fact that it transpired in dollars, it was a success to them. So yeah, but I still think there's a question that is, okay, how long do we let this ride out now? Because do we want to just sustain? Do we want to hope that we can catch magic again? Or do we want to sustain the type of success that we're having? And I think that's where it's like, I don't know if you give Stefanski that extension just yet.
You got to. Listen,
you do?
To this. His money won't be, his money is just like any other coach's money. Andrew Berry, look, right now, Coach Stefanski is one of the lowest paid coaches in the NFL.
Okay.
He's one of the lowest paid head coaches in the NFL. Yet, look what he did.
Let me just ask you this then. If we're playing hypothetical again, if Stefanski let's just say we lose in the first round or we don't make it at all, and you extended him.
It's how.
Now,
It's how.
Even so, it don't even. Let's say Watson. Everyone's healthy, and you go 10-6, and so happen the AFC is stacked like it was this year, and you just so happen to miss it.
That happened to us.
Oh my God! Don't even talk about that because I was so mad that year. Yeah. We should have went 14-2 that year. Am I wrong? Am I
You're
wrong in
not.
saying that?
We lost 4 games by a touchdown or less.
And
by
one
a
of
field
them,
goal left.
that was the year that Kellen Winslow made a rule change
Yes.
in that Arizona game, right? Or was it the Arizona game? He
You
got
were
pushed
right.
out of bounds.
Yep.
We should have went 14-2 that year. I'll never forget it. And I'm like, oh my God, Peyton Manning, if you could just don't bench the starters, please don't bench the starters.
And they did.
And they did. And Tennessee ended up, man, don't get me started, man.
Yeah. But yet the Steelers squeaked in.
We don't get that benefit of the doubt. That's why I just feel like I just don't want to. I think us as fans, we're conditioned to feel a certain type of way. We appreciate everything that comes in front of us, whether people may think about it or not. Most of us, right? But I think we all look at it through a loser lens. And I'm trying to condition us out of that, because you don't hear Patriots organization. You don't hear, even the Dallas Cowboys, like, they're America's team. Like, they're in poverty right now. They haven't won since Nam. But you don't hear these other fan bases being like, we did a great job this year with this 11-6. We prospered through the, you know what I mean? Like, and I get it. And, I get it. Trust me. I'm not diminishing anything that we did this year. It was incredible. But we also look, that's why I love when Juan Thornhill came in. Oh, that's what I wanted to talk about. You referenced it on your show. Ryan is his name.
Yeah.
He talked about, he said, 3 of your biggest acquisitions in this offseason were Juan Thornhill, Zadarius Smith, and who was the other one that he said? Who was the
that
other
didn't
one?
play well. Elijah Moore.
Elijah Moore. So your 3, you kind of went 0 for 3. But I when I heard that, I'm like, oh, I got to talk about this, because in a sense, I get where he's going. But in a sense, I also think it wasn't an 0 for 3 strikeout, because everyone in this locker room is in unison. Everyone agrees,
especially the defense.
Everyone agrees that there's a culture change. Everyone agrees that there's a DNA established. And these guys that we're talking about, Juan Thornhill, Zadarius Smith, Elijah Moore, Juan Thornhill was at the front runner of being in front of, oh, this ain't, we here. And this was in preseason or training camp. Zadarius Smith was a complete night and day shift from Jadeveon Clowney to what he was. Elijah Moore, when he came out and had that, when Joe Flacco came in and just said, man, there's something about this team that's just different. It started with those guys that you brought in. So in a sense, I agree that you struck out production-wise, but when it comes to the trajectory of this team, like Jarvis Landry, Baker Mayfield, Myles Garrett, Denzel Ward, they molded what is to come. And if we didn't have Zadarius and Juan and Elijah,
I agree.
We're not talking about it.
I agree. But
so I just wanted to.
You're also talking like a fan, and see, that's the problem we get sometimes. So I come from that era as well. I speak from a fan that loves this team. So you saw these 3 come to the team, and they became a part of the team, and they meshed and they fit well because other people had success.
Mm-hmm.
But if you speak of it internally, you're the general manager. You don't care about fandom. You only care about production. You look at how many tackles. You look at, did this guy stick out on film?
Mm-hmm.
On offense, do you see Zadarius defense? Did he have a lot of sacks? Did he have a lot of this? You determine as individuals, did these guys produce, or can they be replaced for somebody else that's going to be productive? And no matter if they fit, they did. And they came through when they had to. But if I'm a general manager, I'm looking at that production. I'm like, we paid you $11 million. Zadarius, Juan, we wanted, and it's early in the season. We were like, man, because remember, Elijah Moore was supposed to have a big year.
Yeah, he was.
And so when Flacco came, things changed drastically. He was getting the rock. However, we were 11-6.
Right. So that's what I was gonna say. Like, I think
don't complain much about one guy's production when it's a win overall. So I get that, and I can see both sides. They all, in my book, all of them deserve to come back with different changes here and there, maybe different play calling, like it will be. Because maybe Elijah Moore needed the ball a little bit more. Maybe we shouldn't have had him in the backfield so much early on in the season.
You finally clarified it. So Kevin Stefanski needs to demote himself.
Maybe that's a part of it. Maybe that's a part of him getting somebody. Maybe he don't want to demote himself until he feel like somebody's more capable than him. Okay, so that then when he fired the OC, he doesn't make you can't. I'm not going to demote myself to somebody less than,
right,
because I'm still the head coach. And if he doesn't do even better, I'm getting fired. And it's my fault if he's here screwing it up. I'm gonna have to take the reins. But if they bring somebody in here that can rejuvenate, come with aggressiveness, exotic, on-time plays, then Stefanski can sit back and watch a masterpiece. But until he feels like there's a guy that he can bring in on his squad, on the Browns, and be better than him, then he's not going to give up the reins of calling the plays.
So, how do I want to ask it? Is he? I don't know how I really want to go with that, because
remember, if you're the coach, you're bringing in somebody to basically replace you of why you became a head coach. He became a head coach on the strength of his offensive coordinator duties.
Exactly. So is this the last card? Is this when you're sitting at the table and it's like, man, I don't have no more cards? Is this more of a, hey, this is your last card, buddy, you gotta play it? Or is this all right, maybe I have one more card, but okay, I'll concede and I will hire an OC? Is he being forced to do this move, or is he willingly going to give up this play calling? Is it the last card, basically? Because that's
it's a conglomerate. I like how you phrased it, but no,
it's not.
And no matter how we look at this, and no matter our beef with Stefanski,
no beef with me, by the way.
I get it. With 11-6, he found a way. No matter how we don't like him, and I wasn't talking about him being a great head coach. I was considering him for coach of the year because he did a good job as a coordinator. In times where, yeah, we should have beat the Texans, but we got there on the strength of Stefanski's play calling.
100%.
Like, we hated his play calling early on. Run the ball, do this and that. And then we were quiet because he caught fire. And we were 11-6 under Stefanski. So his coaching right now, no matter if you like it or love it, is just not in question. 11-6 breeds, so production breeds leniency. From Stefanski and Andrew Berry's perspective, he was productive, and that breeds leniency. He will be the same guy he needs to be, because if it takes us to 11-6, we get here next year, it may be a different game. So if he could do what he did last year, get us here again. I mean, you can't. I want that over opportunity. I mean, over somebody that looks good on paper. I just want to get here again. Let us get another shot at this playoff again, because I bet you Haslam will love it. I bet you the price of the tickets will go up. The price of the team will go up. It'll be probably it won't be First Energy, because they don't have it. Somebody else will be on a brand, right? Be a part of the stadium. And I promise you.
So I know you got to get ready to go. I want to ask you one more thing before we get up out of here, man. Josh, I can't thank you enough, bro. It's crazy
to you enough, man. I got a jersey coming your way too.
I'm waiting on. I got one.
I got it
you too. I got one.
I got the jersey. I made it at the Browns. I made it at the pro shop, but they was like, because of the playoffs, they was stacked. They was like, yeah, it's gonna take 2 weeks. I'm like, 2 weeks? Like, I just promised them the jersey weeks ago. But I got the jersey for you.
No worries. I ain't worried about it, but I appreciate it, man. It's crazy to, that it's a full circle moment, and I can call you a friend now, and for you to come on the show, man, I thank you for real. But I'll leave you off with this. Since we've been talking about the Kevin Stefanski thing, I want to end it with you mentioned that he's going to bring a offensive coordinator in who, if he does give up the play calling duties, of someone that's not lesser than him. But my question to you is, why would any offensive coordinator come if they're not going to call the plays? Because you're not going to get someone like, let's just say AVP was the best option. Who's to say you're going to get a Todd Monken or whoever these guys are throwing out of these calibers, because they're not going to be the one calling the plays. So who are we getting?
So whoever they get, again, it's Stefanski. They make those calls together. Stefanski, Andrew Berry, they will meet and talk about that together and discuss their capability. So that a coach's meeting an interview like this will last maybe 2 days, or if it was 1 day, it'll last a whole day. They will take breaks. When I came in on my coach's meeting, it took 5 hours. I had to have a presentation. I had to put my skills on display. There were a group of people looking and asking questions. I was at the chalkboard. You get what I'm saying? So they will fire off real situation. Hey, 4th and 3, we need this. Like, will be a play call for you in your offense that you have currently, or that you like. They will fire at him real scenarios. They will have to like him. They will really dig in deep on this, because that Stefanski will not just give up the reins. He will groom him. Understand, he's hiring a guy whose fate will be in his hands too. Because if this guy don't do good, Stefanski can get fired.
Right.
So he's bringing in a guy who he has to trust with his own job. So whoever it is, it's going to be a position that's highly sought after, because so much will be riding on it. Like, this is not just a team we're not rebuilding.
No.
We're not rebuilding. So if you are the guy to get that job, that's a high sought after job. We're going to be in the playoffs next year. Not, I want to say 9 times out of 10, but more than likely, we're going to be a playoff team. So this is a high sought, because look how with Schwartz, I know everybody was like, man, we hope Schwartz stay here, because there's going to be a lot of head coaching vacancies.
He ain't going nowhere now.
This coordinator that they're bringing in, he might have an opportunity to contend for a head coaching job.
Yep.
So why wouldn't you want it? And Schwartz can go somewhere. He may not because of the last game. Again, it's off the total body of work.
Nah.
And they're hiring younger. Yeah, I know. But they're hiring younger and younger these days.
Yep.
So that might have a factor in. So don't be surprised if we bring a young whippersnapper in here that you never heard of, and he ends up being gold.
Hey, like Chef Zay. Look.
Hey,
I be the hype man. Y'all need a hype man.
Hey, you never know.
Hey, man, I can't thank you enough for hopping on. Let people know where they can find you. Shout out the podcast. Go down the rundown real quick. Yes,
sir, man. Look, you can find me on at Josh Crib 16 on all across the social platforms, and the return is on every Tuesday night live 7 p.m. and we air our stuff on Bally's Network. And we have fun on there with Maria, my wife, and a host of other guests. Our producer, Ryan, Chef Zay was on there. He's going to come back on there a couple times. But, man, holler at us, man. Chef Zay, I had so much fun, man.
I appreciate it. Make sure you tell Maria I said, hey, I'll have shirts for you and her. So make sure you guys, should I send it to the Play Studios, or you send me an address or something?
I'm going to send you the Addy, or you can see it off of the jersey I sent to you.
I'm gonna wait for the jersey to get here, and then I'm gonna send it when
I'm gonna just send you the Addy because I like that shirt, man. I love it. I was about to buy him because I don't like being given stuff. I like supporting, so I might just go on your page and buy it anyway, man.
How about this? I've already got D'Anthony Bell confirmed. I'm trying to get this CROCPOT on Wheels thing. One thing that I've been promoting and letting people know, I'm gonna have some fundraisers coming up this off season, so we could try to help get this CROCPOT on Wheels thing going, because I want to take this on the road. I want to try. I don't even want to just do home games now. We built this big fan base, man. I want to take this on all the games. So
awesome idea.
So I got some fundraiser ideas coming up, and man, it would mean the world if you could come through.
Keep in touch with me. Reach out. I'll help you as much as I can.
Man, I appreciate it, Josh. I hope you have a great day. Thanks for coming
Yes,
on, bro.
sir.
All
Yes,
right, I'll
sir,
see you later.
brother. All right.
Wow. How about that, guys? Josh Cribbs, a Cleveland Browns freaking legend, coming through on the podcast. A friend. It's unreal that we're at this moment, guys. And honestly, I wouldn't be here without the support of you guys. You guys have been tremendous. Everyone that's tuned in on YouTube, Instagram, Twitter.
Google AI helps you find your best customers by optimizing your campaigns in real time. Just set your specific goals, and Google AI will help maximize your reach across the entire Google network. Try Google Ads today.
You sent in a proposal, but your manager has so many questions. Uh-oh. Let's try again with Grammarly. First, Grammarly's AI finds opportunities to help your idea stand out and add details you missed, while keeping your manager in mind.
He celebrated, so that, hey, it be lit.
Google AI helps you find your best customers by optimizing your campaigns in real time.
Ding dong! Answer the bell! We got a turnover! Shout out 3-7! I'll see you tomorrow at 5, baby! That's who's on the podcast tomorrow! The Anthony freaking Bell!
What's poppin', everybody? CROCPOT fam. Man, is today a special day. Not only do we got playoffs on the horizon, but we got our first ever player, Cleveland's own. And it warms my heart even more to know that he's a fan of the content. He likes what I do. It makes me good to know that I ain't on the bad side on the players, man. I ain't on the bad side. But he's from West Florida. If you ain't answered the bell by now, you might as well go to the door and see who it is, because D'Anthony Bell has arrived. Second-year player out of West Florida. Like I said, he's the first to make it out of West Florida into the NFL. So shout out to him on that. And he's going to join us today on the show. And I can't wait to have him because, you know, like I said, this is my first ever CROCPOT guest. Like, you know what I mean? That's a player. So I'm super excited. You know, we had Josh Cribs earlier in the year. He invited me onto his show, which was phenomenal. So that was cool. And, you know, that's kind of how I wanted to have this podcast, which is I want to base it off of, you know, interacting with different, you know, personalities, different players, different content creators, the fans. I'm working on getting the Discord thing ready to where we can all kind of engage. But let's shout out some of the chat real quick. I see you, Jay, man. What's up, Got Bud? What's up, Stole? What up, Tsunami? What up, Nolan? Sorry, Naylan. TikTok, I see you guys over there as well. Shout out to everybody over there. Brandon, Owen, Matthew, Taylor, Chris, Prest. Who else? We got Jake. How everybody feeling there? Everybody ready for the playoffs? We're waiting on them to get here. We'll be on in a second. But once he gets on in here, we'll be with it. But we got some things we gonna talk about. Obviously, his interceptions. You know, he's got 2 of them on the year. We kind of foreshadowed one. Chef commented on your TikTok. Yeah, I did. Shout out to you. Saturday can't come soon enough. Yeah, I feel you. Wacko for Flacco. Are you guys feeling confident for this week? Because I'm feeling pretty confident. I'm not going to lie to you. I'm actually feeling I'm feeling good about this week. I think everybody's biting at the chops to get back on the field. What's up, Drew? Just got our tickets to the game. I seen the tickets were like $190. That's not bad. That's actually not bad. It is a team of destiny. It is. It does feel like it's a team of destiny, doesn't it? All right. Well, buckle on up because we got the one and only, the man out of West Florida, number 3-7 himself, D'Anthony Bell, man. What's up, baby? How you feeling,
What's going on, man?
Hey, man, first off, I appreciate you for joining the show. Man, it means a lot, bro, for real. Thank you.
For sure.
First, before we get into it, how was your holidays, man?
Man, it was good. You know, I had my family in town, so everybody was out here. So they always come out here and support me and show love because, you know, they come all the way from Georgia. So it's always good to have them out here.
Nice. Anything for the new year?
Nah, we didn't do too much for the new year. We went to, the team had like a little private event downtown. So we just went there and just chilled out.
Okay. All right. Well, I want to start off before asking how the holidays was because I don't want to take up too much of your time. You know, we got playoffs on the horizon. How you feeling about that?
Hey, man, I'm excited. You know, second year, they talk about how hard it is to get to the playoffs, man. So to be able to do it in my second year, I'm excited. I'm pumped up, man. Hey, I'm blessed.
I mean, you kind of got a little taste of it. I want to say that Thursday night game. I know, implications weren't there, but the environment, what did that feel like?
Man, it's crazy because, like when you out there on the field, like during the play, you don't really hear nothing until like after the play or before the play. Then you really be like, dang, like it's going crazy in here right now.
And them lights was flickering and everything. I know it was crazy out there.
So like, but during like when you locked in on the field, like I don't really be hearing too much. Like I don't hear too much of the outside of the crowd. But after you make a play or like before a play, you like, dang, it's going crazy in here right now. So
okay. Well, I mean, let's take it back a little bit. Like I said in the intro, first player from West Florida to make it to the NFL. I mean, that's got to be something special going back home and having that on your resume.
Yeah. First person from my high school as well. So, I mean, I think the way that things lined up, I was like, man, it was meant for me to, it was meant for me to do the things that I did because, being able to be a stepping stone for other kids coming from that school and my high school. Shoot, I'm just blessed to be in the position to tell them that it's possible and show them that it's possible.
That's awesome. So last year, different type of defense.
Yeah.
You doubled your stats, literally doubled across the board. And you got your first interception and it came in crazy fashion.
Right.
How did that, what was that moment like? Take me through, because when I'm watching it, it felt like a 5-minute play in a 10-second window. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You came out with it. It was just like, this does not happen. Did you see him have the ball in his hand?
Yeah. So I ain't gonna lie. But the week prior, we was watching like people throwing like Hail Marys, and you always find that the other team, they try to run to the front because they know that everybody try to bat it down. So that was my first instinct when the ball went up. I'm like, man, somebody gonna try to run to the front. So I was like, let me try to get to the front. And while I was going to the front, I seen him about to catch a ball. So I'm like, let me dive on him to stop him. And he popped it up right into my hand. So I'm like, hey, he gave me a blessing. Shout out to him.
Hey, right. Did part of you want to house it?
Really? Hey, to be honest, I'm like, man, I want to. It's all the way to the crib.
But at that moment, like game over.
Yeah, I'm like game over, first one. I can't do too much. You gotta keep it simple.
And then you had the dog pound right behind you. You guys went and celebrated in there. I mean, that had to be awesome.
Yeah, it was crazy, man. It's crazy.
You got that ball up yet?
Oh yeah, no, not yet. So we doing this thing this year where we putting all the balls in a pen where we can celebrate all the guys as a defense in the room. So Zadarius came up with that, putting the balls in like a dog cage pen. So we got all of them in a pen until the end of the year. So we keeping the pen going into the playoffs. So I ain't got the ball yet, but it's in the pen waiting on me.
I mean, we gonna have to at least get one in this playoff stretch.
For
at
sure.
least 1, 2.
At least one now.
Hey, that's what I'm saying. I mean, hey, I manifested one for you this past week. I don't know if you saw that.
I did.
But I'm like, right before we threw the interception, I got to talking about the podcast. I'm like, man, I'm gonna have somebody on just trying to hype it up.
Yeah.
Someone in the chat was like, can I get a hint? I ain't say nothing about it. And then it was like clockwork. God worked the craziest way possible. Here you come, tip ball, interception. I'm like, man, I had the biggest smile on my face, bro.
Yeah, it's crazy. And it's crazy because the night before that, they assigned us to hotel rooms. And my hotel room was my birthday.
Oh.
Yeah. So I was like, man, it was destined to get that. Like, it was coming.
Hey, that's you man.
Yeah,
you couldn't write a better script.
Right. It was already coming. It was written.
That's awesome. So I mean, talk about like what's the buildup like this past week? I know everybody. It's easy to look past this week, right? Last game of the season, not much to really think about. For the first time I'm 30 years old, and I have never had an opportunity to watch a Week 18 game where it didn't matter because we had the playoffs on the other side.
Yeah, right. Exactly.
You know what I mean? So this was different for me. What was the environment like in the locker room?
The environment was still the same, man. Everybody, even though we knew a lot of guys wasn't going to play throughout the game, like Coach Schwartz was like, hey, y'all still got quiz show coming up on the team that we're playing. So everybody was still locked in, just like we still locked in this week. DeWarren Harmon came in, and he's one of my good friends now. He taught me a lot. He a good vet, and he was like, man, y'all celebrate so hard. He was like, bro, I got to get my intensity up. Like, I told him, I was like, bro, you gonna catch a pick, and I'm gonna be the first person to run out there. And then he caught a pick versus Texas, and I was the first person to run out there. We were going crazy. And it's like, to us, it feels like a home game because that's how crazy we be going, but the crowd just be silent. And you like,
and you got to hear the little peeps of the Browns fans because they travel well.
Oh, yeah. The Brown fans travel, man. They was in Texas the first time we played, man. We heard them. Hey, we was on defense doing this.
I think I did see that. I think I saw that, bro. That's crazy. I'm expecting them to show out this week, too.
Man, it was crazy because Schwartz was telling us, he was like, hey, we got hella fans in here. Like, when y'all get out there, pump the crowd up, like make it uncomfortable for them. So that's what made us do that. We out here, we like, hey, Schwartz telling us to get the fans in the game, so let's do it.
So who you guys thinking about some of the X factors? Obviously Tank Bell was having a crazy season. Yeah. I know, because he was on my fantasy going stupid. Right. And then shockingly, hopefully he gets his injury together because he's gonna be spectacular. But like Nico Collins, obviously Singletary has came into his own. You know about CJ Stroud. Yep. What are some of the key points or key guys you guys are honing in on?
And man, those exact guys that you named. You know what I'm saying? Collins. Then we got CJ, Singletary that run the ball hard. Michi be making some plays a little bit for them guys. So, like we said, man, hey, more of it is about us. You know what I'm saying? We look at it like it's about us. You know what I'm saying? Like at the same time, we got to stop them, but at the same time, they got to stop us. Speaking of stopping us, what you think? What's the locker room vibe knowing that Amari Cooper got another chance to go in there and do it again? Oh man, it's lit. We believe in too. So just having him, and then you got Joe, man. You got Joe that can throw. So hey, we excited.
Was it a team effort on the sideline because we all saw the clip when Amari Cooper went over to coach and was like, yo, coach, just let me get back in for another player or two. Yeah. Did everyone kind of nudge him on like, coach, come on, let him go get it?
Nah, hey, nobody don't never question what Stefanski got going. We believe in him. So shoot, we ain't even question him. But then next thing we know, we looked at the end of the game. We like, dang, Coop went crazy.
Man, dumb me. Man.
Crazy.
So, you talked about Kevin Stefanski a little bit. Can you talk a little bit about his growth? From last year to this year, what has stood out to you from Kevin Stefanski from last year to this year? Because there's been tremendous growth that I think won't go noticed, but I think the players have a little bit a feel of what that is. Can you let us in on that a little bit?
Yeah, I think it's just I think he's the same leadership role that he had, but he's just stepped up to like a times 10 now. Mm-hmm. It's like I was a leader before, but let me really show them that I'm a leader now, and just now believing in us as a team, believing in us as a player is times 10 as well. You know what I'm saying? Believing in the defense, believing in Coach Schwartz, believing in the coaches that we have and the staff that they all put together. Just believing in all the pieces that can come together and create one, because we done had how many situations that happened this year, man, the team, but him being a coach, believing in those guys that can come in like me, Grant Delpit get hurt, and believing that I can come in and fill in the role and not lose a beat. So just him being a leader and believing that we can do our jobs, even no matter who's on the field.
So who's been some of the people that have, helped you along the way, like a mentor? Who's been the guys that took you under the wing?
Really Rodney McLeod and then Dew Harmon now. So me and Dew get together and watch film almost every week now. Okay. Most of those guys got Super Bowls, and that's where I want to be. That's what we want to be. So I go in and watch film with those guys, and it's crazy because I was talking to Matt Adams today, and then he was like, man, I remember I walked in a meeting, and it was just you and Rod in there, and this is around week 2. It was like week 2 of the season. I was telling Rod, hey, bro, I want to learn how to watch film better. And he was like, that junk paying off. He was like, for you to go in there at week 2, not even knowing that you will get the chance to play, it's paying off. So those guys help me just see stuff that they see on film. They've been in the game 11, 12 years. So ain't too much that they ain't seen. And it's a lot that I haven't seen. So they just help me a lot.
And that's why, because I'm a full, I won't say I have any experience, none like anybody else, but I like to look at it from a different lens. One of the big things that I talked about this offseason was just how important experience was. And the fact that you called out McLeod, that was such a key signing because we had guys like you. We had guys like Cameron Mitchell and Grant Delpit. And Grant Delpit was looking to take that next step. Right. And to see him take that next step, it has to be a testament to the leadership and the veteran.
Rod helped a lot with the whole room. You know what I'm saying? Rod to step up in the room and mention stuff on film that we probably ain't even thought about.
Mm-hmm.
And when they get in this, that, you probably gonna get this. Most likely 90%, you know. So he's one of those guys that he's so smart and he's a great player. So you can't do nothing but listen to him.
Hit it. That's what I'm talking about.
Baseball is back. Catch the action live on a variety of networks with YouTube TV. Try it free. Terms apply. Cancel anytime.
Man, listen. How long we got? We still got a little bit. Okay, we got a little. You good?
Man, you good? I got time. Yeah, you good?
Okay. I mean,
yeah.
I'm just, first off, shout out to the fans in chat. We could take a couple fan questions if you guys want to go ahead and drop them in there, because we flying through this so fast. I don't even know what to talk about no more, because I mean, I'm here with a player. You're like, you don't understand how hype I am. I'm trying not to fanboy right now.
Hey man, listen, I was already hyped. I remember we was I can't remember what game it was, but we showed like a highlight tape of the previous game before the next game.
Uh-huh.
And coach had one of your videos playing in the team in the highlight where you were going crazy over one of Coop catches. So like the whole team was like hype, man. So it was,
never.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, it was crazy, yeah.
Bro,
yeah,
so
they had you up in the front of the whole team, bro. Like one of your clips.
Are you
Twitter.
serious?
Yeah, one of your clips from Twitter was up on the whole the whole, so the whole team could see.
Bro,
Yeah,
for the longest time, I thought that I ruffled too many feathers. Like, because I'm an opinionated guy, I'm a passionate guy, but I bleed orange and brown. Like, this is what I do. I love y'all,
right.
man. And sometimes, my takes may ruffle feather, and I felt like I was too close to the waters, and I was like, man, I don't think the players like me for real, man.
Oh nah, I ain't gonna lie. The whole building, we mess with you, man. The whole building. The whole building know about your videos, bro. Especially since me. So I be sending all of them the videos in the group chat, the whole DB group chat, defensive group chat, bro. We all mess with your videos, bro.
Man, I appreciate that. That's I can't. My neck, the back of my head hurts.
Guys, I'm gonna have to get the guys on here next time. Get a whole bunch of us, couple of us on here.
Come on, man, don't do that to me.
So I
don't
got
do that to me. I actually, I'm gonna have. So I got some shirts on the way to the house. I'm gonna make sure I'm gonna send some out there for y'all. Okay. Definitely. But someone said, someone said, how's it feel having the most INTs in the safety position on the Browns?
Hey, it feel good. Hey, them boys always talk about me though. They be like, man, I don't know what it is, but you just attract the ball. Like they like, bro, you just one of those players that the ball always find you, or you always find the ball. So, hey, they believe in me. I believe in me, and it's a blessing to even have an interception this year. So,
do you have your mind? Like, I know. Obviously, it's 1-0 every week, but right. Being an undrafted guy, right? There's a lot of pressure being in that situation. Every down could be your last down. Does that weigh in your mind going into next year, because how great everything has been? Like, it's gonna get tougher to get roster spots next year. So, like, is that weighing on you at all, or are you just going out there balling?
I ain't gonna lie, I don't even think about it.
I love it.
I don't ever think about it, because, like, my situation, my story, I'd be like, I always believe in me.
Mm-hmm.
I believe in me. So I came in. They was like, man, nobody has been drafted under Andrew Berry yet since. I'm like, bro, I believe in me. Like, I don't know what it is, but it's just something about my belief in me that has always helped me to stand up.
And your talent is clearly there, because I would say the greatest thing about Andrew Berry that I've noticed he can pick defensive backs.
Yeah.
I don't know what it is, but man, he can find some gems. Like, how special is that to know that every guy that's coming in there, you can look to and be like, man, you're going to handle your job. Because everybody that stepped in, Cameron Mitchell, down the line, bro, fourth, fifth, how does that feel? Like, what is that like?
I mean, hey, like we say, we feel like we the best in the world. So people gonna have to prove to us that we not. So we go out there, everybody in their position, like, hey man, I'm the best. I'm the best at this position right now. Like, they're gonna have to beat us. We feel like we the best in the world. So that's what we say in the DB room. We be like, we the best. So
y'all got DJ Khaled bumping in there?
Oh, not yeah, for sure. Coach B Lynch, Coach B Lynch done dropped that on us a few times, man.
I know you did. Oh my God! All right, well let's talk about that. Let's talk about that man. Let's talk about that main man. He came off the couch. What was his presence like when he first stepped in? Did he gravitate? Did he instantly take the leadership role, or did he kind of let you guys come to him?
Yeah, he kind of let us come to him, man. Cause when he first came in, I'm like, damn, boy, that's Joe. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
I told that man, I said, bro, I played with you in Madden in like 05. Like, you know what I'm saying? So he was like laughing because me and him got the same ages and stuff. So, but I'm like, man, that's Joe. But over time, you can see his leadership really come out during the game. You know what I'm saying? He'll come over and be like, hey, y'all, we got to move the ball. Like, we got to keep the defense off the field right now. Like, give the defense time. So just seeing his leadership throughout the game, really just not even in the locker room, throughout the game, man, you'll hear him, hey, do this, do that. Like, you got to do this better, do that better. So just having that leadership throughout the game, and then us telling him like, hey, man, we got your back. And he's like, hey, I got y'all back too. We're going to make sure we get this ball moving. So, man, that's Joe.
What's it like after? Talk about a time when he's turned the ball over. Like, so he had that 3 interception game. What game was that? What was his energy like when he came back to the sideline? Was he talking to the defense like, my bad, y'all, I got y'all? Like, what was that vibe like?
Yeah. He was more like, hey, I turned it over, but I believe in y'all to get it back. Like, he was like, I believe in y'all. Like, it's like it didn't even faze him, bro. It's like
playing cat and mouse with y'all.
He like, man, because they know it don't matter what the offense do. We got to go out there and get a stop. We got to go out there and get the ball back, or however it take. When we doing bad, they need to have our back. When they doing bad, we gonna have their back. So that's how we look at it.
He had a comment in one of the press games. He talked about how this team likes the adversity. It seems as if they almost like when things go south.
Yeah.
Is there a little sense to that? Do you guys thrive when it's like, oh, we down 13, we down 10, this ain't nothing, we can go ahead and get it popping?
Yeah, man, it ain't nothing like being the underdog and overcoming. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like the David and Goliath. You know what I'm saying? When you think I can't do it, let me prove to you and show you that it's always a way possible. So we've been thriving off that all year, man. Whatever happened, it don't matter. It don't phase us. What can we go through now that we ain't been through all season?
Not a damn thing.
So you feel me? So we just look at it like, man, let's go. Hey, another chance, another stepping stone to prove somebody wrong. Let's go. Let's do it.
Y'all know it's not gonna be like that next year. You know there's gonna be a big old target on our back.
But you know what's crazy? We say it's a target on our back now.
Okay. So y'all keeping the same mentality regardless of the fact.
The same mentality. We be like, hey man, it's a target on our back, but they don't know it's a target on their back too. Because they ain't the only one with the guns. So
how good was it to shut up Adam Rank? You see he finished the season off completely full faded.
Yeah, man. Hey, I don't even be looking too much into that. I just be like, hey, the doubters gonna doubt, but the believers gonna really believe, and we just listen to those that believe, not the ones that doubt.
What did you feel like was the turning point this year? Because I feel like we can point to a few games, but what do you think the turning point was this year?
The turning point, I ain't gonna lie, is probably when we lost to the Rams.
Really?
Turning point, probably when we lost to the Rams. Because
why?
I don't know. It felt like it was just a humbling game for us. You know, losing 2 in a row like that on the road, we was like, hey man, like, I don't know. It kind of brought us all together and was like, hey, we don't like the feeling of this. This shit can't happen. This shit can't keep happening. So after that, we kind of just like, hey, bro, it's time to play football. And then it's rolling around to December, you know? So that's my time when I was getting
I'm gonna take. Did we just get scored on the opening drive? And Ronnie Hickman's limping. You have got to be kidding me. My fault. I got the audio. It's here. Is it good now? Oh my goodness. Hello, chat. Can you hear me? I wasn't even ready. And our defense just got torched. Wow. How you doing, Amber? What is anybody know who was showing the actual game? I don't know. We hear you now, bro. Let's go, Nate. Let's go, chat. Sorry, we live. I don't like not being able to hear myself, honestly. What up, Kieran? What up, Jaden? Can you tell me if Watson Reed is a linebacker is that the Packers? Green Bay is winning this game. What up, Harrington? Oh, where's Bob at? Oh, Bob's right there. Oh, that might be a bad spot. No, like for you, like Bob might get knocked out that way. Okay. What I'm saying. What up, Aaron? Not a good start, but backups versus starters got to expect it. No, you can't expect that. We just got torched on a third down. Like, that's not good. We just got torched on a third down on a 65-yard bomb. Mary Kay says Ronnie Hickman's in the med tent. Looked like he might have tweaked a hamstring. He got torched. Wow. All right, now we got to respond. Now we got to find a way to freaking respond. Unreal. All right, let's see. Now is Jalen Darden back? Oh, Strong's going to get the start, obviously. I wish I could hear myself. I can't hear myself. I don't like it at all. That's what I was using it for. Oh, we're going to return this at the 10-yard line. Strong's going to go on the left side, try to find a hole, has a little seam, and he gets the 35, so a little 5 extra yards. So what is the rule exactly? Do you guys know what the rule is? It's you have to return it if it's inside the red box. Okay. Oh, my God, look at that helmet. He looked like a Power Ranger. J-Mo looking like a Power Ranger out here. Akins is in right now. It looks like Big Thanos is on the right side. David Bell's going to get the start. Cedric Tillman in the slot. Michael Woods at the bottom of the screen, along with Elijah Moore. Under center, Winston's going to go play action. They go screen pass to Tillman on the right side, and he gets met by a couple green jerseys for a gain of 3. Getting Cedric Tillman in early. I think Cedric Tillman's going to have I think he'll have a breakout year this year. Jerome Ford, Pierre Strong, Tillman, Bell, Akins. 2nd and 7. Strong set under center. They go pitch on the left side to Ford, finding blockers, hits the outside, puts his head down and gets a couple. And it's going to be a third down opportunity for the Browns. And Ken Dorsey is on the sidelines. Mark that down. There was a question if he was going to be up in the booth or on the sideline. So looks like he's taking a sideline role right now. Watson watching along with Cooper and Moore. 3rd and 5, shotgun set. Ford's going to be on the right side. 2 receivers at the top, 1 at the bottom. Bell's in motion. He's going to go to the bottom of the screen. Jambo taking his time, drops back, looking middle, has time, goes middle. He's got David Bell. First down. Okay, David. And David Bell has always been a security blanket. I mean, literally, he is the third down guy, and they go to him on the first third down of this 2024 season. And he's just right there, finding the space. That's what Jarvis Landry did his first 5 years of his career. Oh, and David Bell wincing, but it looks like he's all right, hopefully. But he was wincing. So they go to weak side now. He's going to motion Tillman up to the top of the screen. They're under center. Michael Woods at the top of the screen along with Tillman. They go handoff on the right side. Stutter stepping is 4. Gets hit from Refine. Still on his feet, though. He's going to get about a 2-yard gain on the second down. I need no water. Chat. Browns football's here. What do you think about the Broncos? I don't know. Under center again. Ford in the backfield. They go play action. J-Mo looking downfield. He's going to gun it over the top. Michael, is that Michael Woods? Okay. Yeah, that's exactly who it is. And you know what's crazy? There's not a lot of spots left at the receiver position. And he's been injured since he's been here. And they keep, nice little release off of the line, creating that little space enough to get the contested catch. There's something to this Michael Woods that they like, and I'm anxious to see if he comes through and makes the team again. And that's a great catch there. Shotgun set. We're in territory now. We at the 34. J-Mo and shotgun, they show blitz. They're going to blitz it. Winston is going to get sacked. The pressure got there. I think that was DeJuan Jones who gave that up too. Wow. They sent the blitz late. Oh no, that wasn't DeJuan. Let me put some respect on him. That was Ethan Posick. 2nd and 17. So an opportunity to see what they got in these long situations. I like Tillman in the seam, if you ask me. But that's just me. Oh my goodness. Oh my goodness. Can't even get the huddle right. Can't even get the. That's all right. Hey, look, we're not mad because guess what? We ain't got everything right here. we don't have everything right here. So I'm not even gonna be mad. As excited as I was for Browns football, I was excited to get my chef say, let's go, Amber. Appreciate you. Their keys to the game are rhythm in the passing game and get to the quarterback on defense. Man, there ain't no keys to the game in preseason, bro. I'm sorry. We're not going to go there. Just go out there and don't get injured and make plays. What are we talking about? Shotgun set, trips at the bottom of the screen. Woods, Bell, and Tillman are the 3. Aikens at the top. Drops back. He's looking right, giving a direction. He goes deep. Who's he got? Oh, my. Tillman almost came through with it and exactly where I wanted them to go. And they didn't connect, but he almost came down with it as Winston looked like he went to the back show. Or no, oh, my goodness, he almost brought it in. That would have. Hey. They already tapped me in and was like, damn, Zay said go to Tillman. We going to go to Tillman. You know what I mean? What we doing here? They going to go screen pass here. Get ready for it, chat. They going to go right to Aikens. Watch. Or forward. 3rd and 17. They going to concede. I know it. Shotgun set. Winston drops back. Looking middle. Goes underneath to who? Michael Woods. That's so freaking annoying. After they went up top on us, bro. We're going to concede. Cade York, ladies and gentlemen. 4th and 13. And this is a long little shot here. What is this, like 50 what? 53? 54? 52? 55 with slight wind going from right to left. 4 on the play clock. The set, the kick. And it's got plenty of leg, and it's down the middle. Call Justin Tucker and tell him Cade York is in Cleveland. What are you doing here? Dustin Hopkins just got the bag, but Cade York. Let's go, baby. How about that? Cade York. We need the defense to turn us up now. We need this defense to turn us up, chat. Well, how we feeling, man? Okay, Cade York made a field goal. Right. New times in the land. 55-yarder from the kid. 55-yard field goal that drive. We had who else? We had Michael Woods. Nice little connection. Tillman almost made a good catch. That don't count though. The sack and then the typical third down. Long time fan, love your work. Appreciate you, bro. Pearson. Big time kick. That was a big kick. Are we going to see another drive at Jordan Love? Where can you watch it? Stream East, FUBU. What about the rookie from Louisville? No Thrash yet. We ain't seen him yet. We'll probably won't see them to the third or fourth quarter. We'll see them all the third and fourth quarter. Him, Darden. 24 hours. This guy be sleeping after 10. Yeah. I'm already ready to go to bed. Ford looks the same, RB. He ran it one time, though. Mike Woods and Pierre Strong represent Arkansas well. As an Arkansas, you love it. Pierre Strong. He had a nice little kick return. Yeah, on the new kick return. That's actually, I'm glad you said that. Is that Mike Vrabel down there? Oh, wait a minute. Okay. I thought they said he wasn't going to be on the field. Mike Vrabel on the field. Oh, that is huge. Oh, y'all know me. Y'all skirting? All right, kids. It's probably in there. Appreciate y'all coming out, man. Appreciate y'all. Yeah, dude, just litter. Yeah, dude, just litter it, bro. Where are they at? Oh, they're outside. All right, cuz.
All right, man.
Be safe. Appreciate y'all coming out.
Yeah, for sure.
Was that chili good?
Thanks for having me, all right? Yeah, we're about to head out. Gotta walk back. All right.
Oh, hella chili sauce. God damn. All right, D, let's go. And there's no more Jordan Love. So they bring a man in motion, number 86. Browns look like they stacked the box up. They go handoff on the right side, kicks it out, tries to cut it up, and nothing much, met by a bunch of defenders. And for a 1-yard game, a little bit of Grant Delpit. All these numbers, just so many different numbers, bro. Shotgun set for Green Bay. He drops back. He's looking right now, middle, throws middle. Who's he got? Nothing in the dirt. And it's 2nd and 9. Brown there on the coverage. Martin Emerson there as well. 8 minutes to go here in this first quarter. And yeah, I'm excited to see some Mike Hall too. Who's excited to see some Mike Hall? Preseason is always just a blah to me. Like I'm not a big fan of preseason, bro. I'm ready for the games. There's nothing to get hype about. I just gotta see I gotta see people make plays. And it's 3rd and 9. I need my defense to see a play now. Shotgun set. Drops back. Looking middle. Has all day to throw it. He goes deep on the right again. Over the top. Get off the field! What they call? Whistle? They gonna call pass interference? Oh, my. They're gathered up right now. Holding. Oh, my God. He choke slammed him. I mean, he held him. He held him. What are we talking about? He held him. So a fresh set of downs. This is back-to-back 3rd downs. Back-to-back 3rd downs. Not good. 1st and 10. Green Bay under center. They go jet. Oh, he fumbled. And he picks it back up. And he turns it into 5. Wow. We don't look locked in. I'm going to be honest with you. We do not look locked in right now. Second and 6. Under center. Oh, Browns. Oh, my good. Offsides. Or did they call full start? Offside. Bro, we look really bad right now. We look really bad right now. We got Mike Hall in, Grant Delpit, Martin Emerson. 2nd and 1. 7:13 to go in the first quarter. Green Bay with a 7-3 lead. They're going to line up under center. They're going to go handoff on the right side, trying to find something, and nothing. And he's met by Thomas. Mike Hall there and ganged up by a couple white jerseys. I kind of want to close this. I think I do want to. Can you close this? Can you close this? Yeah. Trips at the bottom of the screen. They're going to bring a man up to the top of the screen. Now there's twins at the bottom. It's 3rd and 2. They rush 4. They go, oh, my God, stutter stepping, trying to fight for, oh, good D! Get off! Sorry. Kids were there. I couldn't do it. That's a good stop. Is it raining? Oh, it looked like rain was coming down. It looked like he was kicking it out to the outside, and he went head up with who is that? I don't even know who that is. Bosch? Wow. Oh, they're going for it. Oh, it's not get off the field. 4th down. Cleveland Browns first 4th down. They stack in the box. Jordan Love's got to line up under center. One receiver at the bottom. They're showing blitz. Mano. Puts his head down. Defense, you know what time it is. Get off the field. Nothing. Oh, that was Devin Bush? I didn't even know that was him. Oh, but Devin Bush don't make plays. You see, I'm not even locked in. There's just so many new numbers. I'm like, this number new. Devin Bush. Okay. Ow. Just smack my head. How about Devin Bush? Tyler Huntley coming in for the second series. Let me pull up this depth chart, bro. Let's go. Okay, that woke me up a little bit. How we feeling about that? Can you hear the crowd from where you are? No, I got headphones in. I can't hear nothing. What channel can you watch the game on? I'm watching it on the ABC. It's on ABC. I need to hear myself. Like, I have to hear myself. Testing. Test. Tyler Huntley in the game. Test. Hello. So Tyler Huntley above DTR. You got to note that. And I just unplugged my screen. I can't see anything. Huntley running. I can't hear anything. And he dumps it off to Aikens, and he's got a 8-yard gain. So it sounds like Huntley scrambled. This is why we do this preseason. Bootleg, running, getting away. Pressure was there. Huntley making a play. Oh, wow. Nice. What was I doing, chat? What was I doing? What's up, Drew? Oh, turning on this. My mic. All right, let's lock in. Huntley under center. Huntley, hands off on the left side to Strong. Stutter stepping and loses a yard. Gets met by 2 green jerseys there. So it's going to be third down, a quick third down. Testing. Hello? They go handoff up the middle. Our offense looks stagnant. Everything looks stagnant. Fourth and 4. They are going to go for it. Okay, let's go. Now, let me see if I can actually. All right, hold on. Wait. We got this. I think we're cooking with grease. Exactly what we want to do here. Shotgun set. Cleveland Browns with their 4th and 4 opportunity at the 40-yard line in Green Bay territory. They show a little blitz, but they don't send it. Drops back. Looking middle. Has some time. Makes a pass. He's got to catch. David Bell again. He's at the 20. Spins off at the 15, but there was a flag. What's it going to be? And yet again, going to the safety blanket insurance policy at State Farm. Cash in the bell because we got a first down on the way with a pass interference. Pass interference on offense. It's coming back. Wow. A great play called back yet again. We are not locked in today, chat. That's my first initial reaction is that we are not locked in. And you know what? I partially feel like I take blame for this because guess what? I'm not locked in either. Like I'm actually not locked in right now because all of this stuff is not right. We got to do better, chat. Myself included. And this is going to be, a good punt, and it's going to roll through the end zone. We got to lock in. We're back. Are we back? Please tell me y'all can hear me. Please tell me you can hear me. Can someone go to my YouTube and tell me if they can hear me? Please. Because I think I fixed it. I think I fixed it. It worked? Yes. Okay. Now I got to get the ESPN back up. That was our backup center, too. Yes, yes, yes. Okay, thank you, thank you, thank you, guys. Thank you, I appreciate it. All right, I'm getting it back set up. I think we're locked in, and once we're locked in now. We're locked in, chat. That's all we needed. They go hand off to Pierre Strong. Flag. Is that a flag or is that a glove or something? Yeah, that was a flag. Watson and Kevin Stefanski talking back and forth. Love that. Love that. Big fan of that. Hey, remember I was looking for that last year or 2 years ago, whatever year that was. Huntley in a shotgun set. They go RPO. He takes it himself on the right side. He's got no intention on passing. That's a first down for Tyler Huntley as he gets tackled from behind. What up, Browns? All right, we're all back, baby. We're back. Everything good. Everything's good here. We're good on TikTok. We're good over here. Let's rock now. Let's lock in, chat. I think I can lock in now. This is why we do these test runs, though. Like, and shout out to y'all. Shout out to y'all. Y'all the real MVPs for sticking through this mess that is going on today. Shotgun set, drops back, quick throw to the right side. He's got his tight end. And he gets about 4, maybe 3. It looks like they're going to give him 3. With 10:23 to go in the second quarter, it's 7-3. Okay, yeah, we're good. We're getting good now. We're getting good. They had me in the first quarter. I'm not going to lie. Shotgun set for Huntley. He drops back. He's looking right. Going to have to throw it over the top to Pierre Strong, in and out of the hands as he gets met by a defender with 2nd and 6, or it's 3rd and 6. Wait a minute. The only thing I'm missing was my audio, and there it is. Third and 6 for Huntley. He drops back, has some time to throw it, goes check down to Kelly. Wait, he's still on his feet. Oh, my God. That would have been a touchdown. It looked like he stayed on his feet, and he was to the house. They're talking about it on the sideline. He's pointing to it. Oh, he said he stepped out of bounds. Oh, my goodness. I counted him out. And he was still on his feet, and he did step out. Oh, my goodness. And he's smelling his butt in the process. Oh, he was down anyway. His knee was there, too. Wow. Williams gets a keister full of Kelly's back end. Which is going to make it 4th down. What a – wow. What a wait, that was Zinter who was carted off? Why am I not paying attention? No, that was Weipler. I was gonna say I would have been a little bit more. So another 4th down here. It looks like the Browns are keeping the offense on the field, or are they? No? Oh, no. Huntley's on the sideline. Was there a timeout? Wait, are they keeping the offense on the field? Another 4th down? I love it. We don't need no dang field goals. Shotgun set, trips at the bottom of the screen at the 24-yard line. Drops back, looking right. Gonna scramble to the right now. What's he gonna do? Looks downfield, makes a throw. Good. Amari and Brown, the pass intended, and they knock it away. It looked like it was in his hands. That was a dart by Tyler Huntley. An absolutely dart, and it's not completed. So where is the mic coming? I wonder if I can use this mic. Can I use this? I don't want to try it, but I kind of want to try it. Because if I can use this mic for this, I won't need that. So should I try it, Chad? I kind of want to try it. Mic sounds fine. No, I'm talking about putting it through this one, though, because I'm talking through this one, but I can put it through this one, which I can then take this off. I kind of want to try it. Testing, chat. Yes, it works. Yes, look at that. Now we're cooking with grease. We're back, baby. And I can unplug this. I don't need this mic now. Does it still sound good? Bart, give me a A-OK. What up, Sports Tony? Curry had 8 threes. Dang. All right, cool. So it sounds good. It sounds good. This is the regular schedule program. Okay. We missed a whole bunch of first quarter highlights. Hopefully we got the Jordan Love touchdown. I'm eating a burger at halftime. I ain't gonna lie. I'm eating a burger at halftime. What up, Mike? TikTok, how y'all feeling, man? How y'all feeling today? How y'all feeling about this game? Devin Bush look good, Thomas. Devin Bush look good. What up, JJ? Green Bay under center. They're gonna bring a man in motion. They're bunched up at the bottom, kind of. They go play action, looking, throws over the top. That's a first down by Jalen Reed. Wait, is that Reed? I thought that's not Jalen Reed. That's Henry. What number? What? Jerry Jeudy. They go handoff on the right side up the middle, and he gets met by a couple defenders. Mike Hall there as well. As we listen into Jerry Jeudy. You hear that? He wants to be here. You're getting 2 play-by-plays? Yeah, Ron, chill out, bro. Please. Thanks. They go handoff as he gets a gain of about 4. You can say that. No, you was straight A's, boy. Math, I be adding the AMs up, head ass. Shotgun set, 2 receivers at the bottom. They drop back, looking left, throws it left to quick throw on a slant, and it's dropped. And that's going to be 4th down. Yeah, Bob, you know what? You can get spared on these get off the fields today because this is just preseason, and you know we don't really. It's just preseason, so you get spared today. Lace up them cleats. They might get out there and lace up the cleats. Oh, they're going for it on 4th and 3 in their territory at the 44. It drops back. Browns only send 4. They go on the right side and not looking good. Completed. If you're able, are you planning on coming to New Orleans? I'm trying to. If you guys go to CROCPOTCLE.com, you can check the CROCPOT on Wheels tab and check out the goals that we have. There's a GoFundMe page there. Anybody who donates writes their name up on the wall. We've got 2 donations today as he gets a gain of about 2. But yeah, our goal is to go to every game that we can. That's the goal. Shout out to Ryan. Shout out to Grayson and Robert for the donations today. If you guys are in chat, I appreciate y'all. What was I looking for? Damn, what was I just about to do? Oh. Test. I just messed up the microphone. Hello. I think I just messed up. Yep, I did. I just set up. Oh, you gotta be kidding me, bro. Why am I touching stuff, man? That's testing. There we go. Whew. We good. I appreciate you, Aaron. You ain't gotta do all that, bro. Just like and comment on the comment, and get the get the socials going. I mean, if if my videos do good on TikTok, we won't even need no help. Like, all we just need is the videos to do good on TikTok, and we'll be fine. We'll get to every game. That's really the key. So, like, if anybody wants to support that way, all you gotta do is just engage with the content. Oh my goodness, they go hard count. They might get a free play here. He's going right on the pass, and that's another 1st down, as they did execute on the first play as DeBose comes through with it. This defense is looking real butter-like. This defense is looking real butter-like. Season over. Oh, God. Here we go. Emerson Island already coming through with the negativity. Ain't that crazy? Under center for Green Bay. They go handoff on the left side, but he cuts it up the middle. And he doesn't get touched until about 6 yards downfield. And he spins off and tries to get the 1st down. He might be a half a yard short. What is going on? Did we not come to play today? Did we not come to play today? They be hyping you up. Well, there ain't gonna be much hype today. There's a lot of confusion, a lot of like, they in scoring position? They in red zone. Ball at the 16-yard line in a half. Almost drops a snap. Bootleg on the right side. Looking downfield. He's gonna run it himself. Pump fakes, and he runs. Oh, loses the ball. Let's see where they mark it. Clifford thinks he has the first down. I think he's short, and he is short. It's third down. Man, these backups are not as good as our backups last year, huh? It's just preseason, though. But it ain't looking good. I ain't going to lie to you. What do you think about the Broncos? Trash. I'm just playing. What up, JJ? Appreciate the follow, bro. 4:25 to go in the second quarter. Pistol set. 2 receivers at the top. Ball still at the 17. They go handoff on the right side. First down. And Green Bay is just doing whatever they want right now, bro. Can we get some pressure? Can we win the offensive line? Like, can we win in the trenches? We're getting destroyed on the trenches right now, bro. On both sides of the ball. They go heavy set in the pistol. 2 receivers at the top. They're going to bring the running back to the left of Clifford. They go handoff on the right side, following his blockers. Oh, my goodness. He doesn't get... First down. And they're, like, inside the 5. All right, Mike Hall here, right? This is where you want to see Mike Hall. But he's by himself, so let's see what he do. Eyes on 51, 2nd and 1. The run game has been working very well for Green Bay this drive. They're under center. They go fade route, and that's a terrible ball. Actually, that wasn't a terrible ball, but not good enough, incomplete. Third and 1. All right, D, you got to make a stance here, bro. At least hold. This was our strength last year. Once we got down here, it got real gritty. They're under center again. They go handoff up the middle. Walked in. Wow. Is it bedtime? I don't even know what to say right now, bro. Let's check the let's check. Oh my goodness. Let's check the box score here. Emmanuel Wilson, 7 of 36. With a 5-yard average. We got torched on the first drive to Wicks. Oh my goodness, bro. You know what's crazy is, like, I know exactly. This looks that bad because nobody that all you hear is background noise. Yeah, I know. It's because of the matter of fact, I can actually put that mic on this. I'll do that for you. I got you. I can use this for that. I got you. I'll use this mic on TikTok. American Family Insurance. Not watching this team. Yeah, we know you cry every other day. Like, that's all you do is just cry whenever the Browns play. Like, it's a common theme for you. We know this. This isn't nothing new. The Browns will always be the Browns. Oh my God. Everyone's panicking in a preseason game. Million times better. I got you. I got you. You got the brand new home. Oh, they got Joe Thomas singing on a commercial. Ew, that water looks disgusting. Why does our water look like that? That look like mud. They ain't need to show that. Amari Cooper got the headset on. All right, let's. See if we can get another return here. Is Darden or Strong back here? Jalen Darden on the right side, trying to find a seam. Gets drilled at the 30. So I was excited to see some Jalen Darden on the kick return. Nothing off the charts yet, but he is going to turn back out and go back on the field. So now we're going to see him. Expect Jarlin to take. Hey, we're going to see a deep shot from Darden. Is Huntley still in too? I imagine, right? Yep, Huntley's still in. Wait, is that Huntley? They go handoff. Yeah, on the right side to Pierre. And he gets met by 4 or 5 green jerseys for a loss of 1. DTR still on the roster. Yeah, it looks like he's going to be getting the second half. It looks like Huntley's going to get the first. Huntley got the second. They'll probably flip it the next maybe. Who knows? The all-white looks so clean with the new face mask. Might be your favorite uniform. This all-white is clean. This all-white does look clean. Coming up on a 2-minute warning. I'm just going to let it go down. Jeremiah, what's up, bro? Appreciate the corns. I knew preseason wasn't going to get... Like, I was ready to watch some Browns football, but this is not what I signed up for. I'm going to be honest with you. It's making me tired. Because they're just trying to figure out who's going to be those last little few plug-in guys. Devin Bush looked good. Yeah, he did. Devin Bush did look good. You're not lying with that one. Who's your guys' standouts right now? I think that might actually be the only standout. Pierre Strong. No, Pierre Strong looks good. Your fiance's a Pittsburgh fan. Make it watch Browns game better. I make her watch Browns game with me? Yeah, bump. Forget the Steelers. Make her watch it when we win that Super Bowl, too. We went 4-0, then 0-16. We got to flip the script. Preach, Hunky, preach. Pierre Strong from the Pats. He was with us last year. Oh, him. Oh, shoot. I'm sorry. My brain isn't working. This has been a stressful day, bro. This has been a stressful day. I'm sorry, Emily. I'm sorry. You think CD or Aiyuk? Nah, I don't know, man. I wonder if they're gonna ask it in the press conference today, because I'm sure Andrew Berry will get. I'm sure someone's gonna bring it up, right? Where do you watch the game at? We're on. I have DirecTV stream, so I watch it through there. You don't want to send Teller or Conklin. Brown's backer in the chat. Let's go. What's up, Dean? Brown's trash. Right. You're probably my favorite. I appreciate that, bro. What up, CB? Am I ready to meet up in Jacksonville? Yeah, if I get there. You don't got to mute everybody. You don't got to mute everybody, Denzel. You can let them talk. It's fine. Once they get out of pocket, that's when it is. You don't got to mute everybody. What up, cuz? Tyler Huntley just throwing checkdowns. I mean, he makes some pretty good throws. Passes kind of drop. Appreciate the lightness, brother. Shotgun set. Huntley drops back, looking left. He's going to roll. That is a check down there to Pierre. And he gets about 4. It doesn't look like they're tipping their hats or showing much of anything, honestly. But we are in a 2-minute offense, so let's see what Green Bay's calling a timeout. They're trying to get the ball back and score again. You know, for this being Ken Dorsey's first go-around at the offensive coordinator position, I would like to see a little bit more substance. Like, I would like to, like, I don't know. It is a lot of checkdowns. But then again, we had a couple penalties, too. Let's see if when is Darden going to take the top off the defense? That's what I want to know. 2 receivers at the bottom. They bring a man in motion. That's the tight end. Lines up at the tight end position. Drops back. I meant that was the fullback. Pump faking. Gets away from a sack and gets sacked still. I don't want to watch this, bro. Who's on the back of that jersey? Chef Zay. Here's the punt. Good punt inside the 29 on the sideline. Goes out at about the 36-yard line. 58 seconds to go here for Green Bay, and you expect them to be aggressive here because they called all their timeouts. They probably want to get a little something going here. This just put me to sleep. I think it's time to wake up. I got to wake up. We're going to wake up at halftime. You're looking forward to Tyler Huntley this season? I'm looking forward to better football because this is not it. Clifford lines up under center. 2 receivers at the top, 1 at the bottom with a tight end. Drops back. He's going to have all day to throw it. He's taking a deep shot on the left side, and it's incomplete. J-Mo comes away with the reception on the sideline. You know he chirping. Hardy's here. They talking about Hardy here. 52 seconds to go in the second quarter. 14-3. Green Bay leads. They try to add on a little bit more points here before the half. Shotgun set. 2 receivers at the bottom. 2 at the top. Drops back. Looking middle. Pressure coming. Throws it to the left side. Oh, my goodness. That's a first down. Devin Bush there and Hardy. They got to go hurry up here with 37 seconds to go in the second quarter as they extend this drive. They're probably going to look to the sideline. Looking middle. Goes check down on the left side. Stutter stepping, and he puts his foot in the dirt and loses his footing. They're going to have to go hurry up again here with 24 seconds, 20 and counting. They're going to go spike probably, as they do. They got that plane catching up a lot on the audio. With 16 seconds to go. It's 3rd and 9, 16 seconds. So if you go middle of the field, you got one shot at the middle of the field with a spike, or you can go sideline. My guess is they probably go middle of the field spike, but we'll see. 2 receivers at the bottom and 1 at the top. Drops back, looking right. Where are they going? Rolling to the left. He's going to go deep on the left side. Sideline catch, and that's good. First down and stop the clock. My goodness, what a dart by Clifford. Where's our defense, bro? Every time, I just start yawning when I see some BS because I'm tired. Oh, that was a good one. 2 receivers at the bottom. Oh, man. Shotgun set ball at the 29-yard line with 10 seconds left. Drops back, looking left. They go throw this away, though. That was a good one. Appreciate the best team. What happened to Jim Schwartz? They ain't showing nothing, bro. Welcome back, Jimmy. They ain't showing nothing, man. We're going to see DTR in the second half. What do you think about the Browns and Cowboys week 1? In the words of Myles Garrett, it's home. We don't plan on losing. Yurt. Last play here, more than likely. They're in a prevent. They go quick throw and they go throw away. So they're going to kick the field goal. Field goal here. All right, let's get a halftime. Let's get a halftime thoughts real quick. You know, obviously, I don't know if I really want y'all to hear the halftime thoughts when I do it live. Can y'all still hear me? How you mute it? Can you mute it? Can you mute it? Can you mute it? I don't know. I'll be right back. I'm gonna do this halftime thoughts real quick. Oh, damn. Y'all just going to hear the halftime thoughts. All right. First ever halftime thoughts for the 2024 season, and let's get into it. Look who's on the field. No, we ain't going to do that. there ain't enough B-roll to get that, bro. What was he going to say? I don't even know where to start. Okay, I mean, let's kick it off with some Cade York news. I mean, a 55-yarder to start out the first drive, right down the middle. Was that Justin Tucker? Like, that wasn't Cade York because that was too good. Michael Woods had himself a nice catch. I've been telling y'all there's a reason why Michael Woods been on this team. Anxious to see what he do next preseason game. Pierre Strong looks like the only bright spot on the offensive side of the ball right now because we can't really do anything. In our defense. What's going on? Back-to-back third down conversions. One of them resulted in a pass interference play. Oh, no, that was on offense. Yeah, on offense, a pass interference on a third down play. But the defense gives up a fourth down conversion. We ain't going to use that part. But the defense gives up a fourth down conversion too. Now, granted, all this is preseason. It really don't matter. But a bright spot on defense that a lot of people was But another bright spot on defense that a lot of people were writing off, which is Devin Bush. He looks really good right now. And if you compare Devin Bush with JOK, y'all gonna have some problems on that linebacker position. I'm gonna let you know. Anything else I'm missing out on? What else am I missing out on, chat? But other than that, man, let's just, I'm not getting too hype. I'm not getting too low. It is a little disappointing to see our defense come out and look the way that they look, but they're not really doing too much. So enjoy the game, and we'll see you after halftime. That's cool, right? That was cool, right? All right, chat. I'm gonna go grab some food real quick. I'll be right back. Why is this not uploading either? Chat, why is this not loading? Come on, I need this to load up. Come on, bro. Okay. J-Rod, what up, baby? Just hop in for half. What are we thinking? We look terrible right now. Chat, go to CROCPOTCLE.com. Check out the website. Check out the CROCPOT tab. Use code 24hour to get 24% off your order. Just check out the website. Honestly, check it out. Get a feel for what we got going on this season.
We okay? We all right over here? Quick intermission. That's all I'm doing. Quick intermission. I'm just eating food real quick, and we're locking back in. We probably got a couple more minutes. But don't worry, I'm still here. All right, let's go, baby. Set the kick. This is going to be returned at the 5-yard line. And he's at the 20 and gets tackled at the 25-yard line. That's Brown. So we should see some DTR this quarter. This whole half, honestly. What up, Morgan? It's back, baby. What up, baby? We back, chat. No, we can't start again. We'll get banned. DTR. Zinter's in the game, too. Number 70. Was he in the first quarter? He was. He was huge. I saw him. That's right. Pause. DTR under center. They bring a man in motion. 2 receivers at the top. That's Woods. They go play act. Oh, my goodness. Blown up. Zinter lets him through. That's a screen. Following his blocky is John Kelly. First down. Oh, my God. It's a... Fumble. Oh my goodness, bro. We really got to sit here and watch all. What up, Ohio Sportscast? We really got to sit here. Yeah, we saw Coop's story. Bro, why do I not recognize anybody on our defense, bro? There are so many new numbers. It looks different. Undersell, full start. Like, there are so many new numbers. We're all the way down this depth chart, bro. Like, as I'm looking at all of these names, like, this is why it looks the way that it looks. Because we are so far down the depth chart. Oh, my goodness. Under center, they go handoff on the right side, and it's blown up, but he backs off on the outside. No freaking way. Oh, my goodness. He turned it into a positive gain as he gets the 5 back and more. He was halted behind the line of scrimmage, but turns it into a positive gain. It's deep down, guys. It's deep down the rosters. We're okay. We're okay. We got Isaiah Thomas. We got Mike Hall. We got Nathaniel Watson. We got Sam Kamara. We got Chris. These are all guys at the back end of the chart. They go motion. They go play action bootleg on the left side. He's got the flat route wide open. Oh, my goodness. At the 20, he's at the 17, 18-yard line with 14 to go in the third. Well, I can almost guarantee you a lot of these guys won't be making the team. I can almost guarantee you that. You just walk by the RV. W. Did I get the awning to work? No, I think it's because the battery needs to be charged up more. Under center. They go handoff up the middle, and he gets a gain of about 3. Yeah, I don't want to watch this anymore either. I really don't. Trade for a true running back? Pierre Strong looked good. What do you mean? And Jerome Ford's leading the way. Clifford's still under center. 2 receivers at the bottom. One at the top. They go pitch on the right side. Makes one man miss. I mean, he's not going to make that one miss as he gets and Nathaniel Watson makes a great tackle and he gets shaken up. Maybe a little stinger, but he's staying on the ground. He's saying, oh, no. We've had like 4 injuries. We've had blown coverages. We've had fumbles. Are we watching the same Pierre Strong? What he's the only he's pretty much the only one doing anything on offense. I mean, it's you got to give him some kind of credit. No. We need a receiving back. That's Jerome Ford. I just don't understand. Ford is dart doo-doo. Not really. Right, our back end, exactly. Brennan, let him know. Like our back in general is there. What's up, Jetty? Ford is good. I don't know why people hate Ford. I really don't understand it. It's kind of annoying. No, it's definitely up. Like, this is definitely not fun. I was so hyped for this, and I'm just not hyped anymore. I don't even want to watch this anymore. It's given real football, but we have to keep reminding ourselves every starter is on the sideline happy and healthy. Exactly. That's exactly what we have to keep reminding ourselves. Because this is actually this is a tough watch. I really am disappointed that they came out like this because I wanted to have some fun. No sound? Why does it do that halfway through? You can't hear me? It says it's working on the microphone then. Oh, you can hear? Oh, okay. What up, Aiden? All right, ball at the 17-yard line. Let's see if the Browns can make a stand here. 12:30 to go in the third quarter. Oh, my goodness. This is still there's still a lot of football left. 3rd and 9. They go hard count to check the protection. Drops back, looking left. Pump's going to have to roll to the left side. Looking, delivers to the end zone. Oh, my goodness. In and out of the hands, incomplete. And that was good escapability by Clifford. And then he adjusts his body and makes a decent throw. Can't connect. It's 4th and 9 and a good stop by the defense. Finally. Not seeing too much from Michael Hall yet. I'd really like to see him make a play. $35-yard attempt for Green Bay. 17-3. Can make it 20-3. Set. And it is 20-3. You were the person with the sling. What up, Eli? I don't remember you, bro. Hey, at least we got good content, fan and engagement content, because we don't have anything great right now. Chat, I need a nap, bro. How am I going to survive 24 hours? That old man status is just, that 30 age is wild. Get Winston back in there? No, let's just end this game as a whole. We've already had some injuries. I'm just ready to end this game as a whole. Get some coffee at that Dunkin'. We could go for another scooter ride after this. Actually, my kids asked me if to go for a walk after this, so we'll probably do a little stroll through Muni after this so they can walk. But I do need to wake up, actually, because I don't really want to be tired right now. Chat, what all went wrong today? I need to write that down. What all went wrong today? We had the microphone issue at one point, but it's good now on the computer. Can't use. What else couldn't I use? Get a large iced coffee. 20-3. Yeah, it ain't looking good, bro. Couldn't sign in. What couldn't I sign into? Oh yeah, the DirecTV thing. We got that figured out. That has to be thanks. Safari. What else was there? I think that was really, I think everything is going okay. Like, I think that the kinks, I know the main kinks for now. I actually need to figure out a better setup for this. I wonder if I can get this to go. I'm going to try to get the monitors to go one over top because I need my camera set up better. That's the camera setup. Camera setup. This will be returned at the 5-yard line. He's at the 15. He's at the 20, 25. Gets a hole at the 30. Gets tackled at the 32. As Brown, going to give the Browns decent field position. Chat. We're going to run a poll. Smiley face. New stadium, frowny face, old stadium. Do you like it? Let me know as DTR rolls to the right, makes a pass downfield and overthrown. Smiley face, you like the new stadium? Frowny face, you want to stay at the old stadium? Heavy on the new, huh? Heavy on the new. Shotgun set, 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 at the top along with a tight end. They go handoff on the right side of John Kelly, bounces out to the outside. He's at the 35, puts his head down at the 40 and gets tackled at the 41. And it's going to be 3rd and very manageable, about 3rd and 2. You know he's got the heat on the feet. 3rd and 2. Shotgun set again. They got Michael Woods, and I think that's Darden at the bottom of the screen. DTR drops back. He's looking right, and he comes back left. Check down to John Kelly. Tries to make a man miss. Nothing happening. 4th down. This is very passive offense. This is like, it's almost like, what the heck, bro? Fourth down. I don't know. They're playing like they don't want to show anything, but they're also playing like they don't want any of these players to do anything great. So they have tough decisions to make as he gets it to the 35. Like, check downs on 3rd and manageables, like design plays to go to the check down, basically. Yeah, this game is way too long because it's still 10 minutes to go in the 3rd quarter. This is real life putting me to sleep, bro. It's real life making me freaking tired, bro. At least it's not the real season. No, for real, though. Facts. Facts. 20-3. Packers. They have Jordan playing. They had Jordan play one drive, and he threw a 61-yard touchdown because Ronnie Hickman got absolutely destroyed and then got injured. Defense wasn't looking that great either. Honestly, Devin Bush was the only one jumping off the chart, just because I don't know, he was everywhere. Backup's just not as good. Definitely seems like, well, this is more than just the backups. We didn't see no Alex. I don't think we seen much Alex Wright, Tony Fields. We saw a little Rodney McLeod. I didn't remember seeing Cam Mitchell. But on the defensive side of the ball, like Maurice Hurst, Alex Wright, and those boys, I'm like, this is like, these are guys that are on the 3rd, 4th, and some of them are 5th, like, players on the depth chart. So this is like the bottom of the barrel when you talk about players who are playing right now. So that's why you really have to take this with a grain of salt. Tillman played in the first half, yeah. He almost had a really spectacular catch. If you get Aiyuk, you're going to win the North. Noted. Are we SRS? What is that? Under center for Clifford. They bring a man in motion. There's still 10 minutes to go. Oh, serious. They hand it off up the middle. He doesn't get touched for 6 yards and gets about 7. Appreciate you, Buck Nasty. I should have did a 24-hour on week 1. Maybe we could. Can we get this chat? Should I give Lou a mod? They go handoff up the middle. He gets blown up. That's about all the hypeness I can get out of me. So, chat, how you guys feeling, man? Maybe I should, like, just take a nap on this half. this quarter. Third and 3. 2 receivers at the bottom, 1 at the top. Ball at the 38-yard line. Clifford drops back, looking left. Throws a quick slant route. That's right in between a tight window of white jerseys, and that's a first down. This Clifford dude is slinging it. Oh, no, that's Brad. Oh, that was... Do these dudes just have quarterbacks growing on the vines? When did they switch quarterbacks? Holy crap, that was a dart. I thought that was Cliff. They all kind of look the same right now. Shotgun set. Ball at the 46. They go draw on the left side. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. This dude Pratt lays down a block. The running back makes a man miss on the outside. All the space as he gets a gain of about 15. To be fair, we are only running cover 2 man, 0, and not many up fronts, barely any defensive rotation. Yeah, I know. It's fine. It's just don't want to see this, honestly. Ball at the 23. They bring him in motion. They go handoff on the right side up the middle. He doesn't get away from that one. That's another good tackle. He was talking about Mike Vrabel there, teaching him how to play smart football and loves to show what greatness looks like. As he drops back, Pratt throws it underneath route. He's got a man. That's about a 7-yard gain, maybe 8, as he gets thrown out of bounds. Shotgun set. Drops back, looking middle now, right, goes. Oh, enter. Almost intercepted. It's 4th down, in and out of the hands. Oh, my God. Give me a highlight. It's third quarter, 6 minutes and 38 seconds to go. Give me a damn highlight, please, man. Please. We no longer the NFL middle? Oh, I didn't peep that. They make the field goal. We literally have no highlights this game. Bro, like, not everything has been against us. Yeah, this depth is actually kind of scaring me. We lost a lot of good depth last year. And look from the looks of it. But then again, we got a lot of the same people coming back. These are literally the 3rd and 4th string guys. Yep. No highlights is brutal. It really is. I think I'm going to actually take my shoes off and relax a little bit. Because there's clearly no highlights coming. And I'm not getting hyped for any of this stuff anymore now because we're past that point. We did get the Cade York field goal. That is very true. I mean, that might actually be the top highlight of the day because that was a beauty of a kick. That was a beauty of a kick. At least we got some points. Yeah. At least we got some points. All right. Let's see if we can do something on offense. Can we do something on offense? I'm getting tired right now. I don't want to fall asleep, but I'm watching this game and it's ornery. I just want to see. Now I want a highlight now as he takes it to the 20-yard line out of the end zone. Gotta poke the bear with a stick. Like, come on, do something. What the hell is this? Another clip of Mike Vrabel coaching up in Joker. I'm like a kid at the candy store, man. Look at it. Mike Vrabel on the field is a cheat code. It's a cheat code, man. It's a cheat code, man. 1st and 10. The kickoff format is more boring. They handed off to Kelly on the left side. Oh, nothing. They said they weren't going to show much on anything. Mike, what happened? Go Pack, go. No. Vrabel's a cheat code. He's a cheat code, man. I don't care what nobody say. Drops back. DTR looks right. Throws it right quick. That's Jamari Thrash. As he gets first catch for him. That's a gain of I think it was 6. 3rd and manageable. Shotgun set for DTR. I really want to hear this about they go hand RPO and they get the first down. Oh, Jamari Thrash, first down. Damn, what did they just say? Knows how to, what did they say? Knows how to irritate linebackers. Irritate linebackers. I was listening to this. They're talking about Mike Vrabel. You guys know how much I love Mike Vrabel, and I think we just got another Mike Vrabel video out of this. They're praising Mike Vrabel so much and what he has to offer. So that's why I was locked in. That was a great throw and catch, and I missed it because I was listening to Mike Vrabel. DTR is going to line up under center. Woods at the bottom of the screen. They're bunched up at the top with a couple tight ends. They go fake it. They go wrap around, and he's going to try to cut it off. Oh, makes a man miss. Wow, what a move there, Brown. He won't get much, but he gets a half a yard. I'm behind. Yeah, I know. I should probably try to see if I can get it up a little bit more. See if we can catch up a little bit. Shotgun set for DTR. They bring Thrasher in motion. 2nd and 9. Drops back. He's looking left. Now middle. Now right. Pumping. Stepping up. And he might get a yard. It's a sack, but let's see if they mark it a sack. Because he might have got a half yard depending on where they mark it. Looks like they give him nothing, so they'll get credited with the sack there. 2:55 to go in the third quarter here. Finally, this third quarter coming down to an end. I'm ready for this game to be over with. 3rd and 9. Ball at the 45-yard line in Green Bay territory. Thrash at the bottom of the screen. Drops back. He's looking his way. They go check down to the tight end. On another 3rd down, it makes 2-man miss. That's a 1st down. And they're talking to Martin Emerson right now. Under center is DTR. They go pitch on the right side to Kelly. He's going to follow a brilliant block, but nothing there. Okay. Ooh. Ward and Emerson spent the summer together, living together. Ooh, that connection gonna be crazy. DTR dropping back, looking right, throws it to the middle. Oh, that's a good catch. Who is that? That's Brown again. Wait, no, that's Jamari Thrash. Another good catch. That 80 looked like that 80 looked like Jarvis Landry out there. Nobody did the dishes. We had a little help. You know they ain't doing no dishes. That boy make $100 million. Shotgun set, drops back. He's looking right, but middle now. Pressure coming. He throws it to the middle. And he goes check down to Kelly for a gain of about 4. Finally in the red zone. Have we seen that today? No, we haven't. Let's coming out with something. It's 2nd and 5 with 25 seconds. What we doing? DTR gonna chuck it. Ball at the 11. They getting a strong set. They're gonna hand it off to John Kelly. Watch. They're gonna go motion to Jamari. They're going to go play action, bootleg on the right side. No bootleg, but they go check down to Kelly. Makes nothing miss as he gets about 1 yard, a half a yard. 2nd down, 3rd down. How we feeling, chat? Are we feeling okay? Oh, man. Your favorite TikToker, let's go. We not feeling okay? I'm feeling tired, man. I'm feeling annoyed. I'm feeling just like I don't want to be in front of the screen watching this BS. But maybe we can get a touchdown here. Score aside, how we been looking? You've been at work. Well, Mr. B, we look like dog water. I'm going to be honest with you. But I mean, we weren't really showing many sets. We weren't really many. I mean, there was nothing to, like, base it off. Now, the 3rd downs, the 4th down conversions, those things are a little concerning. We had an offensive pass interference on a great play that got called back. Cade York kicked a good field goal. Devin Bush is flying around the field everywhere. Pierre Strong looked decent. But other than that, Jamari Thrash is making some plays now. Our third, fourth, and fifth stringers are need some work. Y'all Thrash. Okay, chill, buddy. Chill. Bro's not gonna make the 24 hours. Okay, that's what you think, brother. I got 18 more out, bro. 18 more hours. We started this live at 11 o'clock. Or was it 10? No, we started it at 10:30. Because it was right towards the end when we was getting ready to start the stream. Maybe it was 11, 10:30, somewhere around there. So we've been live, what? 11, 12, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Damn, wait, we do got 16 more hours. It's only been 8 hours? Oh my goodness, Zach. Appreciate you, bro. It's only been 8 hours. What is going on, bro? How do people do 24-hour streams? Y'all are demons, bro. Like if we were doing a 12-hour stream, we would be right down. We would be like we would be right there. Shotgun said they put Kelly to the right of DTR. Drops back. He's looking right. Oh, my goodness. Pressure coming. He's going to have to get rid of it. Back shoulder throw and almost caught it. Wow. What an attempt by DTR. Kelly tried to make a spectacular catch. He's not going to come away with it, though, but it's 4th and 4. Wow. That's a decent ball, bro. Oh, my goodness. Wait a minute. DTR making some. Oh, it's 4th and 4. They're going to let him go for it, too. Shotgun set. Thrash is going to come in a little bit closer. Drops back. He's looking his way. Throws. It's batted down. Incomplete. (23-3). Where's our O-line? Nobody's playing. It's all backups right now. I just need to, like, you know when you just need to just, like, hey, you know what's funny? When you're a kid, what do parents always say? Oh, you sleeping? No, sleeping. I'm just resting my eyes. I've never understood what you mean. What do you mean you're resting your eyes? You're sleeping. No, like sometimes you just need to lay down, close your eyes, let that heavy feeling just go away. And just like when you open them and your body just relaxes for a second. Head ass. No, you just be chilling. You know what I mean? I know what they be talking about. I just need to rest my eyes. Bob just been sitting there looking stupid the whole time. Give me a project check. One that don't give a blop. How does Zinter do? I mean, I don't know how to. He didn't let. I don't think he gave up any sacks. He did give up a pressure, I think, if I'm not mistaken, if I remember correctly. But Shiva said he thought I was about to be out. I could be. I ain't gonna lie to you. No get off the fields today. We did one. I think we got 2 of them. And that was like in the very beginning. They're not getting any get off the fields now. Not at this rate. There's no point now. We just need to get through this game healthy. It's preseason though. Look at DeJuan Jones. I might be 6'9". Under center. Ball at the 11 for Green Bay. They go pitch on the right. He's getting held. Where's the hold? They didn't call a hold. DeJuan Jones speaks very well, too. Two receivers at the bottom, shotgun set. They bring the tight end to the bottom of the screen. 2nd and 9. Look middle. He's going to take a deep shot to the left side. He's got a man. Wow. What a catch. That was a beautiful throw, too. Like, does Green Bay just, like, produce good, like, do they just produce quarterbacks? Because what am I watching right now? These guys are throwing darts. You had Jordan Love darting us up. You had this Sean Clifton and now Michael Pratt. All these kids are darting us up right now. They go handoff on the right side. He's trying to find a hole. He doesn't get touched until 5 yards down the field, and he gets about 7. How am I going to... What do people... When people get tired during these 24-hour streams, like, I'm just thinking about when midnight gets here. What am I going to do when it's midnight? They throw... Oh, my... Wow. A lot of helmet collision. It looks like people are grabbing helmets. That was another good throw, but it's incomplete. It's 3rd and 4. What do people do, like, during that late... That safety breeze is nice. He's flying around. Nobody's jumping off on a defense for me right now. How long am I going to be in the muni? How long am I allowed to be in the muni? That's the real question. I know I got to just start doing stuff to get going. We're going to go take a walk. I want to ride the scooter again. I should have been charging it, actually. Shotgun set. Drops back. Pressure coming. Has to take the check down. And when it's blown up, finally, the best defensive play of the day for a loss of 1,000 as Reed gets the TFL. These helmets look like Power Ranger helmets. 23-3. We're getting blown out. Steelers lost. Sorry. You thought they banned hip drop? Fourth and 9. Set the punt. This is going to be returned at the 24. I'm trying to find them. Nothing, but Porsche gets about 7-8 yards on that. Let's just get one touchdown. Yeah, no, please. Like, we got to get some points on the board. Like, we got to do something, bro. I might need to just stand up. Because I just want to just sit here like this for a second. I need one of my neck pillows. I lost a little weight, so the excess weight that I used to have right here, where I could just, rest my chin on the top of my chest out of it. I don't got that no more. I don't got that no more. Like, I can't just get that comfortable spot when you got that access. I low-key missed that right there. You know what I mean? So I can go, Pack, go. Who just joined the team? Who was that, man? Who just joined the team? We got to work on that. We'll work on that TikTok later, too. We got to make a video. You think the Browns will get second in the division and you're a Steelers fan? Wrangler the Bulldog. Let's go. Appreciate you, bro. Welcome. Hopefully this game is the only blowout of the season. I mean, hopefully they can give us a better game next week, honestly. First pick in fantasy football draft PPR league. Who are you taking? Probably CMC, right? I haven't been watching them. New member. Whoa, Aaron. Let's go on YouTube. Just became a member. Hey, big W's and Chizat. How long have I been live? I apparently only 8 hours, bro. DTR drops back. He's looking right. Gonna go pass to the right side. Who is? Oh, that's that Landers dude. He is a freaking specimen. That dude is so big. Pause. Second and third. DTR is going to line up under center. Dude, he is so tall at the bottom of the screen. They go handoff up the middle, makes one man miss. Oh, falls forward. That's a first down. Arkansas. Hey, shout out Arkansas, man. You've been calling them out. He is huge, bro. Wow. Never played in high school or college and in the NFL. First and 10, under center. They go handoff up the middle, and he gets met in the backfield but falls forward for a game. You don't like Cooper now? Why? You followed your YouTube? Appreciate you. Did Watson play? No. Second and 9, chat. We are 10 minutes and 40 seconds away from this game being over. As they come out in a shotgun set, they got Landers and Thrash at the top of the screen, Brown at the bottom. They got a running back on the right side of DTR. They're going to change a protection or something with 7 on the play clock. Drops back, looking middle, rolling to the right. Going to take the check down. He's got a man, falls forward, and he gets about 8. And it'll be about a yard short. And a very manageable third down. And the offense really, the offense looks like it's in command with DTR, honestly, if we're actually being real. It looks very, in rhythm, That's good to see. DTR is going to line up under center. They bring Thrash a little bit closer at the top of the screen. They go play action. Oh, my goodness. He makes one man miss, still on his feet. And he stutter steps again, throws it deep. Out of bounds. That would have been a play, man. DTR almost sacked, but he stays on his feet. Then almost stumbles into the sack and stays on his feet and just throws it away. That number 61 is a guy that they were just talking about, never played high school or college, giving up the pressure. And another fourth down opportunity for Kevin Stefanski keeps the offense out here on the field. It's 4th and 1 with 9:31 to go in the fourth quarter. Ball at the 46, 47. Under center. Thrash comes in closer at the top of the screen. They go play action, roll out to the left side. DTR is looking to keep it himself. Jumps over hurdle. That's a first down. And he points at him. He's like, the Olympics are going. I'm not getting gold. I'll take bronze. First down. DTR had no intention on passing that ball, but what a hurdle there. If he doesn't hurdle, he doesn't get the first. What a play by DTR. Wow, DTR is going to make this hard. Who can say where you... On Kevin Stefanski and these front office to make a decision as they go handoff up the middle, and he gets tackled for 2 yards. Because Tyler Huntley looked really well, DTR has command. Like, if there's one thing that I'm noticing right now, it's definitely the quarterback play and how I'm actually I'm not disappointed with either performance from Tyler Huntley or DTR. Shotgun set for DTR. Landers and Thrash at the bottom of the screen. Looking middle. Pumps, throws it middle. Go, good catch. Brown's been sticking out today too. Number 87. DTR, that's a great throw too. Right in that's a tight window. Amarian Brown is his name. Amarian. Making the most of the opportunities today. He's 5'8". Wow. 7:30 to go in the fourth quarter. DTR with another good drive here. He's in an empty set. Trips at the bottom, 2 at the top. He's looking middle. He's going to step up in the pocket and deliver middle. He's got a man. That's for Shea. And that's a nice gain of 15. And that's his first catch of the day. And DTR. Chat. DTR. Man, oh man, he looks good. He looks good. They're at the 14-yard line. DTR shotgun set. They go RPO. Quick throw again. DTR touchdown to Brown. Wow. And there's a flag. It's coming back. Let's see if they call it. They think it's illegal man downfield. Michael, yeah, DTR QB3, bro. Was that on Zinter? Nope, there's your Zinter. Oh, he's blocking, but come on, bro. That's a wow. You know, this gets even more interesting, honestly, with DTR. This makes the conversation very, very fun. Granted, this is all against the backups of backups as they go handoff on the right side, and he's not going to find much. But, if I'm Kevin Stefanski, how am I not loving everything that I am seeing out of DTR right now? The calmness, the poiseness. And this isn't like this is what he was last year too. And the throws that he's making, very decisive, hitting tight windows. I'm very impressed with what I'm seeing from DTR right now. Taking it with a grain of salt though. But I'm impressed. Twins at the top. Drops back, looking middle, now right. Quick throw to the right side. He hits his tight end, and he gets about 5. So, potential 2-down territory again for DTR. I don't see why you would change it up now. Has Kevin Stefanski not had a play sheet in his hand all game? Did you notice that? Did he have a play sheet in his hand earlier in the game? That's weird. Is this Ken Dorsey? Drops back, looking left, still looking left, staring down left, wide open man. That's a first down and a catch by Brown, and it should be a helmet to helmet as the flag comes in late, and DTR making another great catch and Brown as well. And they're gonna call holding on the defense. Chat. We need to know if he had the play sheet in his hand earlier in the game. And we need to know, is this Dorsey calling the plays? That is a, oh my gosh, bro, that is a, oh my, that throw is so good. Like, people are going to be like, that's an easy throw. That's other hash, opposite comeback route. That's wow. DTR goes handoff up the middle, touchdown, Robbins. It'll count this time as there's no flags. Wow, what a drive by DTR. He's looking good, especially coming off the injury. He had that hip dislocation. Looks like he's close to, if not 100%. It's against backups, but if you can lose the job against, backups, he's going to be able to win the job against backups, right? Very, very, very good point. It's going to be interesting. It is going to be interesting. I think now you have to pay a little bit more close attention to Tyler Huntley and what's going to go on with that. But DTR is definitely making really good throws. Really good throws. All right, we got our touchdown. Now let's get the game over with. Let's get the game over with, man. You're excited to see Deshaun? How many times did I yawn that quarter? Holy crap. Finally, I feel like I wanted to yawn there, but it didn't come. Oh, here it comes. Here it comes. I spoke it into existence. Jeez Louise. You still up? Yeah. We're 8 hours live strong. I want to just like close my eyes for a second. I'm going to play a podcast after this, though. I'll probably replay. Or I'll put it on like some Browns highlights or something. I'm gonna take a little. I'm gonna walk away for a second. I'm gonna take the kids for a walk. They asked me to go for a walk, so I'll take the kids for a walk after this. What up, Cincinnati? Everything. Damn, we're at 89,000 likes. Can we get to 100,000 likes? Can we get to 100,000 likes? Denzel, you ain't got to ask the lead, brother. DCR Cleveland legend. Pay JOK. Pay JOK. Pay JOK. Pay JOK. Pay JOK. You're trying for me? Appreciate you, bro. How am I losing my voice? I'm really curious. I hope somebody asks in the press conference who was calling the plays in that second half. Because Kevin Stefanski has no play sheet. He had no play sheet in his hand. I don't remember if he had one earlier in the game, and it's driving me crazy. There's going to be a return for the 4-yard line. He's at the 20, 25, 30. And gets tackled at the 31-yard line. What's up, Lucas? Dang. DTR 14-18. Well, if there's one thing we know for sure, DTR definitely is meant to be in the league. I definitely don't think there's a question about that. He's definitely good enough to be in the league. Under center is Green Bay. They go handoff up the middle as he try to find a hole, and he gets about a half a yard. I need some smelling salts to wake me up, bro. How many times have I yawned? I cannot stop yawning. Damn, Cedric Tillman and DTR low-key look alike from the peripherals. 23-10. Green Bay's winning. Shotgun set, 2 receivers at the top of the screen, 1 at the bottom. They go RPO, but they hand it off to the running back. Oh my goodness, he got 15 yards before actually getting any contact on him as we approach the 4-minute mark. Yeah, see, look, Ken Dorsey has that play sheet up under his arm. I wonder. That's intriguing to me. Under center is Pratt. Browns show blitz. They send a few. They hit the outside, and he gets tackled after 4. Yeah, we're 3 minutes and 33 seconds away from finally ending this nightmare. Appreciate everybody liking the lives. We just hit 90K. Look, see Cedric Tillman yawning too. I ain't the only one. They tired of it. 3 minutes and 8 seconds and counting as they line up under center. 2nd and 7. Bring a man in motion. They go jet sweep to him. And he's at the 40. He's at the 35 and gets pushed out at the 37. Thoughts on Amari? He a dog. He a dog. He's staying. He's there this year. Nothing's happening, bro. Nothing happening. We chilling. We running it forward. If a trade happened, a trade happened. Hopefully, it's not involving him though. Pratt's gonna line up under center. Brown showing pressure again. They go handoff on the middle again, and he gets a gain of about 1. You think he's not getting traded? No, I don't think he'll get traded. Dorsey has for sure been calling plays. I've never seen Stefanski with the play sheet the whole game. He had the iPad a few times, but no play sheet. That's it. I wonder what's behind that, because they came out and said he was calling plays. $2:20 to go in the 4th quarter. Shotgun set. 2 receivers up at the top. They bring a man in motion. They go jet to him on the pitch, looking for blocks. Hits the outside and gets a gain of about 8. It's preseason, so he probably wanted to see what Dorsey got. I mean, I don't know, honestly. I think one of these beat reporters need to ask. Honestly. Brown show blitz. They go pitch on the right side, looking for something. He has the seam, not touched at all. He's at the 20 inside the red zone. Oh my goodness. And they go out of bounds. So the clock's gonna stop. We'll be all right, Connor. We'll be all right. What up, Colin? You get me 100K likes. Let's go, bro. Pratt goes handoff up the middle. Oh my goodness, bro. Are we just like gonna? Are we gonna tackle? Goodness. 2-minute warning. Thank the Lord. Do you think DTR should stay? Man, I don't know what we do now, bro. Like, I really don't know what we do. I think you have to find a trade partner for Tyler Huntley. But he looked good too. Like, I like the dynamic that you can have with Huntley. You sent the chicken? Damn, I missed it, bro. I appreciate it. I missed it. He's costing us more. Huntley's not making much. Huntley's only making, I think he's only making like $3 or $4 million, right? Oh, he signed a 1-year, $1.3 million signing bonus, or $1.3 million contract. So I mean, essentially, like you wouldn't lose anything as far as money. I don't know. I don't want to cut him. Dang, look at those glasses. I ain't never seen them new. Appreciate it, Cam. Hold them. Someone will need them badly. I mean, yeah, you got a few weeks before you have to make any decision. But what do you do at the quarterback position? That is a legitimate question. I need a futon in here. I just want to kick my feet up and lay down. And then put my phone up on top of the ceiling and just look at it and be like, I'm awake. What you talk about? And then fall asleep and then wake up and be like, I told y'all I was awake. Because this game is putting me to sleep. Let's see what else is going on. Let's check Twitter real quick. Let's see what the Browns community is saying. We gotta watch that. They go handoff up the middle. Oh, they hold them. They're not going to get the first there. It's going to be 3rd and short. It's going to be 3rd and short. I can't believe Dude did not just say scoreboard about a preseason game. Sip the tea on that one. This is the longest 2 minutes in the history ever. Forever. They go handoff on the left side. He'll get the first. Just kneel it. This is literally practice, pretty much. Josh, appreciate the rose. 1st and goal. People that got the over and under are sweating in their boots right now. People who got the over and under are oh, they got the kneel too. Oh, what was the over under set? Yes, thank you. Yes, the game is over. Thank you. All right, let's get into some post game real quick. Which there's not really much for postseason, honestly. There's not. I mean, there's not really much to go through. We did all of it. I mean, I think the biggest thing we already know. I think the biggest thing we already know was the biggest takeaway. So let's hop into some post game real quick. We're at almost 8 minutes live on this. It's only been about 8 hours. That's crazy. All right, let's go recap real quick. First things first, it's a preseason game. Nothing to be overly excited about, nothing to be worried about. Cade York kicked a 55-yard field goal, which when it's all said and done, it was wonderful to see it. But Dustin Hopkins is our guy. Michael Woods had a decent catch in the first quarter. It was a little to see that our second string guys got beat so bad on the defensive side of the ball, especially on that 61-yard bomb. The fourth down conversion, we just need to be a little bit more competitive, because it doesn't feel like we were really locked in today. It seems like they were already in weekend mode. Standout Devin Bush looked really well. And DTR are probably the two people that looked the best. That dude just Deshaun Watson just gave that kid his hat. That's awesome. He's freaking out right now. Yeah. So anyway, DTR looked really good. He made a lot of good throws. I think the conversation has to be shifted to the quarterback situation, because the receiver position, Brown, he looked really, really well too. Him and DTR had a really, really good connection. But DTR was making some big time throws. That throw on the sideline in the red zone where they got that holding penalty was a really good throw. There was another one on the sideline to Kelly that was incomplete, but that was a really good throw. We got a lot of insight on how Mike Vrabel is active around the team, teaching guys how to play smart football. Is not afraid to show off the greatness. As we know, he's a 3-time Super Bowl playing champion as a linebacker / tight end. They said he's just brilliant, and that he knows how to irritate the linebacker. So we should expect a lot of mismatches when it comes to if a linebacker's lined up on David Njoku. Imagine we'll probably take the best of them every trip. I thought it was pretty cool to hear that Ward and Emerson were living together in the offseason. That's just another testament to how tight this bond is between Ward and Emerson and the secondary unit and the team as a whole. It's just nice to know that there's that camaraderie there. Jamari Thrash had a few good catches, really good catches. And I think another big thing that we really need to figure out, and I'm anxious to know if it's going to be addressed in the press conference, was Ken Dorsey calling the plays. Because throughout that third and fourth quarter, definitely in the fourth quarter, Kevin Stefanski didn't have a play sheet in his hand at all. And we saw Dorsey with the play sheet and the tablet and the headset, and he was on the field. So I definitely think that's something to look out for, because there was the question was Ken Dorsey going to be up top in the booth, or was he going to be down at the bottom? Cleveland Rock says, all I know is that I hope Kevin Stefanski plays the first are the ones for at least 1 to 2 quarters total this preseason. And I think after seeing what you saw from your third and fourth stringers, I think you at least need to get a really good drive, if not 2 drives out of your starters to make sure that everything is moving the way that it wants to, because that was atrocious. Honestly, I'm gonna be honest with you. That was honestly atrocious. This game that we saw, but there's not really much else to take from it. Like I said, the 2 biggest things I think we need to focus on and see where what's the answer is going to be was Dorsey calling the plays? Was Dorsey calling the plays, and DTR versus Tyler Huntley became probably must-see TV, because what's going to happen? You know what I mean? So that's going to do it for the pregame or the postgame. Do we got any room for the mods? I mean, we might have some room. Play calling was bad. I mean, I don't know how you can get that equation. There was a lot of vanilla stuff. They already told us they weren't going to be running much of anything. There was no major schemes. What do you think is going to happen with Amari Cooper? He's going to stay here. We'll be all right. All right, let's see what these kids want to do real quick. Take these kids on a walk. I cannot believe we've been live only for 8 hours. How am I going to do 24 of these things, man? How I'm going to do 24 of these things, and I'm already ready to get off 24-hour stream. What the hell was I thinking of on a game where these guys are going to play like peace? What was I getting ready to do? Oh, I got to put on YouTube and them. I'm going to go put on like, what I'm going to put on? Put that, no. Put that, no. Put that, no. I need something that's like an hour long. What should we watch, chat? What should I put on the big screen? I mean, I should just do like some. As we go take these kids for a walk, we are gonna take them for a walk. I gotta wake up because I was tired. I don't understand why I done that. Dun, 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 dun. All right, let's go.
Watson to his right.
You go change my shirt.
Throws low, but caught. The first down for Amari Cooper. Elijah Moore starts in the backfield and now in motion. Quick throw again, a spinning grab and a first down as a catch is made by David Bell. Fake it to Moore. Watson will go and pick up the first down inside the 30. 3rd down and 8. Receiver open, play broken up by the rookie Porter. Good.
Am I a bad person? Tell me, am I? I'm single-minded. I'm never satisfied. I don't respect you. I have an obsession with power. I'm delusional. I'm maniacal. Tell me. Does that make me a bad person? Does it?
Play as he stepped in front of Elijah Moore and not just being able to lay it out on time along that boundary. 43-yard try by Dustin Hopkins, who's now 4 for 4 as a Cleveland Brown. They were good last year, and they played a lot of man last week, and they're really good matching up with these offenses. Here's a pick the other way, intercepted by Delpit. They confirm that Delpit did secure that ball going to the ground. Now Watson is brought down by Ogunjobi. Made a big impact. Another 43-yard try. No good. But you could see why Okorafor was moving when he did. Absolutely. Here is a pass by Warren out of the backfield. Can't get there. Able to cross the 40 with a gain of 16. Good protection. Pass is caught. Flags fly. Amari Cooper made the grab. It was a beauty. Working against the 33-year-old corner, Patrick Peterson. Down in a yard. Looked like a broken play. Watson in trouble. Turned it into a first down, and now they're saying incomplete. But knowing they were going to come back on 4th down, here it is. Watson got it, barely.
After further review, the Cleveland runner fumbled the ball. It was recovered by Pittsburgh number 99 at the 42-yard line. It'll be Pittsburgh's ball, 1st and 10 at the 42-yard line.
This Pittsburgh group, they played a little more than most. Pickett with all day. Olszewski lost it. And the Browns end up with a Delpit after a hit by Ward. Now he loses the ball. And it's out of bounds inside the 10. It's 2nd down for the Browns, down 7-3. Over the middle, pass caught, and that's Cooper. So much for the back groin, a gain of 11. Well, one of the best players in the game is being carted off, and these fans here in Pittsburgh, they gave him a huge ovation as he was carted away, got hit directly on the knee by Fitzpatrick. Now Watson out to his right as the game continues, and a touchdown to Jerome Ford. Harris at fullback, and he got it. Jerome Ford takes it in. We're accustomed to seeing in prior years from Pittsburgh, and they've not got it going tonight. Warren's got a lot of room out in front of him. Started in the backfield and lowers his shoulder near the 40. Unless you have the right call against the right look, which we saw on that long game. Minus 3 rush yards in the game, 3rd down and 12. Pickett gets pounded from his end zone. Watson in trouble. He finds his running back Ford, and the pass goes right through his hands. Quick pass like that, you do have to pick a side, but I think I'd be going to George Pickens. 3rd down and 5. Passes behind Pickens. Pickens is surprised by how quick it got on him. I think Pickett's trying to make something happen. Boswell makes it a 1-point game. To have a guy like Warren make a play for you to move the chains, that's huge. Pickett wide open. Pickens. There he goes. Touchdown Steelers. Back on top. Harris. Ball's out. And no signal yet.
Squarespace's creative tools let you design a unique, engaging website that fits your personal style and professional needs. Start your free website trial.
The ball was fumbled short of the goal line. It was recovered by a teammate of the fumbler. By rule, that ball is brought back to the spot of the fumble. The result is a try that's no good.
Sideline incomplete. You know, with Matt Canada as the offensive coordinator. 3rd down and 8, sideline shot. What a good, strong throw, and catches made by Calvin Austin. 1, decision making, and then 2, you've got to be accurate throwing the ball. 3rd down and 10. Little shoulder fake. Out to his left. Pickett's incomplete. Underneath, Njoku. Nice move. And the big-bodied tight end is rumbling out to the 45. 2nd and 10. Here's Ford spinning out of the backfield, delivers a blow. And a nice gain of 8. Watson in trouble. There he is. T.J. Watt. After the Steelers timeout, Hopkins got it. But for an offense that really looked so good in preseason, they just have had a hard time getting it going. Pickett fires, and that's Pickett. Makes a nice spin move and dragged down in midfield. 2nd and 5, they hand again. There is Warren for a 1st down. Blitz coming from the Browns. Quick throw. Pickens tried to jump up. May have gotten an extra yard. Career high 104 yards on 3 catches. Highlighted by the 71-yard touchdown, and now incomplete. Blanket coverage by Denzel Ward. Denzel Ward's been manning that left corner position for most of the evening, and what a pickup he was when they drafted him a few years back. Trouble with the snap, and yet still Boswell knocks it through from 50. 2nd down and 5. Ford over the right side. Nice change of direction. Watson throws a block for him. Jerome Ford down the sideline. Ford stumbling and make sure he got in. Browns are on top by 1.
The ruling on the field is that the runner is short of the touchdown.
They bring Harris back in at fullback. And running in with Strong for the touchdown. 2nd try of the night. They made it the first time. Watson has his 2nd of the year, and the Browns have their 2nd of the night. Well, there's going to be a lot of quarterbacks that go up against this Cleveland secondary in front that are going to struggle with complete passes. Pickens, spinning catch. And these two starting to heat up a little bit. Out to the 48. And get there and make a play on it. It's a nice, when he sets up in the pocket and drives it, he's been really good. Pickett in trouble, and down he goes. Both Shelby Harris and Maurice Hurst. But I think he's going to have a really solid season. 2nd and 5. Watson out to his right will just take off and pick up the 1st down. Getting a nice block from David Bell out on the edge. Tight end Harrison Bryant in the backfield next to Watson. A completion for a 1st down. And written out of bounds is David Bell.
You want a career in cybersecurity. We can help you get there. Our stackable cybersecurity programs offer the flexibility to earn a higher degree at your own pace. Advance your ambition in cybersecurity at devry.edu.
That wasn't the plan. It was a spontaneous, creative decision made after years of careful research.
Goodbye. Trust me, we're professionals. We'll stick to the plan. We can do this. And then that was not the plan. PlayStation.
Comes underneath. He hits Ford. Ford is brought to the ground by Holcomb. Fourth down, and the punt team comes. First down. Najee Harris. Delpit can't bring him down until Harris has a first down plus.
Thing he can get a hold of, try to get him to the ground.
So legal tackle if he brings him down that way. Here's Harris. Gets away from Zadarius Smith. Near side. Najee Harris rumbling out of bounds to the 42. Got a lot of speed. Here's Garrett right up the gut. That was tipped. Blitz. Watson gets rid of it. Spinning grab. And the catch is made by Amari Cooper.
You know, he can do a lot of good things. He can beat you deep, but he's one of the better route runners in all of football.
Play action from Watson. Slings it wide open Cooper. Another catch for Amari.
They tried to help him out as much as he can, but I've been impressed.
Ford for first down. The man of the Browns glad they got him.
Little baby Shaq.
Here is Ford for another first down. So they can't ride Chubb. The flag is down on the play. They're riding Jerome Ford. Will the first down count?
Holding. Offense number 55. 10-yard penalty. You see third down.
Four-man rush. Njoku underneath. Fourth down. Ball comes out. And no signal by the officiating crew as to whether it's a catch and fumble or if he was down by contact.
It's really close. I think that might very well be a fumble. And they're signaling that it is.
Let's
Ruling
get
on
the
the field
official
is a
call.
fumble recovered by the defense.
Third down and 10. Pressure right up the middle, and Pickett is brought down by Taki.
Just an easy sack.
Harbin hits it. It gets past Peoples-Jones. And it'll be tapped at the 6. All alone for the first down is Elijah Moore. Neal showing blitz. Here he comes. Pressure ball out. Picked up. One. Touchdown Steelers. In the backfield, Ford turned that into some kind of pickup. Four-man rush. Watson keeping it alive, but not anymore. Down he goes. And another sack by this Steeler defense. Marcus Golden was in there. Airs it out and way out of the reach of Marquise Goodwin. Warren started to his right, comes back to his left. Breaking tackles. It'll be 3rd and 2. Pickett keeps, and down he goes. Browns defense makes the play. 2nd and 8. Quick throw to Cooper. Out of bounds with a first down. 2nd and 8. Quick throw to Cooper. Out of bounds with a first down. They're really effective with it, and Watson has to get rid of the ball. 3rd down. Watson stays on his feet. Now he's down. Elijah Riley. 4th down and 10. This is the game for Cleveland if they want any chance. Watson. Donovan Peoples-Jones. No flags. Incomplete. Steelers take over. Steelers win the game, but both teams are facing big offensive questions. Who's the center of the Browns offense with Chubb out? Who knows for how long?
Shrinkflation hurts families, and Senator Sherrod Brown is doing something about it. He wrote a bill to crack down on companies sneaking less product into the package and charging more. Tell Sherrod Brown, keep fighting to protect Ohio.
We're going to my island for a few days. Do you guys want to come? You having a good time?
Having a great time.
This is gonna be great. Blink twice, rated R.
Joe Burrow working out of the gun on 3rd and 9. Fires it to Jamar Chase, and he's got a first down. They called it 5 yards, so we'll call it 3rd and 5. Burrow in trouble, and Burrow is dumped at the 49-yard line. He couldn't break away. Pressure came from all angles for the Browns. Working from the gun, deep drop. Watson is elusive, and he's got a first down for Cleveland. Eventually hit by Mike Hilton.
And why they brought him here, they have to get that Deshaun Watson.
3rd down and 11. Trying to protect. Watson steps up. Watson trying to break free. Caught by the ankles. B.J. Hill. Take it. Throw through the hands. Irv Smith Jr., the new tight end.
Guys, what are the note? Conditions down here are challenging for pass catchers right now.
2nd down and 10. Short dart to Chubb. Gets spun down and enough for the first down. Goodwin, 11-year veteran. He's been with Buffalo, San Francisco, Chicago, Seattle, Philly. A hole for Chubb. Nick Chubb taking it to the outside. Only 8 carries as a rookie. Drop the snap. They give it to him anyway, and he makes something out of nothing, but comes up the football. Fumble and recovered by the Bengals. Awuzie. And there's a wind factor as well. That may explain the Deshaun Watson underthrow from earlier, throwing into the rim. Tyler Boyd trying to get to the spot after the grab. Could not. He's a yard short.
They've got to get that turned around.
2nd down and 3. Chubb has been their offense.
Talking about.
First down run. Into Cincinnati territory. Good for 6. Hit by Logan. Are they the best division of football? At least they're right on paper. Open up.
They can make that case. I think
They got Obo right now. Nothing from Kevin Stefanski yet. Hey, so I'm PC Breezy. Oh, said Brady Breeze caught his eye today. Whippler broken ankle. Oh goodness. There ain't even no. There's nothing happening right now, man. I don't even know what to do. I do need like a. I feel like I need this to be a good time to just take an hour, and I should just go ride my scooter around the city real quick. I really should just go do that real quick. Go ride up and ride down East 9th real quick, circle around, and then we can work on an edit. We can work on that interview edit. The Guardians game about to start. Oh damn, we could. I guess I could watch that. What channel are they on? What channel are they on? Oh, they're on Bally's. I don't think we have Bally's. I think we canceled them after the Cavs season. Let's see. You watch them on Stream East?
Hey, we're How Ridiculous, three childhood friends and digital content creators that do epic stuff from Perth, Australia. We've got about 50 million followers. We're in the billions of views. And we're a small team. But we always felt like our content was all about entertainment and being fun.
Let's see.
But also this, sort of professional.
Oh, chat. You know what we could do? Can't we watch movies on Discord together? Can't we watch movies together on Discord? I can share my screen through Discord, and we can I'll be on live and we can watch a movie together on Discord. Can't we do that?
I don't know all the things that we're gonna get to do in the next year or 5 years.
That might be a move.
This is a job. Anything's possible.
That might actually be a move.
Your father knows about saving money. Everything I'm wearing, I've had since boot camp.
I think we can too.
And I just saved on my car insurance for driving safe with USAA.
Auto insurance that flexes with Fit to Fit. That's what we're made for.
Yeah, I'll probably have to go on Stream East to get the game. Ooh, Men in Black comes on in about 20 minutes. I definitely kind of want to watch that. If I'm being honest. If I'm being nah. What up, Bowen? Still at the unit. Yeah, I'm about to go take a ride on the scooter, I think. I'm about to go take a ride on the scooter, chat. I need to get out and wake up a little bit. I cannot believe I'm this tired. This is usually my nap. Especially after a game, I always take a nap, bro. After a game, I always do that. Let's see, we got how many more hours we got left? We ain't even been 12 hours yet, chat. We're not even 12 hours in. We only 8.5 hours, 9 hours in. That's right. That's right. Yeah, this is Park.
Motion man Tyler Burrow. Short pass handled by Mixon. Cut by Mixon. From the gun. Burrow lets it fly. Broke it up. Higgins, intended receiver. Grant Delpit with him, step for step. 51-yard attempt for McPherson. Career long of 59. 51-yarder. It's no good. 6 minutes to go in the third. Watson takes it back after the fake. Watson took a shot. Drops off the turf. Nick Scott. You got a hit in there, but it's a 13-yard gain for Watson and a first down. Second down and 8. Back for Chubb. He's got a hole. Chubb. Another cut. Spun down. At the 21-yard line by Awuzie. We talked about Jim Schwartz. They asked Bubba Ventrone, the special teams coach. Throw from Watson. Catch made by Moore. Tracked down immediately by DJ Turner. It's Cleveland that has controlled the head-to-head matchup the last few years. 34-yard attempt. Hopkins knocks it through.
As an interior designer running the business, I often tackle tasks outside of my expertise. That's where Fiverr comes in, connecting me with freelancers for everything from website development to social media marketing, allowing me to focus on what I do best. Bring your vision to life with freelancers.
Extends the Browns lead. It's 13-3.
And he should have been in the Hall of Fame way earlier than he went in.
And Mongo like candy. Burrow throws to the outside, caught by Chase. His contract was a big topic of conversation during the offseason. They have not come to terms. Burrow, step and throw. Quickly met Irv Smith Jr. by Grant Delpit, which was history in many ways because they had gone 17 straight seasons without a win in the season opener. Njoku. Big target, 6'4", 246. Nick Scott, week 1, 2022. Last time they've had back-to-back week 1 wins, 93-94. Big run, Jerome Ford.
And that's a story in and of itself as a rookie offensive tackle.
Yeah, he's got great length. Native of Indianapolis. Tossed to the outside, brought in by Harrison Bryant. I'm not going to ask him. What do you think?
That's a good play.
43-yard attempt. Hopkins nails it. The Browns felt that they had to upgrade the kicker spot. Shotgun for Burrow. On the move. Checks it down to Smith. Short of the first down. Burrow and the Bengals trying to convert. Burrow. Touchdown! Myles Garrett gets home. Be better on the field and a better leader. From the 18-yard line. Running play. Chubb. Cuts to the outside. Sheds a tackler. First down. Take the handoff. Watson, you flip. Touchdown! Bryant with the grab. Motion man to Njoku. Fake it. Watson. Extend it. He's got it. Put 2 on the board. Flip the play.
But last year's opening game was lost more by their own errors. In this game, thoroughly beaten by Cleveland. That's a little bit different when they're taking with them out of game 1 this year than it was last year.
Take it. Watson. Flip it. First down, Jordan Akins, former teammates in Houston. On a rain-soaked Sunday, the Battle of Ohio belongs to the Cleveland Browns. A 24-3 convincing win over the Cincinnati Bengals. 350 yards of offense. They hold the Bengals to 142.
This brand of freedom is only found on open roads, backed by Dairyland Motorcycle Insurance. Together, travels become traditions, and bonds forge over miles. It's a shared passion and a commitment to meet every rider with custom options and a lasting value, helping you make your mark long after the journey has made its mark on you. Dairyland, come as you are motorcycle insurance. Get your quote today.
Dad, you gotta find this.
Yes.
I know
I know it's this one, and you're like, what's the difference? It looks like this one, but she knows it.
Yes. And that moment was magical. We need to get that to desktops. We need to get it to all-in-ones, gaming machines.
Hello and welcome to Innovators. This is the podcast that gets the stories behind some of your favorite products. I'm Bradley Haselmeyer. Today I get the chance to talk with James Howell. He is the GM of device marketing from Microsoft. We're talking about their newest announcements involving an AI laptop. What does that even mean? Let's get into it.
We've been working on releasing a whole new category of PCs.
Is there a product name for this laptop that we're talking about here?
So we've launched Copilot Plus PCs.
Okay.
The new most intelligent, most performant PCs you can buy. So, I have memory and it's just instant. I can instantly remember, oh, here's what I was doing last week, etc. I can pull it forward and think about it. My AI memory is like a photographic memory. It remembers everything that I've ever seen on my computer. It puts it in context. And it's my personal photographic AI memory because it's only for me, stored locally on my machine. And I can bring it back to the instant of anything that I want. And I'll give you a good example so my daughter just went to prom.
Great, congratulations.
Thank you.
Yes.
Over the course of, 2 weeks, I had seen, 100 different dresses. I'm sure that she'd looked at over 200 dresses. Wow. She was like, hey, Dad, I know the dress, but I can't find it.
Oh boy, I feel like a recall moment is coming up.
And I luckily, I was like, okay, describe it for me.
Amazing.
And she's like, hey, Dad, it was black, it was backless, and it had these sparkly sequins. No search history is going to come up with that.
You get a million hits on just a generic search.
100%. And I mean, she looked at hundreds, if not thousands of dresses across dozens of websites. And being able to go in and say, black dress, backless, sparkly with sequins was the search. And, it pulled up about 15 different dresses because there was enough of them that looked close enough to that.
Sure.
But she's like, that's it. That's the one. And this was something, it would have taken her, me. Because, she would have come to me and said, Dad, you got to find this.
Yes.
I know
I know it's this one. And you're like, what's the difference? It looks like this one, but she knows it.
Yes. And that moment, it was magical. We need to get that to desktops. We need to get it to all-in-ones, gaming machines. And I just really believe AI is going to be so useful, so valuable, that we won't fear it. But we do need to be responsible with how we use it, how we build it.
Well, there you go. Hopefully you're smarter. I'm definitely smarter. Thanks so much for watching and or listening. Make sure you subscribe to the show because we've got a lot more coming your way where we have all of your favorite products. But for now, keep exploring, innovating, and embracing your future.
Welcome to the NFL. Look, there's Pierre Strong onto the field. Watson, boy, somehow escapes initially. Third down pass is caught. This will be a first down. So already a couple of Houdini plays by Deshaun Watson. This time he locates Elijah Moore. Watson again from the gun on 3rd and 6. Fires far side. It's caught. Elijah Moore. That's going to be a first down completion. No hesitation from Watson. They pick up 7 and a first down here in Cleveland, having store for the Browns. On 2nd and 9, little end around action. They get it back to Watson. He'll go to the air. It's Moore. Moore on the catch and run. First down and more. He's inside the Tennessee 40.
It appears as if they're rushing 4 here.
Do rush forward. Will be Watson trying to find some daylight. He takes a wallop. Where just about went head over heels. Christian Fulton coming up to apply the smack. Here's Dustin Hopkins. They got him in that trade with the Chargers towards the end of camp, right on August the 28th. A 48-yard attempt here. Operation is sound, and the Cleveland Browns are going to get us our first points. Here comes Myles Garrett to get it out quickly. This is Chig Okonkwo, forced out of bounds, well short of the first down marker.
You need to be thinking, believing, and living that you are the best player on the field, regardless of the result.
On 2nd and 9, he delivers a strike. That's Cooper. Beautiful delivery by Watson. Browns go 5 wide receivers on 2nd and 8. Again, no hesitation from Watson. That first rate football is loose. What's the call here? Murphy Bunting falling on the football, and Tennessee has it. Boy, how crazy is that stat? First time that this Cleveland defense has had to play in their own red zone. That football is loose. That's a live ball, and Henry falls on it. It was Myles Garrett jarring it loose for the Browns. Here's Folk. 44-yard attempt to get the Titans their first points.
Open field, it would be smart to keep giving him the ball.
Hunt. Right at the line to gain. They needed a 35. This appears to be enough, just waiting for the signal, and they say first down, Cleveland.
You haven't had any big plays down the field, but things are going in a positive direction. Just take the sack, live to play another play.
So they lose 16. Watson trying to get some of it back. Deep ball, far side. Boy, little contact. There's the flag. Watson this time protected over the middle. Complete. Moore. We crossed the 10-minute mark before halftime. Watson on first down, throw towards the end zone. Wide open. Ford for the touchdown.
No chance to get anything down the field because of that quick pressure.
Second down pass, wide open. Hopkins doing his dance. Big play for the Titans. Their first down in this game. They pick up 17.
This is a legit front four, and so far, whether it's Henry or the offensive line, they haven't been able to stop him.
On 3rd and 11, Tannehill crushed. Okoronkwo and Garrett coming with some heavy heat for the Browns.
Tennessee has made some mistakes, but this is a tough defense they're working against.
Watson on 2nd and 9. Put some air under it. It's caught. Cooper breaking free. And it looks like the officials are going to mark him out of bounds right after the catch. Boy, he had a chance at a big jump.
And you've got to play with the mistake that happened in real time.
Here comes Tennessee on 3rd down. Watson pulls another disappearing act. Somehow able to escape. Gets it to Njoku. Veteran who brings 10 years of experience. Good snap, good hold, and Hopkins is perfect. And the Browns build on their lead. Still 50 seconds left. Potentially getting the ball back to their offense. Tannehill off the near side. It's caught. Tannehill dropping a dime to Hopkins.
Smart idea to put Ward on number 10.
Titans need a big play from Tannehill. Fires, far side, it's caught. Snatched out of the air by Chris Moore.
Away from Denzel Ward, who is up here.
On 3rd and 10, Garrett burying Tannehill. DeAndre Hopkins actually lining up in the backfield here on 3rd and short. Hopkins. Interesting design play call there by Tim Kelly.
Something to help out on the edges to give Tannehill a chance to set up and throw the ball.
Tannehill protected this time, and the pocket starts to collapse. Tannehill fires, incomplete. They begin at their own 15-yard line. Elijah Moore in motion. Give here to Ford, making his first career start. And a good drive starter.
They've been able to control the game through their short, quick passing game.
Jerome Ford split out top of your picture. Watson throwing far side. It's caught. Peoples-Jones. Back shoulder catch. Just an exquisite pass from Watson. Just continues to try to get comfortable with his coach and play caller, Kevin Stefanski. Here's Ford. Ford breaking a couple of tackles, darts inside the Tennessee 40-yard line. It'd be about a 47-yard field goal from right here. Watson over the middle. It's caught. First down, Cleveland.
Right now, Mike Vrabel needs desperately his defense to step up here and do not let them get into the end zone.
Elijah Moore was lined up in the backfield. Watson the fake, taking out tacklers. It'll be a first and goal, Cleveland. Boy, I'm not sure Kevin Stefanski wants his quarterback taking those kinds of hits. First and goal from the 3. Ford looking for a seam, extends, touchdown.
But they're going to have to solve number 95 for Tannehill to have time to throw this ball.
The double Garrett, Tannehill's pass incomplete. Off the hands of Okonkwo, who was all by himself.
The position in either getting a catch or a penalty downfield.
Watson feeling the pressure, gets it out to Hunt. Hunt trying to make a play. Hunt going airborne. First down on a catch and run by Hunt. On 2nd and 12, Watson all day to throw, delivers a strike. Cooper. And another Cleveland first down.
Force them to make plays and tackle us in the open field.
Quarter winds down, third down pass, incomplete. It's right here, 2nd and 2, as they work inside their own 20. Fake to Henry, Tannehill going down again. Alex Wright. That's what you want to hear from your top defensive players. They have been off the charts. Here they come again. Garrett around the corner. Tannehill somehow out of the end zone to avert what would have been disastrous. The playoffs, we chose for the last 2 years. This year, heartily disappointing finish. What an effort by Hunt, that last gasp.
I'd go outside. I'd go outside the numbers and make Tennessee make a play.
They go inside. This is Njoku. He's right there. Watson on the keeper, and he's got it. First down, Cleveland.
Really credit the entire defense. They came to play today.
Play action from Watson's going to take a shot. Cooper wide open. Touchdown. Watson to Cooper for the knockout strike.
Yeah.
Woody played injured for the rest of the season. Still had 16 sacks, by the way. For a second straight year, but just looks to be healthy and moving as well as he has in his career. And if Tannehill doesn't have that play action, he's just not the same quarterback. Here he is, taking a shot. Boy, that pass was right there. Would have been an incredible catch by Burtz. Browns will get to 2-1 as Tennessee will head back to Nashville, licking their wounds at 1-2 on the young season. 27-3, your final from Cleveland.
Nickel package here for Baltimore. Shotgun formation. Thompson Robinson in the pocket. Slings it. Njoku, first down. David Njoku was a question mark. Hard-hitting teams that like to run. He was very enthusiastic in our meeting yesterday. Thompson Robinson gets out of trouble. Buys time, throws on the move. Incomplete. It was broken up on the play. Elijah Moore.
2 seconds average time for the pressure. They get there.
Jackson goes down. Myles Garrett on the chop. Hamilton and Stone. The throw. Off the deflection. The Ravens have the pick. Brandon Stevens in the right spot, and he's wrong with it. Stevens working down the sideline. Cuts it inside. Stevens has blockers. Tripped up. Deep in Cleveland territory. Turnover Browns. 51 yards on the return. Ravens have it at the 10. Jackson takes it himself for the touchdown. Ravens get the turnover, and they instantly turn it into points.
been some sort of a rhythm going here in the early going.
Back to Hunt. Good second effort. Lunging for a 4-yard pickup.
Look at the alignment there. And that's an offensive lineman, Nick Harris, in the backfield.
Working out of the gun. Jet sweep. Elijah Moore trying to reverse field. He's going in the wrong direction. Moore trying to break away, and he just has to accept the big loss out of bounds.
2 for 2 this year from 50+.
Charlie Hewlett will snap it, but Ortez will hold it, trying to get on the board. Hopkins. He tries it. With the interception and the return, and they turn that into points. Justice Hill is in. Hill getting to the outside. He's got speed, but he didn't have the balance per se. It's down for Baltimore at the 33. Jackson throws, finds the soft spot. Andrews with the catch.
They grew up about 15 minutes apart in South Florida.
Oh, the ball's free! Poor exchange to Hill, and the Ravens cough it up.
No doubt, and ever since that opener against the Jets, Josh Allen take care of the ball. He's been a beast since then.
7 straight home wins for Buffalo against Miami. Tight window, trying to squeeze it in there. Njoku.
Real quick. I'll fix this link tree up and I'll get the Discord in there so that way you guys can join the Discord. You can send an invite to Discord wherever we're trying to join if need. Yeah, so maybe what we'll do is let me just because right now I think I have my CROCPOT link in there. I need a new link tree. Let me make a link tree real quick, chat. What up, Steven? Oh, damn. Colin just put a Discord link in. I don't think that Discord link works in there, Colin, does it? How did he hear that? When did he? And that was 20 minutes ago. How did he do that? Yo, appreciate the Corey, Corey, looking at and the TikTok. Appreciate you, bro. All right, sign up for free. I don't think I have a link tree, but we gonna sign up for it right now. I'll get this all set up. This is actually perfect because I never want to take the time out to do a link tree, but now that I'm sitting here doing it, it's actually perfect because I've been wanting to do this forever. So this actually works out. Perfect. 30-day trial. Wait, what's the? I don't want no pro. I just want. Wait, you gotta sign up. You gotta sign. It's a plan. It's $9 a month to use Linktree.
Jackson floats it high, perfectly thrown to Gordon. Drops it in the bucket for a
Chat, it's $9 a month to use Linktree. I got you through tough times. Hey, I appreciate that, E. I'm glad I can help, bro. I'm not about to pay $9 a month to use a Linktree. Wait, back to plans. What? I just want a free tree. I just want a free. Oh, here it is. Unlimited links. Yeah, this is what we're looking for right here. Monetize support with affiliate tools and links. That's $5 a month. Wait. What all do you get with this? Multiple admins, social platform integrations to automatically display your latest content. Option to hide Linktree logo. Upgraded customer support. Click conversation revenue tracking. Advanced customization, buttons, and themes. That's actually, it's a free version too. Should we try it? Should we try the free version? I'm gonna try it. So I got 30 days. What's today's date? Where's the date? It's August 10th. Hey, set a reminder in 30 days to cancel Linktree. Oh my goodness. Cancel Linktree or check on Linktree in 30 days.
When he's healthy, but also said they'll give you a bunch of different looks.
I'm going to try that pro version and see what it's hitting for. At the very least, we can cancel it if we don't want it. Are we going to watch any more NFL games? Right now, we're setting up a Linktree and going to try to set up for this, what's it called? What's this thing we're doing? You know what? I'm not even about to do it right now because I don't feel like putting any card information, and just sign me up, please, for free version. I don't have time for this.
With the INT. Just a small little taste, that's all I'm asking. Come on, about 8 minutes to go. Jackson.
Is there like not an option for Discord link? I'm so confused. Oh, there it is.
And they did, and now they said, oh, well, that's Detroit now, which is different than when they thought. Jackson.
I need to figure out how to put the podcast on there too. Man, there's so much stuff on here that I can link on. All right.
Thompson Robinson on the throw. Got a first down. Cedric Tillman, who is spun down after the grab. They pick up 5 through the air. Had command. Running play to Strong. Breaks away, and Strong gets caught from behind, loses the ball at the end of the play, but it is...
Chat, you guys want to watch a movie tonight? What was I about to do too? I need my URL for what website was that? Facebook. We'll get on Discord and watch a movie together. That'd be pretty fire, right? I'm pretty sure you can do that. No one knew earlier, but I think you can.
Delicious taste, delicate bubbles, distinctly La Marca Bisic.
What up, Steve? I don't even have my Abbott, you still in here? Can I do a Kevin Stefanski press conference again? We can't. Don't do that to me. Can you go into my YouTube chat and link our Discord? Because I don't have it on this computer. Oh wait, I don't even think I have it downloaded on this computer. Let me double check before I have you do that. Yeah, I don't even have it on here. If you can, if not, don't worry about it. I'll log in. I just don't know. I just gotta download it. Bloody. I guess I need to download it anyway. Joshua, appreciate the tiny dinies. Yeah, whatever server the Discord is, put it in the YouTube chat so I can link that in there. I appreciate it. Can I do this, actually? I gotta download it. I wish, matter of fact, let me pull up Stream East too, because I kind of want to just tune in and see what the guard is doing.
I don't need my hair where it's going to be at the end of this game.
You're the only Browns fan I like. I appreciate you, bro. You was at the game today. How was it? I know it was kind of, not the best, but. Oh, they're playing the Twins too. Ooh, this is a big series. I forgot. How many games ahead are they on the Twins right now? What's up, baby? We're going in a second. Yep, I'll take you. Just let me get this done, okay? Guards up 1-0. Oh yeah, somebody said Stephen Kwan. Only a game and a half. Oh, yeah, this is a big series. Big series. How you feeling about that first game? D block, nothing. We. It wasn't that good, bro. But you know, it is what it is. It's just pretty. Let's go. Gotta get that. Hey, I ain't seen that name in a minute, bro. I'm used to seeing a name pop up. Perfect, because I was just getting ready to see it. Send that link in this chat one time for your boy. Oh, wait, is it gonna? It's not even gonna allow. Wait, it might not even matter. Oh, wait, let me go to the YouTube actual chat. Let me go to my YouTube chat on the web page and do it because I'm pretty sure it's not gonna let me.
It's going to be a very different style play call of Kyle Shanahan than we saw a week ago.
Whenever you're ready, I got it.
More on injuries down the EA. Fake to McCaffrey. Purdy's got all day. He's got Kittle wide open. Goes the other way. Aiyuk's wide open too.
Just send it. Type it in the YouTube chat. Is it letting you? Is it letting you type it in the YouTube chat?
Pitch McCaffrey. Gets to the edge on a stretch. McCaffrey first down. And he's mad. He thought he could have scored. Emerson there on play.
They come up with a big stop here.
3rd and 6. Purdy over the middle. Has the completion. McCaffrey not going to get there. So now, this is a pretty long conversion. And Moody is perfect. So, 49ers add to their lead. A nice long drive. Field goal by Moody. Make it 10-0.
BTR. You are not going to hear a denial from me on that. He did look good. It's going to be a very interesting battle between him and
First down, here's Hunt. Right up the middle. Kareem Hunt. Strong wrong inside.
Tyler Hunt.
Hunt's got 7 yards on first down.
Got a little quarterback sneak here by Bryant.
Yeah, they put him in a
It's going to be an interesting battle.
He's got blocks. Kareem Hunt all the way. Touchdown, Cleveland.
Eagles up, the Eagles up. Don't walk in the closet.
Huge chance from the 49er faithful here. Wow. Gets to the edge. He's got a first down. They give him the jet sweep, and it works to perfection. Got a good block from Juszczyk as well on the drive. Elijah Mitchell in the game for the first time. Kind of like a knee injury. Been out the last 2 games in the backfield. Ready to throw it instead.
Oh my goodness, what's my password to this?
Extension on the grab and a first down for San Francisco.
Oh no. What is my password to this, man? They need the password. I need the password. Why are they making me download it on here, bro? I don't even know what email it would be under. I hate Discord so much because I can never work it.
Is it worth it? Let me work it. I put the thing down, flip it, and reverse it. Yes, now people never playing yet. Yes, now people never playing yet. If you gotta be, let me search it. Find out. I gotta work it.
So it's not that email. Abbas, where's the link, man? Save me from this. I gotta get on the Discord anyway. I don't know why I'm talking about saving. I gotta figure it out. Forgot my password. Come on.
Is it worth it? Let me work it.
We sent the email instructions to your email for you to reset your email, reset your password, and your email where your email is at. What are you trying to do? I'm resetting my password. I'm setting up our Discord. I'm setting up the Discord so we can get people into our fantasy football league. Entry fee is going to be $25. First place will get $250. Second place will get $50. Which Discord is yours? Is it this one? Or is it this one? I think so. What? It should work.
In there because of the injury to Drake Greenlaw makes a nice play. Tip is perfect. Browns grab their first lead.
This Discord is not the one that I thought. Wait, what is this? This is the Discord I kind of want to use, but it just.
11 penalties for 97 yards against Cleveland. Second down and long.
Where is the fantasy league? All right, I'll make another one actually. So let's do. How do we make another one? Add a text channel. This is gonna be 2024. Actually, this will be 2024. CROCPOT. Fantasy. Private channel. We'll make this a okay, and then under that we'll also add a voice channel. Wait. We'll do a voice channel. 2024 CROCPOT Fantasy private channel. Okay. Now where's the link to this Discord at? Invite people. Copy. Link tree. Paste. All right. I think everything on our link tree is good to go. Let me just go to Apple Podcasts real quick. Pod deal. Alright, we're not gonna use that one. Let's see. What's up, possible? Put it in the. I got it. I think we got it.
Let's see it.
I got it. Let's copy our image. Bio is okay. Updating it now on my TikTok. So if you guys want to go join the Discord, if you want to join the Discord, it's going to be in my TikTok profile.
And this number 1 Browns D with the upset.
Where's the thing at to change it? Wait, where do I put the link at? Where's the link at? Hello?
Stay for the lounge. Elevate your airport lounge experience with Chase Sapphire.
Edit profile. Where's the link? Wait.
This is Ford looking for a seam. And a good push by the right side of that Browns offense. And Kareem Hunt dealing with a thigh injury is going to.
Can you not put a link in here?
Ford toting the rock to the house. And Cleveland throws down the gauntlet at the start.
What's going on? Why can't I put a link on here?
Number 1 third down defense in the league. 34 Minshew side.
Or am I tripping, chat? Did they take it away? Can you not put links on TikTok anymore?
Hard snap count.
Wait, it's right here. Why is it not letting me do it on the desktop? All right, I gotta email this to myself then.
Play clock down to 0. They barely get it off. There is a flag thrown. Watson's going to throw on the run.
It's
and
weird.
That pass is picked. Julian Blackman with a snatch. As good as any shutdown corner in the league. 6+ weeks into the season. Minshew. Beautiful touch. That pass is caught. Jonathan Taylor.
All right, I got it.
Incredible concentration. Knew that they played with a little bit of tempo here, but how they got Coromoa out of position to make that throw. Minshew play action. Browns give a chase. Minshew's got some wheels on him. Flushed out of the pocket. Runs. We'll check. This is the kind of favorable third down and distance that Indy's hoping to deal with today.
All right. Link tree's up.
Fake handoff to Moss. Minshew. Minshew in.
My Discord is in there.
Browns go empty on 3rd and 7. Watson feels the pocket start to collapse. Scrambling, buys himself some seconds, fires and it's picked again. Kenny Moore, this time for the
All right. What else I want to do? I want to take I gotta take my daughter to the water. I'll take my daughter up to the water real quick, and I'm actually gonna leave my phone here. Because it needs to charge. So I'll still be live. I'll keep that on this. But I need to go take my daughter, okay? So enjoy Bob in this stream, which is really nothing. I apologize. Let's see if I can. I don't even know how to begin to change the audio on this. But this break will actually be good for you too.
Wildcat takes a direct snap. Hunt bangs it in. Touchdown. Minshew and company begin at the 25-yard line. They hand off to Moss. Minshew on the run. Fires completes. This game, they needed something with the departure of Deshaun Watson. Felt the psyche change. Look at Moss. Little shake. Moss into the second level.
As much as I want to leave the Guardians game on for y'all, I don't even want to take that risk. But I'll be back, all right?
Completes over the middle once again in the direction of Pierce, and that's a first down for the Colts. Last week in Jacksonville, 30-13 for the penalty. Here they come. He feels the heat, and they're losing yardage again. And that knocks them out of field goal range as they lose 5 more.
Has found a home here in Jim Schwartz's defense, playing up near the line of scrimmage like a linebacker.
Well, apparently for Shane Steichen, they're not out of field goal range. Metcalf is blocked. That's a live football. It's picked up Denzel Ward. Shane Steichen rolling the dice. They attempt a 60-yard field goal. Myles Garrett the block. Here they come, 3rd and 9. That pass incomplete. So here is Dustin Hopkins, AFC Special Teams Player of the Week. After his go-ahead field goal late last week against San Francisco, and he is perfect from 44 yards out. So So Myles Garrett pinning the ears back. Here he comes. They protect Minshew. He throws in the run. Wide open. It's Downs. Downs from the back. Takes a punishing hit. But that's going to be a first down and a lot more for Indy. A pickup of 34 for Downs. Look at Downs' first half numbers as he is right at the century mark. Meantime, it's Taylor breaking free. Taylor inside the 20, down to the 15. And here come the Colts.
Keeping this defense off balance all first half.
Minshew the fake. Cuts back and he's in. Touchdown. How about a little Minshew magic here in Indy? P.J. Walker on for the injured Deshaun Watson, if you just hopped on with us. From the gun on 2nd and 10. Steps up in the pocket, fires, completes. Njoku. Njoku right into the teeth of that Indy defense.
You have yet to throw the ball to Amari Cooper in the first half.
We need about 15 plus to get into field goal range. Walker slinging it far side. It is caught. Minshew from his end zone. Here comes Garrett. Football's loose. Who's got it? Cleveland. It's still loose. No signal yet. Touchdown. Tony Fields. Thanks to Mr. Garrett. 3rd and 13. And Minshew, boy, feeling the jailbreak there. Delphi leading the charge, and Minshew just throws it into the turf. As P.J. Walker now navigate this 2-minute offense with no timeouts. Walker to the air, completes over the middle. This is Jerome Ford. Walker, quick delivery near side. Njoku spinning.
Just give him one-on-one opportunity and allow him to go up there and out-battle one of these young players.
March, he doesn't have a single target yet in this game. Walker, a little bit low, but it's complete. It's Elijah Moore, right around the 50. The Cleveland is out of timeouts. Trying to lead the Cleveland offense into some more points. 2nd and 1. Near side to Ford. First down and more. Ford. And that'll put them in field goal range. Tackled just shy of the 35. A pickup of a dozen. Acquired in the trade in late August from the Chargers. Good snap, good hold. Hopkins is good. And Cleveland builds on its lead. Minshew, quick delivery. Garrett knocked it in the air. Boy, that one was up for grabs. By the way, he was working against Darrell Baker there. Baker is now in as Juju Brents is done for the day with the quad. Here they come. Walker lit up. Kenny Dorsey. Bounce has been targeted 5 times, 4 catches. Michael Pickett just once. So far, 3rd down. Minshew buying some time, and that one is picked off. Denzel Ward. The electrified corner for the Browns with another takeaway for this Cleveland defense.
This time looks like they're going to bluff it and play zone.
Here they come. They suck in the defense, get the screen set up here for Goodwin taking on tacklers. And he's going to be well short to try to extend this lead. Good snap, good hold. And Hopkins, money in the bank for Cleveland. Taking on a wounded Cleveland team without Deshaun Watson yet again. Then Minshew, the offense back on track. They'll throw on the run, low pass, and it is caught. McKenzie in motion. Back to the ground game. Taylor, first down, Colts. Minshew fakes, feels the pressure. They set up for the screen to Taylor. He's got some blockers. Taylor, open green grass, inside the 15, nearly to the 10. They so desperately need that kind of production from Taylor. Taylor on the take, and he's in. Boy, the grease is hot. Jonathan Taylor starting to sizzle.
Amazing got Gabriella to the school dance. Amazing starts at CSL Plasma. Donate plasma today and receive up to $700 your first month. You can help create medicines that save lives while making a difference in your own. CSL Plasma. Keeping amazing.
Shrinkflation hurts families, and Senator Sherrod Brown is doing something about it. He wrote a bill to crack down on companies sneaking less product into the package and charging more. Tell Sherrod Brown, keep fighting to protect Ohio.
Walker over the middle, completes. First down connection, David Njoku.
We got Kareem Hunt lined up at fullback. Watch him getting in the flat.
Pitch play, that's a live football. Ford picks it up, and he is buried back at the 50. Could be another free play. Minshew, near side, it's caught. Alec Pierce. Jonathan Taylor lines up top of your picture on 3rd and 9. Here he comes on a slant. Taylor inside the 10, down to the 8. Zadarius Smith.
I think had an impact on that hit.
Good operation again.
Cornerback crew. Really, hats off to the Bolts.
How about a little flea flicker action? They go to the check down. This is Njoku. Njoku getting those broad shoulders going downhill.
To try to get him open.
Walker. They protect him. Far side. Cooper. 3rd and 16. Walker again protected. He's going to take a shot towards the end zone. Picked off. Rodney Thomas. And in motion is Downs. Moss is going nowhere. Anthony Walker. Walker fakes, finds more the shake, more first down. Well, they needed a play from one of these. It would be about a 58-yard attempt from right here. Walker fires too high to try to put Cleveland back in front. Good snap, good hold. Hopkins puts his back into it, and he's given Cleveland the lead. 3rd of the season for the injured Anthony Richardson. On 2nd down, he fakes the Taylor, fires over the middle, completes. Pittman breaking free. Pittman, Colts retake the lead.
You have to go to work to that side.
Walker, here they come. Buried. Odengbo.
If you're a Gardner Minshew.
Little sidearm delivery here. This is McKenzie breaking the initial tackle.
Slug. Possibly dropping out.
Well, that would have been first down right at the 30. Walker hit on the release. It's caught. More. That breathes life into this Cleveland offense. Fresh set of downs. First down. Big run here. It's Pierre Strong. Strong lines up in the slot. Walker back to throw. Launches, completes. Peoples-Jones down to the 20. 52 seconds. Walker slinging it far side. It's caught. That's Cooper. Unable to get out of bounds, so that clock running. Cleveland out of timeouts. 47 seconds left. 9th play of the drive. Walker under pressure. Football is loose. That's a live football. And Indianapolis has it. Buckner.
Wiggle contact. Defense. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Wow. To potentially change the outcome. 1st and goal. Walker from the gun throws back to the end zone, incomplete. Looking for Peoples-Jones, and another play.
I don't like this one, Spiro. I don't like anything about that call because, listen, they're hand fighting, and that ball that's nowhere. Please keep your eyes disciplined.
Amari Cooper lines up in the backfield. Walker has time, looking, fires, incomplete.
Keep your eyes disciplined for play action.
Hunt, did he get in? Touchdown! That's Pierre Strong, long setback as they go for 2 here to try to make this a 3-point game. Strong will not get close with those precious seconds coming off the clock. 2nd and 10. Minshew steps up. Football's loose. Cleveland has it. And the Browns turn out the lights on Indianapolis. Victory formation for P.J. Walker, and the Cleveland Browns pull off a 1-point win in a thriller here in Indianapolis. 39-38 your final score.
Clean, crisp, bright. Plastically, la marca Prosecco.
On third down, Geno Smith on the slant. Tyler Lockett, first down, near the 40. There is Walker with a big hole and a long run, being chased by Juan Thornhill, and he's down. Into the red zone go the Seahawks with a big play. Let's bring the heat. Smith steps away. Finds Tyler Lockett, and he's got the first down. A little end around for Jake Bobo. Another score for the rookie. Draw play for Hunt. And a good maintenance play to set up a third down and short by Kareem Hunt.
September 20th, after that injury, got here strong in a trade with the Patriots in late August. Good forward thinking.
Floater, Cooper adjusting, and he hauled it in. Seattle bringing extra pressure, and Walker gets hit. The ball is out, and the Seahawks have it. Boye Mafe has it.
At practice is what we're really going to miss, and for this defense to just not miss a beat since he's been out during the course of the prep and then coming into this game.
All kinds of time for Smith, but nothing open downfield. Got rid of it at the very last moment for Tyler Lockett, who holds on to the Cleveland 25. Smith, screen. Jackson Smith and Jim with the rookie. Using his speed, and he's forced out of bounds by Grant Delpit near the 10-yard line. Garrett was still excellent last week. Here he comes. Geno Smith spins away from the pressure. Throws it to the corner of the end zone for Lockett, who taps the toes for the touchdown. As he got signed this week, he has returned.
I want to figure out what I'm doing with my life right now.
He was there giving
What?
Wagner finally brings him down, but EJ stood strong as Frank Clark was bearing down a 12-yard gain. Fake it to Strong, screen it to Strong.
Subscreen, yeah. I want to just end it for a little bit. I'm about to go take another stroll real quick.
Stood in there with pressure coming. Elijah Moore with that orbit motion. Another pressure play, and Walker delivers on the target on his way to the end zone.
Boy looks tired.
David Njoku. And
There's really nothing to do. Like, no, our game is at home. I feel like this is going to have to be broken up into 12s, man. And I don't want to do that. I'd be a sucker if I was looking for it, man.
14-yard pickup for the rookie. Smith, the deep drop, looking for something deep, looking for Metcalf, and DK Metcalf's got it. All the way down inside the 15, beating Martin Emerson Jr.
And I got to drive home.
Five-man pressure, one-on-one outside, and Metcalf got held up that time. Got off to a tough start this year, but he's been excellent since. 3 straight scoring drives in the first quarter for Seattle, and now this. On third down, Walker floats it. Cooper, same spot, same result. Amari Cooper with another tough sideline grab, 22 yards to move the chains on third down. Could be the final play of the quarter. Here comes Strong with another good play, a first down. As he takes it to the 41-yard line. I set it out from the 41 of Seattle for the Browns. And little shovel inside for Njoku. Plays like this, 3rd and 2. Walker out of the reach of his receiver, Njoku, and Tariq Woolen, Leak, as he's known, was trying to get in there for the pick. They bring forward the spy. Smith has one-on-one on the outside, and it's incomplete. Greg Newsome, who's turned into one of the more solid corners in the AFC, had coverage on Tyler Lockett that time.
Walker's been responsible for both of the turnovers this afternoon.
Another draw play and another good run by Kareem Hunt. He'll set a 3rd down and 1. Ford is in there. Here comes Mafe. They got rid of it to Njoku, and he gets chased down by Draymond Jones and company. Walker, comeback route, one-on-one outside. Woolen had Cooper covered, but a flag is thrown on the far side of the field. This will go against Reek Woolen.
I think the big thing here is Reek Woolen didn't get his head around at all to track that ball coming in.
That's the first. Season 27.
We got Nick Harris in at fullback. Good cutback by Strong for a 1st down. Picks up 7 down to the 26-yard line. Walker pumps. Nothing downfield. Walker gets hit. Walker delivers on target for Cooper. And Amari Cooper's down to the 2. And a flag, a couple of them thrown back near where Walker was drilled by Edwards. The former Washington Husky. He'll block for Hunt. Touchdown, Cleveland. Seattle's offense from the 25. Smith over the middle. It's Lockett. 1st down. Good job on the low snap. They got it to Charbonnet, who breaks free into Cleveland territory. Down inside the 45.
20 on their feet. Easy running lane to go through.
The longest of his career at 21 yards. Now it's grabbed by Jackson Smith in Jigba. Here comes the pressure. Smith floats it. Cue.
They're just some cross back and forth, and then as the middle of the field opens up, DK Metcalf finds that spot.
And here's Metcalf again. It's picked off. Mark Emerson Jr. this time led it the whole way and just stepped in front for the interception. Elijah Moore was in motion. Screen pass to the other side for Njoku, who breaks free for the 1st down. Good blocking downfield by Batonio. And down to the Seattle territory goes Njoku. 2nd and 6 on the slant. Good grab by Cooper. He's able to hold on. 2nd and long for Walker, who's got time, protection, and a target. It's Moore for the 1st down. Inside the 15. Walker, slant, tough catch by Cooper, shy of the sticks. Dustin Hopkins, back-to-back AFC Special Teams Player of the Week after some massive field goals the last 2 games. He ties this game up at 17. Here comes pressure. Smith gets rid of it fast. It's deflected in the air. What a play by Maurice Hurst. He tipped it. Hey. They get the snap off and give it to Kareem Hunt, who pounds ahead into Cameron Young for a 9-yard gain. He was running right behind.
Alignments, they know exactly where the blocking schemes are.
Well, that's a keeper for Walker. A little hop step with that game moves. He takes it close to the sticks.
He's been the one. Him and Boye Mafe are the two guys that have really popped here this afternoon for the Seattle defense.
Walker, one-on-one, tight window throw. It's Trey Brown in front of Amari Cooper. And sure enough, on the road, after trailing by 14, third down and 2 for Seattle. Good protection for Smith, but a bad throw. It should have been 6 points the other way for Cameron Mitchell, the rookie. Seahawks bring some pressure. Walker over the middle to Elijah Moore for the first down. Out to the 33-yard line. Jamal Adams makes the stop. Here's a toss for Strong. He breaks through, and he gets close to the sticks. Jamal Adams was there again. Another good block from the front. Right up the gut. It is Ford. It is a first down. A stumbling run into Seattle territory. We'll mark him down at the 46. 4 defensive backs. No Adams on the field for Seattle. Empty set. Walker, bad throw. Too low for Jerome Ford. Julian Love was in the area as well, even if the catch was made. Trying to convert. It's Charbonnet. And finally, Seattle moves the chains after 7 consecutive Cleveland stops on third down. Charbonnet on third and short keeps the drive going.
Meet Asana, a work management platform that helps companies get more done and save more time. Teams can stay connected while they track updates and visualize timelines. Asana, a smarter way to work. Try it for free today at asana.com.
Lock it in motion. It's Charbonnet again. Good footwork and a good burst. And down inside the Cleveland 40-yard line. Third down and long. Smith trying to climb the pocket. He gets the 12's trying to will the defense to a big play. 2nd and 4. Back to the ground. And it is P.J. Walker on the keep. He's got the first down into Jordan Brooks. A yard past the line of scrimmage, and the clock moves inside of 5 minutes. Pressure coming from Adams. And that's batted, and it is picked off! Julian Love, the interception at the biggest moment, and finally Jamal Adams when they needed it most. Smith to Metcalf this time, and both guys getting back involved. Down to the 41-yard line, they're right at the cusp of Jason Myers' field goal range, looking for more. Smith.
So, bro, we'll be right. I'm almost back. I'm almost done with a little intermission. Although I don't really want to be, but we'll be done. I don't know what the heck the plan is, but I'll figure it out.
Four-man rush. Walker under pressure. There he goes. It's Darrell Taylor. Cleveland will use a timeout. Walker flushed. He's got a long way to go. Throws past the sticks. It's incomplete. This tough, resilient Cleveland team with some toughness and resilience of their own. Geno Smith, frustrated for most of the day, came up huge late. And Pete Carroll and the Seahawks are 5-2. We'll wrap it up from Lumen after this.
Fresh agave and fresh pressed agave. For deliciously refreshing margaritas. However you enjoy them. Carnitas, fresh tip.
Finally starts to produce some consistent points. Here's the rookie, little bootleg action, throws on the run, completes. Wide open, it's going to be a first down for Arizona. Trey McBride is
Really work on those defensive ends and hopefully let it open up the run game.
little hesitation maneuver. This is Keontae Ingram. That's going to be a first down run. 2 from the gun. Again, quickly delivers. This is Marquise Brown. And he's not even going to get to the line of scrimmage. Dwayne Delpit. Watson protected on third down. Goes underneath. This is Ford. First down and more. Ford on the run. Knocked out of bounds as he crosses the 30. Good decision, Ford.
I do think it's going to be a feeling out process for the Browns.
Watson over the middle, low pass. Njoku makes the catch. Njoku to the 40 is going to be well short of the line to gain.
Expect the tight end to make that block.
Two from the gun goes underneath. This is Tony Jones Jr. And the officials are going to rule that incomplete. Can that confidence now translate into some positivity for this offense as they go back to the ground game here? This is Ford. First down run for Cleveland. It would be about a 55-yard attempt from right here. Watson probing. Everyone covered initially. Finds Ford, but he's going to be short. They do pick up one, maybe two. Season 50% clip. Now here they go on 4th and 3. Watson, low pass, incomplete. Looking for the tight end, Jordan Akins. Making his first career start. They begin around their 36. Buried. Jordan Elliott and Myles Garrett getting there for Cleveland. Kevin Stefanski now wondering if his offense can finally get some points. Watson sidesteps, puts his back into it. Wide open, it's Cooper. Cooper still going. Home run pass as Watson passes his first test. Quick delivery here. That is Njoku, but what an open field tackle by one of the best in the sport. Buda Baker. Third game since his return. There's a 30-yard chip shot here from Dustin Hopkins. There's a marker thrown.
And you end up giving them a big play.
Automatic first down. They push him out to the 40-yard line. High pass, and it's intercepted.
So to get rid of the football.
Kareem Hunt, first down, Cleveland. Wildcat here with Hunt. Lining up to take the direct snap. They fake the end around Hunt. Hunt, beautifully designed play. Dumps inside the 25, and Hunt has his second first down run at the Arizona 49. On 2nd and 9, Watson looking past, deflected. High in the air, and it is caught. Cooper, touchdown. Wade Toon making his first big mistake on the pick earlier. Drops back, steps up, sacked again. Tomlinson. How many chances does Stefanski want to take? See where the target line is for the field goal, right around 40. Watson, accurate here as he finds Ford out of the backfield. Make it Akins, I beg your pardon. First down, Cleveland.
But you got to be very fast with your operation. Look for something toward the side.
They do indeed go over the middle, so they've got a hurry here. Good money in the bank for the Cleveland Browns. Hit from 30 earlier. This one a 45-yard attempt. Good hold by Bojorquez. And Hopkins catches in.
Good sign on both of these first two drives to start the second half. They have recorded a very positive first down play.
Everyone covered down the field, so Watson goes to his check. This is Ford. Or these backs that just come at you in waves, whether they're running the football, catching it out of the backfield.
Against Seattle, the screen game, they really jump-started this offense. Not working today.
He's trying to get some of it back here. This is Jerome Ford. Slips the initial tackle, but he is hit out of bounds.
So they can have any shot at moving the ball down the field.
Fake handoff, Toon. Football is knocked out. Live football. And Cleveland has it with Garrett.
Or do you trust the passing game?
Watson delivers. Caught. Njoku. Touchdown. Yeah, again, it's always how influenced he's been with their friendship, but so many deep football conversations. Stefanski shaping who Gannon has become as a young coach in this league. As Clayton Toon runs forward, he's right at that line to game.
In this game so far, this is a masterpiece by this defense.
Toon slinging it, that pass intercepted. Sione Taki. Takeaway number 3 for the Browns.
That's an easy play for Taki. Well done.
Deshaun Watson and company back onto the field trying to build on their big lead. But look at Watson threads the needle. Finding Cooper in one of Watson's better passes of the day. One setback here is Ford.
Cardinals showing all-out pressure.
When they drop back, Watson gonna run for it. Watson, open field, little juke step. First down, Cleveland. Into Aiyuk. Watson on second down, gives the 4, the first down run.
Every time he comes out on the field, it's like his first start of the season. So just continuing to stack good reps will be very important for Watson in the passing game.
Dangerous looking pass there with Garrett Williams in the vicinity. This will be a 48-yard attempt. He's hit from 30 and 45. Good snap, good hold. That kick is no good. Miles Garrett's pop in the Air Force, his grandfather in the Army. A part of Salute to Service, great initiative for the NFL over the next couple of weeks.
This is what you're supposed to do to a football team that is clearly overmatched.
Two-wheel sidearm delivery completes the tight end Trey McBride. First time he's really called his name since early in this game. Watson's going to work from the gun here on 3rd and 6. They protect. Watson puts it there on. Takes a shot. Beautiful pass. It's Cooper. An absolute gem from Watson. They pick up 49. Second longest active streak in the NFL. Incredible.
It is not easy to shut a football team out. But
this is punches it in. Touchdown. He had a cavalry in front of him. And it's 26-0 Cleveland. As the Cardinals take one on the chin. Fewest yards in a game for the Cardinals since 1955. 27-0 the final as Cleveland holds them to 58 yards of total offense.
Him to get open. 3 wide receivers set. On second down, pass deflected, picked off, and taken in for a touchdown by Kyle Hamilton.
that they can handle Lamar Jackson.
Here's Ford on first down. Ford out across the 35-yard line for Browns. Folks get to the 48 for a first down, and they will not. They start from the 21-yard line. Jackson over the middle to the tight end, Mark Andrews.
He has come to be one of the best corners in the NFL.
On second down, Jackson rolling right. Now he throws, and it's complete for a first down in Browns territory to Rashad Bateman. 138 yards on the ground on only 9 carries. Hand off. This is Mitchell. Cuts to the outside.
Oh, wow.
That's a first down and more. Still going. Keith Mitchell all the way into the end zone for a Ravens touchdown.
And clearly, they did not overlook the Browns getting ready for Thursday night.
Second down and 3. Ford picks up the first. Third down and 10. Watson can't find anyone. Now he throws, and it's complete for a first down to Elijah Moore. They need the 11-yard line for a first down. Watson looking for Tillman, incomplete. No flags. Borges placed it down. Hopkins connects from 36 to put the Browns on first down. Fake to Gus Edwards. Jackson throws. It's complete to Zay Flowers. The rookie out of Boston College.
All of a sudden, pads come on, and Gus Edwards shines.
Keaton Mitchell back on the field. Jackson swings it out. This is Mitchell. Explosive. Once again, we saw it earlier from Keaton Mitchell. And he picks up another first down. Another huge play. 42 yards this time. More than half of the Ravens' offensive yards so far today. Looking for Mitchell in the end zone. Broken up. Justin Tucker from 37.
talk about building a defense up the middle. He was the best linebacker that they could have gotten, and it has worked out so well. Third down and 2. Down goes Watson. Davion Clowney, the 3-time Pro Bowler. Third down and 8 as we begin the second quarter. Justice Hill in the backfield. Jackson under pressure. Now he throws incomplete. That's a jumbo blocker I just circled. Fake to 4. Watson fires out near midfield. Caps made. Third down and 6. Browns must get to the 41. Watson stays on his feet. And get there. It's close. Real close. Looks like he picks up the first. Second and 10. It's Ford. Spins. And we'll pick up a first down and more. Third and 16. Watson. Njoku. Yeah, that's not going to get it done. And there's a flag on the play. Hopkins from 28. He's 2 for 2. Ravens starts from the 26 with Edwards in the backfield. Jackson throws near side. It's caught by Flowers. That's his second reception. 47 receptions, closing in on the franchise rookie record. Look how quick he is. Another first down for Flowers. And you're looking at a team that is on their way to possibly another playoff run. Throw down at 7. Jackson goes deep, too far for Flowers. From the Browns 36. Jackson on 4th and 2. Wrapped up. There's a flag. Jackson down back at the 42-yard line.
Holding. Defense number 23. 5-yard penalty. Automatic first down.
Ravens must get to the 21 for a first down. Jackson taken down. Back at the 37-yard line. Holds the all-time NFL record. 66-yarder. This one gets blocked. So Tucker's attempt was blocked. Anthony Walker with the football. Out there. And Walker knocked out of bounds by Stout. Nice field goal block. Sets him up in great field position. Second down and 6. Watson over the middle. It's complete to Cooper. Amari Cooper inside the 10 and down to the Ravens 5-yard line. And you can hear the chants of third and goal. Watson looking. Moving to his right. Now throws through the back of the end zone. Hopkins 2 of 2. This is a 23-yard attempt from the right hash. Low replay. No pass. No penalty. Second down and 1. The pass is picked off. It's Ford who laid the hit on Jackson a moment ago. Mike Ford comes up with the interception. So the Browns get the ball back with 43 seconds and all 3 of their timeouts. 2 timeouts remaining. Watson over the middle. And they do pick up the first. Nice move by Moore. Now they also have 7 seconds. They can look to the sidelines. But that will not happen as Walker fires downfield, broken up. Geno Stone. But since then, outscored by the Browns 9-3. There's Jackson, picks up a first down and more. Shoved out of bounds. Back on the Cleveland sideline. Jackson sets, throws, complete. First down, it's Flowers. In Browns territory. He limped off to the sideline. Third down at 6. First down and more. Taking it all the way into the end zone. Odell Beckham Jr. Look at Watson's numbers.
scored 77 yards on the ground. Browns pick up a first down out to the 37-yard line. It's Cooper. Watson on first down. Throws over the middle. Catch is made by tight end Jordan Akins. Third down at 10. Watson lobs one up. The Njoku. Good second effort.
Nice effort.
And he is close to a first down. Looks like he picks it up. Replaced by Rocky Yassin. Catch made by Njoku.
That is his strength.
14th play of the drive, 2nd and 1. It's Hunt running hard, picks up the first down. Takes it all the way to the Ravens' 10-yard line. 2nd down and 7. Watson over the middle. There he is. Amari Cooper.
Trick plays be more aggressive, but it's still a really good team.
3rd down and 2. Here's Hunt. Kareem Hunt picks up a first down, and he's into the end zone for a Browns touchdown. And then some push-ups. Bunch formation to the right side. Watson looking at zone, steps up, he's in. Deshaun Watson with the 2-point conversion.
There, each has an interception though. That's big.
There's Jackson on first down. Wide open. It's the tight end Andrews. The guy from the Chiefs has 4 touchdowns. For Mark Andrews.
That's some guy named Travis Kelce.
The guy from the Chiefs. Jackson sacked back at the 46. Following the sack. 3rd down and 17. Jackson in trouble. Down he goes again. And a welcome to those of you who have just joined us. Kenny Albert, Jonathan Bilba, Shannon Spake. Ravens with a 7-point lead. Ball comes loose. O'Shea lost it. The former Raven. Baltimore has recovered. Browns with a 10-plus minute drive on their last possession. Pulled to within 7. Now the Ravens looking to add to their lead. Lamar Jackson, pump fake, and then throws incomplete.
Holding. Defense, number 0. 5-yard penalty. An automatic first down.
He's playing the corner going against Odell Beckham. Jumps that slant route. I don't see the holding. If you say illegal contact.
On 2nd and goal, it's Edwards, touchdown.
Joel is an all-pro, Pro Bowl guard. He's not going to slouch.
Watson complete. Amari Cooper picks up a first down. NFC East matchup. Cowboys Giants. 2nd down and 7. Browns pick up a first down, and the Joker keeps on going. Bunch formation to the right, 2nd and goal. Watson looking to run. No, able to get the pass away from behind the line of scrimmage, and more. That's a Browns touchdown. Browns with touchdowns on their last 2 possessions. Deflection picked off, and taken back by Newsome. Newsome stayed in bounds. Touchdown. Wow.
Everybody's ready to leave, and we paid $2 to be here. Y'all ain't ready to stay?
That's your point attempt, no good.
This is the matchup I'm looking at. Mark Andrews versus Grant Delpit. See what happens. He's going to run across the route.
3rd down and 8, and it's Flowers. Picks up a huge first down for the Ravens. So a couple of backup offensive linemen for the Ravens. 3rd down and 14. Jackson looking downfield, chased by Smith. Watson throws complete. It's 4, first down.
They're going to get home on the quarterback.
Watson sets. He throws. It is complete. Amari Cooper.
I'm looking at Njoku, wherever he motions to or chip releases. Instead, they keep it on the ground and pick up the first down. Jerome Ford.
Wasted no time getting north and south for a first down.
Watson, pump fake. Oh, crosses midfield. Deshaun Watson all the way to the Ravens 40 before he was knocked out of bounds by Patrick Queen. From the Ravens 39, it's Ford. So hard to bring it down. Still going. With some help from his friends. Watson will take a knee. Browns will let the clock run. Hopkins from 40 for the win. It is good.
It's going to be on the Ravens.
There is no foul for illegal leverage. Field goal will count. This will end the game.
They pick up the flag. What a comeback by the Cleveland Browns. They trailed 14-0 early. Have come back to defeat the Baltimore Ravens.
For Highsmith and Watt to rush the passer when you get him into passing situations.
18 takeaways this season, tied for first in the NFL. DPR using his legs for a first down, but a penalty marker is down.
He didn't really know that against the game against Baltimore. He thought the Watson would play.
Out of the gun. DTR rifles to Cooper. He's got a first down. It's 11 yards. And right tackle. There you go. On a third down. Dime package here for Pittsburgh. Short route. Ford trying to create after the catch. And two Steelers there to greet him. Picks up Highsmith and Watt. Steelers won the game 26-22. Look out! Kenny Pickett gets drilled by Myles Garrett.
Deep in the end zone like this, that snap has to be good.
Moving pocket. Pickett throws. And a diving grab is made by Allen Robinson just to get out of harm's way. They pick up 6 yards. That did not go according to plan for the Pittsburgh Steelers. Second down and 8. Pickett. Thompson Robinson on the move. Wide open. He hits Njoku. Gets tackled as he tried to go airborne. It's an 18-yard pass play. Trenton Thompson with the stop. The Browns in business for the first down.
Defense and guys playing in unfamiliar roles.
Second down and 5. Ford makes a cut. Gets to the outside. Tackle down with a flag in on the play. Second and goal. Direct snap to Ford. Steelers try to bring him down. They get to him after he spun his way to the 1.
Put it down there.
Extra blocker is Nick Harris. Hand it off. Ford fighting. Second effort. And Ford is brought down inside the 1.
Even though it's a formidable defensive front, look at everyone in the hole. And look at the effort. Ogunjobi, 99. Look at Riley, 37.
Well, Sean Hockley just made the announcement. They have determined that the right arm crossed the goal line with the football in it. They saw enough to call it a touchdown. But he is not on the field right now. They were dealing with his right eye earlier. Hand off to Najee Harris. There's a running lane, and Harris gets through it for a strong gain of 9 yards.
He knows how tough it is to try and run the ball inside against Cleveland, trying to find openings more towards the perimeter.
Pickett sets, fires to the sideline, punt by Pickett.
Not get there? Did they determine that he stepped out of bounds before he reached?
Warren, the spin move against the grain. And Warren, a stiff Armstrong, out of bounds. Kenny Pickett, 13 touchdowns, 13 interceptions, and 13 starts. And that one is offline, incomplete. Third down and 4 for Cleveland. Robinson on the give for Ford, and nothing doing.
He likes to take on those bigger offensive guards and ball carriers.
Second down and 5 for Pickett. Steps up, and Pickett will run for the first down. A slide right at the line to gain.
Talked about Kenny Pickett being more of a runner earlier in his career. Now he wants to scramble to throw, but today he will take off to try and gain yardage.
Not that time. On a 3rd and 2, it's a huge loss. Myles Garrett, Owusu Koromoa get to the quarterback for a loss of 11.
Pittsburgh gets it into the 4th quarter. That's when they are comfortable. and that's when they make their biggest plays.
Juwan Jones is in there on the quick hitter. This time Moore does haul it in, and he's got a first down.
Keep in your own territory with crazy plays.
Browns did work out veteran quarterback Joe Flacco this week. We'll see how that plays out. Tillman has some room, and Tillman gets to the outside. Third down and 4, 2 minutes to go. Thompson Robinson. He's got it for the first down.
Nice hole for 4.
Thompson Robinson. Some throws, catch and curl by Cooper. First down. Tackle made by Cooper.
Because he's worked their 2-minute offense all week as well. So he's a lot more comfortable doing it this week than he was in the Baltimore game.
Thompson Robinson played 49 games for UCLA. Quick one on a slant to Cooper. And the Browns are moving the ball.
Looking on the leg with Dorian Thompson-Robinson. Let's see if they let him throw it here.
He's flanked by Bryant. He does throw. And enough for the first down to Njoku. We're down to 30 seconds left. Now Cleveland is out of timeouts. They elected not to use the spike on the previous sequence. Feeds it to Moore.
Now they go.
Inside the 10. We're down to 24 seconds left.
Oh, well, there's a little minor thing like that.
Third and goal. Thompson Robinson. Up in the air. Incomplete. Cooper in a matchup with Porter. He's been an outstanding pickup. And he knocks it through to extend the Cleveland lead.
We can't pick up first downs and keep our offense out there.
Cleveland is allowing less than 13 first downs per game. The third fewest through 9 games since 1991. Jalen Warren's got a big gain. Warren streaking down the sideline.
Now Cleveland's got to make a few plays.
Steelers are 6-0 in one-score games this season, 9 straight wins. Out of trouble. Thompson Robinson, stutter step, makes a move. And he's down short of the first down.
Remember, Harrison Bryant often comes in 88 as that sneak guy, and they pitch it.
They do. To Hunt. Cuts it for a first down.
And he's playing at a really high level next to Cam Hayward right now as rookie year.
Second down and 8. Thompson Robinson on a line. Njoku makes the catch for the first down.
That's one underrated part of his game coming at his ability to move and run.
Thompson Robinson popped up in the air and almost intercepted by Thompson.
The number 30's on the field.
Third and 12. Warren over 100 for the day. Pickett uncorks, and it's hauled in. Allen Robinson with the catch. Harris in the backfield for Pittsburgh. Going for it on fourth down. Pickett, they're trying to push him there. And now it just comes down to the spot.
Look at how many people are up in the line of scrimmage for Cleveland right now. Look at all this stacked up.
Third and 13 for the Steelers. Warren in the backfield. Pickett. He's just got to toss it at the feet of Warren. Taki put the heat on Kenny Pickett. Fourth down.
Have to take a sack.
But from Harvin, not much of a rush. Wobbler to Crochet from the 31. Crochet takes the alleyway into Pittsburgh territory. Browns have been held to 82 yards on the ground. 6 defensive backs for the Steelers on 3rd and 10. Thompson Robinson underneath. And Tillman gets tagged by Thompson with a flag down.
Personal foul. Roughing the passer. Defense number 56.
It's
the 15-yard penalty added to the end of the play. First down.
And they're moving out of field goal range of these last 2 plays. Shotgun. Thompson Robinson, get rid of it quickly. Popped up in the air. Intercepted. Picked off by Sullivan. We had 1 minute to go in the third. Pickett fires, nobody home. Johnson was making his way.
Punting deep to rely on the defense again.
3rd and 13. And that pass dropped. Njoku. 8 of 17. 3rd and 13. Pickett sidearm toss. They're hoping Warren can create, and he can for a first down. 2 out of 10. Pickett gets rid of it. And it is enough for the first down, Deontay Johnson.
They've been technically outplayed them. They're trying to be in a position to do it again here today.
Give it to Warren, shake and bake move. Warren off the stutter step, veers to the outside, tosses a man down, and gets extra yards. Jalen Warren has the balance. He has the burst. First down from the 27. Running play. Warren again and again and again. Another first down for the Steelers. That one covers 12 yards. Harris shifts out of the backfield. Protection for Pickett. Breaks down, and Pickett is thrown down by Myles Garrett.
Time to head home.
And now 3rd and 20.
So now this portion I have to drive home, bro.
Still going.
Bro, contemplating my right now.
And takes it to the 10. And he angles it through to tie the game at 10 apiece. 7:40 to go. Thompson,
I gotta keep the generator on. I think this way.
This one is caught by Elijah Moore, but well short of the first down.
I gotta drive.
By 3 points or fewer. On the move.
Far is it?
First downfield to Pickett. First down
45
catch
minutes.
at the Cleveland 40. Good for 12 yards. Against this Jim Schwartz coach defense. Pickett throws to Warren. He's been the playmaker. And Warren is chopped down.
I know. I'm trying to decide what I'm gonna do with the setup I heard.
That makes it difficult to make an extra move and shake free against this big bird coverage.
Did this move last time?
Oh, the hurdle on the first down.
Push that.
He got
That
stamped
box.
at the end of the play.
Take the Wi-Fi down.
Baltimore leading the division at 8-3.
Yeah, the Wi-Fi's gonna
probably
disconnect.
go off.
Under 2 minutes to go. The pass glances off the hands
Oh, no.
of the intended target. Njoku, it's
I'll have to
incomplete.
just stream on my
Dot
TikTok.
package here for the Browns on 3rd and 10. Pickett throws too high.
So I'm just gonna end this part.
The Browns defense holds us. Dorian Thompson-Robinson.
We're 10 hours in.
Just over a minute to go. DTR throws.